Yo, what's up everybody? Today we're going to be doing some more of the Umineko playthrough, and oh my god, yeah, today we're actually going to be doing, you know, the last parts of chapter 4, which I just genuinely find absurd to think, and yeah, it's just been such a journey, and yet now it's finally nearing its end, and yeah, yesterday, my god, we played some of the... I'm not going to lie, I think what we played yesterday was probably the best thing I've actually played in Umineko so far. Like I was saying, that I genuinely think it's peak question arc content. It was so good. You know, just everything in terms of the emotional debates and all of the conflicts, all of the total stuff that Yukishi does the best, you know, just showing a character in such a horrible light at first, but then really understanding that horrible light, and then realizing that, you know, you feel really bad for actually thinking of this person as totally horrible. You know, I'm thinking of Kasumi here, but yeah, also in Higurashi as well, there are so many examples of that, but I don't know, I just feel like he did it a lot better here, and especially because of the fact that there's so much more to the emotion as well. There's so many things, like for example, the witches, you know, you can, let's say for example the Black Witch, Eva Beatrice, you know, she's obviously a witch and she's making everything worse because of the fact that she's there, but it's not only a literal thing, it's also a thing that's metaphorical. So it's literal and yet it's metaphorical at the same time. It's genius. But anyway, as you can see, I am really conveying my love to that scene. Bloody love it. And I hope that this part here, because I'm going to do this in 2 sessions. I'm going to do the ending, and then, you know, later on, probably a few hours later, bloomin' 5 hours later, I'm probably going to do the Witch's Tea Party. And yeah, hopefully I'm going to also get some sleep today. I don't know. But yeah, that is the last of my concerns, because I kind of care about this more than sleep. I know it's sad, but still. Right, there was the beautiful Ushinomiya family rose. I know, it looks amazing. It looks so picturesque. Especially due to the weird-ass sky that's, you know, at the top, and especially the really radiant flowers as well. Yeah, however, the flowers were all gold. On the roses were all gold. Yeah, the nectar was also gold-coloured. The butterflies gathered there were gold as well. Yeah, understandable, yeah. This is the Golden Land. Yeah, the promised land that the witches of the Mariage Sorciera have finally been guided to. That is interesting. I mean... Hold up a sec, sorry. That's actually really interesting that this potentially could be the Golden Land, but if it's the Golden Land, then it does actually look really different. Like, that is odd, because I thought the Golden Land was just... I genuinely thought it was just a part of the, Ushinomiya house. I never actually thought there was a Golden Land. I mean, okay, there was a Golden Land that you could actually have a portal that unlocked to, but, you know, I thought that was just... I don't know what I thought it was, actually. I've never really thought about that. That's so interesting, though. There, all wishes are granted, and all magic and dreams are born. Yeah, understandable, actually. That's going to be interesting. Who is it? Oh, yeah, it's Beatrice and Maria. In that garden of gold roses were 2, and... Oh, yeah, interesting that there were only 2 witches. Yeah, I appeared as an uninvited guest. Oh... making that atmosphere tremble with unrest. What was, to them, a wind of misfortune shook the golden roses. The incredibly beautiful scene formed by the golden rose petals scattered by the winds. God, yeah. Yeah, that must be amazing. Was clearly something not of this world. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. The 2 of them who had been taking a walk on a path of golden roses, noticed me and were surprised. Angie? Beato, it's Angie. How did you get here? God, yeah, total hostility. Leave us alone. I just genuinely find it so interesting that she was actually able to access the Golden Land. And I do find it funny that, you know, Angie is here, and yet she isn't dead whatsoever. If anything, she's just starting the, you know, prime of her life, really. It's absurd. God, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Bertolt spoke coldly. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she seemed like a completely different person from the boldly sneering woman she had once been. Agreed, yeah. She had closed off her heart and shut herself up in a world where she was alone with Maria and Icha. No, definitely. And I do find it really interesting because of the fact that Beatrice is just totally feeling awful about the fact that, you know, everything... I feel like she's just really in a crisis of hopelessness at the moment, and she's just feeling as if, you know, everything is totally pointless as a result of, you know, the game board getting boring. So, yeah, she's just totally reflecting that anger on everything around her, really. Yeah, but it's interesting that to get the happy influences from her and to make it so that her sadness is reduced, she's spending time with the person that she has introduced magic to, really. Yeah, a world where she could always be alone with a friendly Mario or Nechan. Yeah, it's like a dream world, it really, really is. Yeah, lecturing about magic while drinking tea. With no one to hurry them and no one to hold them back. Yeah, that is understandable, actually, yeah. Yeah, there is nothing to hold them back, though, genuinely. Yeah, a world where not even a single person who might harm them existed. Fair, yeah. Yeah. And the only really, really weird thing is the fact that they're only here. I just don't really understand why they're only here. My theory is that, ridiculously enough, this could potentially be some part of Rokkenjima, and they're not in the Golden Land, but they are actually in Rokkenjima. But because of the fact that it looks like the Golden Land, they may think it is. I don't know, it just feels a little bit odd that those two are the only people there. But at the same time, maybe they're the only two people we could observe. Maybe there are others who are, for example, in some sort of... in the house that the garden guards, for example. I don't know. We need more description. Yeah, it's just really quite funny that she has totally ruined, you know, what they would view as a small and perfect universe. Sorry. God, I can't have you setting yourself up in here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting. The fact that Angie's actually pulling the strings so that Beatrice can potentially continue the game. We can't continue the game unless you come back. Yeah, I said I'd stop because I was tired of it. God, she is so cold, I see that. But that is understandable. I mean, if you've done something that you objectively don't want and you've made it so that it's a final decision, if you have people that are then forcing you to totally do something contradictory to your decision, of course you're going to be annoyed. Yeah. Beato will always be here with me. I mean, obviously I do find it really quite nice that Beatrice is there and obviously to make Maria happy, but at the same time, firstly, I feel like happiness with a person like Beatrice is going to be short term, and secondly, what I'm kind of scared about is the fact that, you know, Maria doesn't have any mum whatsoever. She's kind of treating Beatrice as, well, not really her mum, but, you know, I suppose more like a sister and a friend rather than a mum, but still, like, you know, this is what she should be having with her mum, but she isn't, so she's depending on somebody else who's just like her mum, to her, really, you know, the person that she admires the most. It's kind of scary, it really is. Yeah, you can play with us too, Angie. Maria. I believe I said that mustn't happen. Yeah, that's interesting. No, because the only thing is about this world, I mean, it obviously can't progress like this. It's going to have to stop eventually, but the fact is that, you know, it's just a dream world and Beatrice can't have anybody that could potentially ruin it. So that you two are satisfied as long as you have me. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I do find it really, really interesting just seeing this really, really dependable and, in general, just, you know, sad side of Beatrice, because obviously if you understand that everything that Angie has understood, you know, where did her cruelty come from? Was she initially always like that? Like, you know, to be able to exert such cruelty means that, you know, you are probably just a really, really damaged person. And this is probably, you know, reflected in here, just how she wants nothing to be where she actually is. She just wants a life of escapism, which she can in theory have, but no, nobody around her will permit it because of the fact that she needs to participate in the game board. Yeah. So I'll be with you. Just us is enough. God, look at her. Maria, thanks. I'm grateful. God. Yeah, Berto held Maria tight, even creating a small, warm universe between their joined arms. It was probably the birth of the smallest universe in the world. Yeah. Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah. The smallest universe in the world where a pair who needed each other could give birth to. And I do find it really interesting that Beatrice feels as if... I'm just kind of finding it hard to determine Beatrice's, you know, need to Maria. I mean, obviously, Maria needs Beatrice because of the fact that Rosa is a horrible mum. But Beatrice, I suppose, needs Maria just because of the fact that she is a damaged person. And Maria's happiness is... You know, it's such a good influence on even this person who's over 1,000 years older than Maria. I love this. This line here is so good. No matter how small it was a complete... It is a complete world though. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but I had to tear it apart. That is kind of horrible. No, I see that. Oh, that is interesting. I wonder what she's actually going to say. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, but I can't let it go like that. Seriously? What? No, but that is really interesting. If you smash any... No matter how cruel you are, if you smash any means of escapism for Beatrice, then she is going to be able to get back to the game board. Is that what she's thinking? I'd assume it would be, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. Sorry, but I can't let it go like that. I came to smash this golden land of Maria's Sorciera. God. Why? Are you gonna break... Yeah, my world. Yeah, it is. I mean, I suppose so, but at the same time, I mean... The thing is about a lot of these people, it's just their desires to play, and it's their desires to prove themselves. Like, I suppose you could actually think that they are actually pushing their desires onto Beatrice. Are you saying that this world is causing anyone other than Maria and me trouble? God, yeah. But the only thing is that kind of invalidates what I just said is the fact that if they don't play, their lives are going to be entirely ended. Yeah, I think I kind of left out the most important part about that debate. You've left Oni-chan waiting all this time. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, in a game you started and then abandoned without finishing. Yeah, definitely. If you don't return to your seat, the contents won't end for all eternity. There was no longer a single player in that game. Fair, actually, yeah. I genuinely wonder where Battler actually is, though. Like, seriously. Battler vanished, and I did as well, coming here. The game is already over. Oh, it isn't over. You started the game, right? It is really, really interesting to think that Beatrice kind of reminds me of Kyrie here. You know, you have a game board, but the thing is you have total superiority and control over the situation, so that means you can evade responsibility. But at the same time, it's a responsibility that you have to have, but you don't want to take it. So are you in the wrong for wanting to evade the responsibility and inconveniencing everyone else as a result? Or are you in the right because of the fact that you're doing the things that, you know, you feel in your heart are the best to do? Oh, I love stuff like that. I really, really do. And it is just interesting because, you know, Beatrice is getting so harassed here. She doesn't want to play whatsoever, and she just wants to totally leave all of the pain in the world and make it so that she's just immersed in her own world, really. And yeah, it's just... Interesting to see that totally being broken.
Yeah,
because the only thing is, if you actually give birth to the world you truly wish for, then obviously you're out of Rock Genjima, and secondly, you know, you're in a form of escape. You can escape, even though you're in reality, really. Will you defeat Battler and give birth to the world you truly wished for? God, yeah, or will you be defeated and everything swallowed up by your magic released? God, she is so brutal! Don't, Angie. Yeah, that is interesting. Beata will spend her time in this world alone with me for all eternity. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is interesting, and I don't need anything else as long as I have Beata. Here, all wishes are granted. Everything is it, and this is the worst thing, because obviously you have reached the best place ever, and of course you wouldn't want to leave it because of the fact that there is nothing ever to lose here. And I just find it really interesting that, you know, in every other Golden Land I would have assumed that, you know, because of the fact that they're only there for a short amount of time, they probably would have either been kicked out or they've been killed or something absurd like that. But no, this Golden Land is real, I think, because of the fact that Beatrice wants it to be real and she doesn't want it to end. I think before this, the Golden Land was just, you know, paradise for a few minutes, death afterwards. But here, it's not. This Golden Land is made up of nothing more than the crystallization of Beatrice and Maria on their chance thoughts. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, to drag Bertel out of this world, I'm going to have to destroy it. How, though? Genuinely. What the fuck? This is actually really, this is not good. Because if you, oh my god. No, what is she going to have to do? I will destroy this Golden Land. How though? Like, genuinely, I just don't understand. Isn't it just so horrible to think that to impose your, I suppose to impose your selfish desire of actually continuing the game, you are going to have to destroy the world of peace for everyone. I mean, the thing is, there's the debate of, this is a peaceful world and it's a form of escapism, but at the same time it's a real world, because a lot of people, obviously, they think, a lot of people with, you know, escapism from anything in terms of really stressful situations, they will go into, they'll just do things that, let's say for example addictions, like you drink if you're stressed sometimes, like if you are into that sort of thing, and yeah, that's not a healthy thing to do, and it will create a fake reality where, you know, you are actually happy in. But the thing is, unlike that, this is a real world where they are happy in. And it is genuinely all of actual, you know, origin. It exists. It's the weirdest thing. So, you know, but at the same time, it's totally disconnected from the real world, so it is kind of like that in a way. And yeah, it's just interesting that even though everything looks ideal here, it may not be good whatsoever, and it may be really short term in terms of the happiness it can actually produce. But I'm sorry, but if you're in a world where all of your wishes are granted and there are no, you know, means of making your life hell whatsoever, who is not going to take that? Who is not going to take that opportunity? I mean, even though human life is about ups and downs, and that really is one of the majorities of its processes, really, and living as a process, you know, if you can remove that, quite literally, then why wouldn't you? I mean, this is just too good to be true. Why would she want to go back to the human world after having seen this? Like, genuinely, it just... It's just nonsensical to think, really. Yeah.
Oh,
that's interesting. One-chan, that's wrong. It is interesting to think that even though she doesn't need anyone else, because of the fact that she has Beatrice and she has all of her wishes, you know, basically come true, Mariga's doubting it. One-chan, that's wrong. That's interesting. This Golden Land is a liar. And it is just so horrible to think that to make everything return, she is going to have to be... She's basically going to have to be the person that she always resented. I.e., she's going to have to be strong enough to, you know, tell this really, really happy girl where it's truly at, and obviously make her really upset as a result. Even though, you know, half of her passion has been for Maria's happiness. That's interesting. It won't grant the one wish she truly granted. That's not true. Anything can be granted here. Yeah, that is really, really weird, because I thought that was actually the wish that was significant. Oh my god. Gold butterflies gather behind Maria. What? That is weird. Forming into a kindly smiling Aunt Rosa after smiling sweetly at me. It became golden petals and crumbled. Yeah, that is really, really interesting because of the fact that, I mean, obviously, you know, a nice mum for her actually exists. But at the same time, it's just really interesting to think that, you know, it's just totally fake. And, you know, that teleportation, for example, it doesn't have any, you know, sign of humanity, which is what is needed for it to actually be real. Yeah, that is weird. I wonder how Angie's actually going to... Oh my god, look at her face. Here, anything can be granted. Yeah, that is interesting. Even Angie, even Battle, even George Oni-chan, even Jessica Oni-chan. It just kind of gives you the impression it's like a scam. It's too good to be true. So what is the price to pay, really? Or is there a price to pay? That's the thing. Is there genuinely a price to pay? And to be fair, we couldn't know that whatsoever, because I would have thought there could be a price to pay with Beatrice, but, you know, she genuinely wants this. So maybe there could be a price to pay with somebody else, i.e. Angie, trying to completely deny this world. Yeah, that's weird. You can summon as many as you want, and everyone is nice. You come, man. You come too, Angie, and let's play together. Sorry, One-chan. Yeah. Oh! And what about Sakutaro? Oh, yeah. Oh, that is interesting. Yes, you can have all of that, and even if it is fake, you know, obviously it feels too real to be... Well, no, this is the thing. It is real because of the fact that there are genuine spirits there, but at the same time, the things that can never be resurrected and the things that are denied by their creators and can't obviously be accepted now or remade. Yeah. Oh, God. Upon hearing Sakutaro's name, One-chan looked like she was choking. Jesus Christ. That's horrible, I mean. Just... You know, to hear that name and then to be reminded of how many bad memories that actually associate it. You know, to feel like you're choking. I mean, that is vivid. Stop it. God, do not speak that name. Belta's expression changed as well. Oh, oh, God. And she hugged Maria, guarding her shoulders. God, she really is like a parent. To be honest, I'm not even joking when I say that she's more loving of a parent than Rosa ever was. Genuinely. Oh, yeah. So you're really, really hitting it where it strikes most. Sakutaro's name was still taboo for One-chan.
どうして口にしちゃいけないの?
Yeah, why can't I say it?
マリアお姉ちゃんの一番の親友の名前。
And of course she knows. She is using the knowledge that she knows so well in the most awful intent, really. There's two sides to this debate, really. Even though you're taking away these people's paradise, at the same time, you need your world to be there. These people are in paradise, but at the same time, they are totally inconveniencing your world. So to secure your world, you need to make their world worse, really.
どうしてその親友をこの素敵な黄金鏡に招いてあげないの?
Yeah, and that is the best question. Yeah, why won't you invite that close friends to this wonderful golden
どうして
land?
この何でも願いの叶う黄金鏡では作太郎だけ呼び出すことができないの?
Yeah, you're brilliant. Yeah, why in this golden land where any wish can be granted is Sakutaro the only one you can't summon? Yeah, that is.
それは良いのだぞ、マリア。
It's alright, Maria.
作太郎のことを思い出さなくても。
Oh, that's... No, I do find it really, really interesting because I kind of get the impression because of the fact that Beatrice is saying this, what she is doing, I feel like she's doing this with her own motive. She's making Maria as happy as possible so that, you know, she herself can be happy and completely distracting her from the pain. But this is the horrible thing. It so could have been ideal, but the pain never goes. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Sakutaro was killed by Mama. Oh, I agree. Yeah. Oh my god. So what's this? Oh god. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Maria One-chan flew into her rage with a terrible expression on her face. Surprised by that voice, the butterflies throughout the garden flew up. Blowing around like a typhoon of flower. God, that's amazing. God. Yes, she does. Yeah. Yes, I know.
ローザおばさんが
Oh my
大切な作太郎のぬいぐるみを引き裂いたわ。
I mean, yeah. Jesus Christ, the way she says it, it's as if she wants to provoke Maria as much as possible. And also, I took your precious stuffed animal, Sakutaro, and tore him apart. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. I mean, obviously in a lot of situations that I've seen where you obviously bring up a really sensitive situation, it usually takes maybe around 5 minutes if you know, obviously really, really exaggerate how absurdly bad you are in general and you make it so that the other person suffers as much as possible. Yeah, it takes around that much time for them to get into, you know, the reaction that Maria just went into. Jesus Christ, I mean, yeah, I can really understand that though. I mean, it must have been such an absurdly distressing moment in her life, and you know, it is the turning point. You know, she was literally, she had her best friend, the thing that she actually viewed as a best friend. It doesn't matter whether, you know, it isn't something we'd view as a best friend. The only fact that remains is that she did, and yeah, it's just such a big wound that, you know, this is her reaction. God, that's horrible. Maria's scream became a storm that violently scattered the golden petals and leaves. Yeah, God, I see that, yeah. Yeah, it was truly a storm of gold. Yeah, and it's just really interesting that Angie, by doing this, you know, you're not only distressing the person that you learn everything from, but you're also really provoking, you know, the person that just wants to escape from it all and wants to have happiness, but can't. God, stop. No, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, because I do find it really interesting that being in the Golden Land, it is just an opportunity to seal it, I suppose. Why are you trying to reopen the wound in Maria's heart? God, that is interesting. Interesting that Beatrice only views it as, you know, a sleep rather than a death. Don't defile the sleep of this precious friend to both Maria and myself.
ならどうしてその大切な親友を あなたの魔法で蘇らせてあげない。
This is really bad because in the worst case scenario, maybe Maria's going to actually realize how powerless Beatrice is. Yeah, in that case, why don't you revive that precious friend for her with your magic?
それができるものならやっている。
Yeah, I'd do it if I could. Yeah, understandable, yeah.
あのぬいぐるみはローザによる手作りの品。
But that stuffed animal was an article Rosa created for herself.
そのたった一つ
Herself
に引
even.
き裂かれた魔法的意味は。
The magical meaning of that individual object being torn
ご
apart
まか
is...
さないで。
Don't try to fool anyone.
どうして作太郎が蘇らせられない？
What? Why can't you revive Sakutaro?
答えは一つだわ。
There's only one answer.
あなたが本当の魔女じゃないからよ。
Oh, that is interesting. Trying to deny the one thing that Beatrice has always lived by probably in pursuit of making it so that, I don't really know. If you deny the one thing that Beatrice has sworn her life to live by and also totally agrees with, then I just kind of get the impression that it's going to be... No, it's going to be really, really bad for, It's going to be really bad for her because of the fact that she may be totally... Well, it all depends on how she actually takes the compliment. If she... Not the compliment, sorry, the insult. If she takes it to heart, then maybe she could go into this game because she actually wants to prove her witchhood. But at the same time, I don't really think she's going to... really let this sink in. I don't know.
蘇らせられると。
I can revive... What?
わらわの魔法でいくらでもこうして蘇らせられるとも。
With my magic, I can revive him as often as I want, like this.
作太郎でこの庭園を埋めることだってできようぞ。
No, but the only thing is I do find it really interesting that though Sakutaro is revived, does he actually have a form? Does he actually have an ability to actually use a brain or, you know, put anything into words, really? I could even bury this garden in Sakutaro's.
ええ、できるでしょうね。
Yeah, I bet you
あ
could
なたの魔法
with
で
your
は。
magic. Yeah.
でも、あなたの生み出した作太郎は決してお姉ちゃんには見えない。
Yeah, that's interesting, yeah. But One-chan definitely wouldn't be able to see the Sakutaros you create.
どうしてか分かってるでしょ？
You know why,
もう
right?
一度言うわ。
I'll say it again.
あなたが本当の魔女でないからなのよ。
God, it's because you aren't a real witch. That's absurd. Oh, yeah, it doesn't surprise me that that's provoking her. My God, yeah, stop it.
どうしてエンジはそんなひどいことばかり言うの？
Well, this is the thing. I mean, she is obviously naturally a really, really nice person, but the thing is, you know, she will never stop saying mean things because of the fact that she has a motive. And it's just interesting that whenever you have motives, they really, really can bend any sort of connection you have. Like, you know, no matter... I mean, I do kind of get the impression that Angie is actually trying to do this for the good of Maria, but I don't know what that good is yet. I don't know. Why do you keep saying mean things, Angie? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and I mean, look at your surroundings. That's proof of that. They're not going to use a lot of magic. She's a wonderful witch. Yeah, that is interesting. Totally different to Angie. Yeah, she couldn't revive just Sakutaro, but she can do absolutely anything else. God, so I can at least do without Sakutaro. That's absurd.
お姉ちゃん、
Oh, that's
それは違
interesting.
うわ。
No, One-chan, that's wrong.
魔女にできないことなんてないの。
Oh, that is interesting. There's nothing a witch can't do.
それができない時点で、
As soon as she couldn't do that,
ベアトリーチェは本当の魔女じゃないわ。
it was clear that Beatrice wasn't a real witch.
それは違うよ。
That's wrong. No, I don't even disagree with that. I think that's the case too. I mean, with that logic, then Angie isn't a witch because of the fact that she can't actually resurrect, or I don't know. What's a good example? No. To be fair, I mean, if Angie actually learns resurrection, then she could, in theory, do anything. I don't know.
作太郎のよりしろのぬいぐるみはママの手作りの特別なものだから。
Oh my God, what's? Yeah, it's because. It's because Sakutaro's stuffed animal vessel was something Mama made specially herself, and
だから蘇らせられないの？
that's why she can't revive him.
ベアトリーチェのあなたの魔法はそんなにも不便なの？
It's Beatrice's. Your magic's so inconvenient. Yeah. That is a good way to actually tie it
そな
back.
たなら作太郎を蘇らせられるというのか
No, I genuinely wonder if she can. I don't know if she can, but at the same time, she has immense magic power, so I wouldn't be surprised. In that case, are you saying that you can revive Sakutaro?
そなたの魔法ならばそれができるというのか
Yeah, I do wonder. Are you saying that you can do that with your magic?
できるわ
I can! What? Wait, is this... Well, she said that fully seriously.
マリアお姉ちゃん
Maria Oneta.
私が本当の魔法を見せてあげるわ
Oh god, this is poison. Yeah, I'll show you some real magic.
私が作太郎を蘇らせてあげる
Yeah, I'll revive Sakutaro for you.
本当
Yeah, and this is the thing. This is the thing. Why would she ever take down that... Sorry, turn down that opportunity?
ちゃんもできなかったんだよ
Even Beatrice couldn't do it, right?
本当に
Really?
ええできるわ
God, isn't it just so sad to see how desperate she is for, you know, obviously the desire to actually revive Sakutaro? It really, really is. But the thing is, you know, something like this, it would never leave you. It's as if she's lost a relative here. Yeah, yes, I can.
その代わり約束して
In exchange, promise me.
私が作太郎を蘇らせてあげたなら
Once I've revived Sakutaro. Yes.
この黄金鏡から
Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, leave this golden land. Oh, yeah, I do
そんなことを
wonder.
許さぬ
No, but the only thing is, I do kind of get the impression if Angie can literally resurrect Sakutaro, which I didn't actually think she had the resurrection power, that really surprises me. But to be fair, by learning Maria's magic, of course, you would actually be able to have that power eventually if you actually maximised your potential, really. Yeah, that isn't it just so horrible to think that obviously because of the fact that Angie can actually give more for Maria and Angie is more powerful because of, you know, her magical capabilities. You know, she's just basically completely denying Beatrice of a friend of Sanctuary. And she is making it so that Maria literally has to be separated. And isn't it just so horrible to think that this is just, you know, the manipulation of somebody desperate, really? I mean, she is totally using the desperation of Sakutaro to her advantage here. I will not permit that.
わらわとマリアの世界
Yeah, so it probably crumbles down if Maria isn't actually there. This world is Maria's and
マ
mine.
リアがいなくなったら
If Maria leaves...
壊れてしまう
Oh! It will break! Oh my god! The minimum number of humans it takes to create a universe is 2. That is interesting. Otherwise, that world is destroyed. Yeah! To drag out the witch shot away in the Golden Land, I'll have to destroy this. No, definitely. Yeah. I'm not even joking when I say I feel really bad for Beatrice here, because unlike obviously everything that's happened beforehand, I actually feel that Angie's, out of all people, is the evil character in this. Well, not really the evil, but just the manipulative and, you know, the really quite, just in general, horrible character here. Because of the fact that she's literally getting this sanctuary and, you know, the world of comfort and making it so that it's entirely reduced. And, you know, obviously all the comfort is reduced because of the fact that any means of comfort from their horrible lives is gone, really. I don't know what's happened to Beatrice, but I do not get the impression that she has had a good life before this.
そうそれこそがあなたが魔女でない証拠よ 本当の魔女ならね宇宙は一人で生み出せるのよ
Oh, Oh, she really, really is making it so that she can entirely insult her. Wow. Yes, that's proof that you aren't a witch. A real witch can create a universe alone. The Mariage Sorciera Alliance of Witches. That is interesting. The very existence of this alliance proves that you aren't a witch. Oh my god, her face! God, that is weird. No. I won't handle Maria over. God, yeah, I hate you. Leave right now. God. Isn't it just so horrible to see, you know, how bloody weak Beatrice is? And, you know, she really, really just sounds not only weak, but cowardly and obviously just so uncharacteristic compared to beforehand. And, you know, especially because of, you know, episode 3, I think that really, really showed the severe potential she has to actually fake stuff and her personality in general, really. But so to actually see somebody who's so good at faking their personality have real personality here in terms of their vulnerability, it's horrible. But that is unfair, I couldn't agree more. Dragging everyone into a game of your own accord, then getting bored and chasing them out when your mood changes. Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah, how selfish can you be? Take a look, Beatrice. God, the detest is real! And you, Maria-chan. This is my true magic. This is going to be so interesting. Is she actually going to be able to do it? I wonder. Like, genuinely, if she can, then she is ridiculous. She has more magical power than Beatrice, even though she is 18 and she hasn't been training for 1,000 years. So that shows that if she's actually training for 1,000 years, then what the hell is going to happen to her when she actually, you know, finishes the end of those years? Like, in theory, if she did. God. Yeah. Will you really be able to revive Sakutaro? God, look at her face! Yeah, there's no way you can. Yeah, and it's just really, really interesting. You know, you just see her totally writhing in sadness. Oh, right, this is the golden land for Maria and me alone. No, but the only thing is I do kind of get the impression that because of this resistance, if Angie can then do this resurrection, which probably requires so much power to begin with, then that really, really shows how much she has, you know, just evaded the limits of anything. God, as you are now, you couldn't even create a single butterfly. I wonder, like, genuinely. God, be quiet, Berto. Don't get in Angie's way. Oh, fuck. What was that? Or was that Sakutaro actually being revived? Oh, boy. What's this? When Maria yelled. that's interesting. The storm suddenly stopped and the entire area returned to silence. The scene, as a massive number of golden petals that had been blown upwards, quietly drifted down, was fantastical, as though golden snow was falling. Maria, thinking about this unlikely, if only miracle. God, that's horrible. Yeah, had unconsciously joined her hands together as though praying. Wow. God, look at this. Such a beautiful background. Oh, yeah. Berta watched Maria do this, her heart racing. If the extremely unlikely were to happen, yeah, why would she believe in Beatrice? Why would anything? There would be no sanctuary for Beatrice anymore. If the extremely unlikely were to happen, Maria would. This world would. Yeah, it would entirely go. But it's unthinkable. Absolutely impossible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that stuffed animal, which had been the only one in the world, was torn apart and thrown away. To be fair, Angie could be throwing on a really, really confident front, but at the same time, this is what you need to do if you are actually a witch. You need to have so much belief if you actually want to do it. Another thread remained. Reviving it was certainly an absolutely impossible. Yeah, I do wonder. This is my golden land. She thinks in red. That's interesting. I didn't actually know that was possible. This is my golden land. A world where magic that isn't mine certainly cannot exist. That was in red as well. Oh my god, that is odd. But the only thing is, I don't really understand. If you think you can do it. Yeah. Jesus Christ, her voice. That was just such a sudden, change. Yeah, God. She's just so stressed about actually losing the beauty around her, really. And the evasion of responsibility as well from the game board. All of it. She never wants to do. I really do wonder about that Basilar twist. I hope we're going to learn more about it. Oh, right. Oh my god. Wow. A Bertol's scream-like cry. The world lost its sound. Huh? I slowly recited the incantation for true magic. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah. Come, try to remember. Maria's close friend, Sakutaro. Try to remember what form you had. Yeah, try to remember what a lovable stuffed animal you were. You have got to be kidding me. Is he actually... Yeah, somebody shot. She literally said in red that, well, to be fair, she did actually think it. I don't know if thinking red is the same as saying red. But at the same time, though, she literally thought in red that, no magic outside of hers could actually be used. So Angie has basically done the impossible. The revival of Sakutaro is basically a miracle that has happened. Expressions of shock rose to both of their face. I know, even Beatrice's. Yeah. Oh, God. God, yeah, that's horrible, because obviously this really shows, there is going to be a dependency. Either have Sakutaro and leave, or maybe just, have nobody. And stay, really. Of course, Beatrice is going to be totally put down. It's really sad, because obviously you get this kid and then you make them appeal, so then all of the people that are actually trying to make them happy around them, they're just going to be so much less because of the fact that they are less. But at the same time, I don't know. Yeah, that is weird. God. So he is actually alive. Oh my. Oh, God. Sakutaro! Sakutaro, then... Yeah, she clung to... Oh, that must be so horrible for Beatrice, though. No, I just find it really interesting that this really gives me just... to be honest, I'm really lucky that this isn't, you know, Maria's parent. Like, could you imagine if, you know, this was... If Beatrice was Maria's parent, and then, you know, this was happening. Somebody more powerful than her was obviously appealing to her heart more than Beatrice was, because of the fact that Beatrice can obviously make it so that she is happy, and, you know, you know, Beatrice be as well. She would also be happy, but, you know, the happiness is undermined, and all of her efforts are completely undermined because of the fact that Angie's more powerful, really. Then she clung to us both. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Sakutaro isn't going to disappear. Yeah, it's totally real. That's the weird thing. God. I really like this scene because obviously it's so ridiculously sweet, and, you know, Maria as well, her being able to get back the thing that has ruined her bloody life because of the fact that she's had such a love to it, and then, you know, horrible people have just denied that love, but, you know, now she actually has it back, which is just so sweet to see. Oh my god, Sakutaro. God, she can barely keep herself together. God, yeah. God. Sakutaro. Yeah, I wanted to see you. Oh my god, I know. I mean, this is just the weirdest thing with magic. You know, there is something that, you know, Maria has felt as if, you know, basically close to a relative that she's actually been able to see. You know, when does anybody have an opportunity where they can genuinely revive a relative with no restraint whatsoever? I mean, my god, who would not be as happy as she is in a situation like this? It was without a doubt. That stuffed animal line. Yeah, it's fully real as well. That's the weirdest thing. Sakutaro. Its softness, its texture, its stitches, it's every... Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. Maria had forgotten, but the instant she hugged that stuffed animal... Oh, God, I know. And though it is so good that she's actually been able to return to it, it's just so sad that it ever went to begin with. And, you know, the absurd scars it actually left on her life. And I do find it really interesting that Beatrice, when actually trying to, you know, teach Maria how to let all of that anger out and how to truly let anger out the way witches did. And, you know, obviously then you had the Black Witch inside of Maria just totally consume her because of that. Then, it's just interesting to see how, you know, how much of a knock-on effect this has actually had on her future, really. It's just horrible. It really is, I mean. But the instant she hugged that stuffed animal, it all came back to her vividly. Yeah, that's so sweet. Oh my god. You have got to be kidding me. Yeah, because obviously there is the stuffed animal, but at the same time there's also Sakutaro as a human being, really. Maria. Tadaima. Yeah, I'm home. Sakutaro. God, yeah, Sakutaro. Is your body... Oh my god, I know, because obviously that would have really hurt. Yeah, does it hurt anywhere? Even though something so horrible was done to you, God, this is so sweet. Are you all okay? Oh yeah, he can never be better. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Another reason to have faith in Angie and not Beatrice. Angie revived me with magic, so I'm perfectly fine. Thank goodness. Yeah, thank goodness. Welcome back, Sakutaro. God. Damn. Yeah, that's the best thing. Because the thing is, in this world, there is no longer an Aunt Rosa to horribly rip up the person that you love the most, really. Yeah, from now on, I'll always be with you, Maria. Together for eternity. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I don't disagree. So... God, yeah. So don't let go of me, okay? Yeah. Yeah, that is understandable because obviously the reason that Maria actually had Sakutaro, you know, painfully taken away from her was because of the fact that she actually handed it over to Rosa herself. I mean, God, it's just so absurd how it is possible to be as bloody mental as Aunt Rosa was back then. I mean, my God, it's just one of the most awful and tragic scenes I think I've ever seen. And, you know, just the fact that it is never... And, you know, all of the torture afterwards is just really interesting that Maria totally exerting her, you know, the black part of the magic that she actually had onto someone else to make it reduced. Firstly, it didn't reduce anything. And secondly, it just made Rosa and her really, really sadistic and sad side come out as well. So it just made, in general, the situation worse and worse. For all eternity. And still hugging Sakutaro. God, yeah, she looked up at me with tear-filled... Oh, she must be so grateful. She really, really must be. Thank you, Angie. Yeah, seriously, yeah. Yeah, and it's just really, really interesting that, you know, she has the same feeling of, oh, I don't know, ideals and, you know, as if Angie is just a father figure to her that she had to Beatrice, really. Yeah, Beatrice has been totally rejected, and that is actually really horrible, to be fair. Though, obviously, I think it's happy that Maria has been made happy, I do think at the same time she's totally naive to the happiness because of the fact that, you know, everything that could possibly be concerning her happiness has been fulfilled, really. So she's totally naive to the true motive of this. Which, when she actually realises, is she then going to hate Angie for it? Because of the fact that this is basically taking her away from Beatrice. Actually, I don't think so because of the fact of Sakutaro's value to her. It's too valuable for her to think anything but satisfaction for somebody for having revived it. Yeah. How? Well, it's because of you, partly. It's basically because of you. Let's be honest, there is nothing else that is actually... how can you revive Sakutaro? Yeah, when Beato couldn't do it. She literally has more magic power than Beatrice, though. Like, genuinely, how is that even possible? I don't understand whatsoever. By the way, why doesn't she actually revive her family and totally resurrect them if... Well, this is the thing. I kind of get the impression that Angie would be one of the people that, you know, instead of reviving the family and making it so that they're people that can be spent with you, make it so that there's not a need to revive them in the first place. And, yeah, I just don't think she'd be able to be at peace with herself if she didn't truly give it her all, really. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Impossible. God, impossible. Why? How, even? No, it is weird. It is weird. And the only thing is, it's not only that, but it's some of the most ridiculously powerful magic, so much so that even Beatrice can't do it. I mean, it's absurd. Like, she had something as powerful as a resurrection actually done. Like, even though there was no way of actually having magic, that's even worse than, like, a full barrier of anti-magic power. And, you know, obviously, which she completely overcame. That's just how strong her power is. This is... God, completely impossible! What are you so flustered about, Beatrice? This is magic, right? There's no way that's magic.
ここはわらわの黄金鏡。
Yeah, this is my golden
わ
land.
らわ以外の魔法は絶対に存在できない世界。
That is weird. That is actually really quite odd, but maybe with that logic then Angie could have actually done a little bit of a faking in terms of reviving Sakutaro, but we know from what's actually happened that she hasn't done so. We know that when she was casting that spell, she truly was reviving Sakutaro because of the fact that Beatrice can literally proclaim in red that no magic apart from hers can actually exist. I kind of get the feeling that this was a miracle. And my... Yeah, and my magic was not able to revive Sakutaro. Oh, that is interesting. Why is the Mai left out? There's no way it could. That is a special stuffed animal. Maybe I could also for her daughter's birthday, and in the entire world, the only... Oh my god, her face! Oh, Jesus, they fucking killed it with the sprite faces. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, that is actually really, really interesting that when the only is said, she's choking. That means that it's not true whatsoever. Oh, that is actually really, really quite something. That's significant. So, I feel like there are two Sakutaros. There's the one that actually existed with Maria, and then there's also the one that existed with Maria, who has, you know, the entirety of memories of existing with Maria, and the Sakutaro that Angie had actually been talking to. I feel like they're two different Sakutaros because of the fact that they're in two different times. That would make sense. God, her face though! I can't believe that, see? It's magic, right? Top tier Beatrice expressions. God. Oh. God. Oh my god, what is she thinking? Oh, is it just the fact that the world is totally... Oh, yeah, definitely. She is just in total denial and she's just finding it so horrible that, you know, the one world that is just a sanctuary for everything is just, you know, is totally being destroyed. And it's understandable that she's thinking this fully. With this miracle that she couldn't possibly accept. Beato understood all of my magic. Yeah, understandable. The fact that it is totally ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. She looked at Maria and Sakutaro innocently throttling around. Looked at me. And then... fell to her knees. God, with even her hands pressed to the ground. God, yeah, and cried. God, that really must be a horrible sight. Yeah, Beatrice, this really is magic, right? Yeah, it's magic, right? Beatrice. Indeed. It is magic. Yeah, this is real. No, that is interesting. This is real magic. Yeah. I know, it's a really, really good question. Why can Angie use a magic that even Beato couldn't? Why? Why? Angie's amazing. Angie's an amazing witch. No, I see that, yeah. No, Angie can't be more powerful than Maria. What? A real witch who's much, much more amazing than me. God, yeah, that's right, One-chan. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense now. Yeah, I'm the Witch of Resurrection, Angie. That is interesting. There's nothing that can't be revived by me. Amazing, incredible. Yeah, that is the absurd thing. It really, really is. Even Bertel said that the magic of resurrection was the hardest. Angie's incredible. A really real great whip. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. What's actually going to happen now, I wonder? At that time, Mariga and Sakutaro's forms flashed gold. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, and the forms of the two became golden flower petals that crumbled away. I wonder where they're actually going. As the two became a golden wind and swirled together. Yeah, they left for some other peaceful place, not here. That must be... Ah, that's interesting. But that is understandable. I mean, obviously, if you have faith in somebody else that isn't you, then why should you be allowed on their property? Bertel had, as promised, banished Maria from the Golden Land. Yeah, understandable, because obviously it takes two people to make a universe. So if one person who's created that universe isn't actually there, then, you know, things will crumble and it won't be a genuine place if they don't go. Yeah. It's understandable that. It really, really is. Right, what is going to happen now?
Sayonara, Maria One-chan.
I do wonder what... You know, obviously this reunion is going to totally change. I mean, yeah, isn't that just horrible though? I mean, it's kind of like friendship, really. You know, you have a friendship and then you just see somebody who's, oh, they're so much better, they're so much more amazing, they're so much more powerful, and they have so much more influence, and they're so much more amazing. No, sorry, they're so much more admirable. Yeah, it's just the rejection that you would feel because of the fact that, you know, beforehand you had this person as a means of actually making it so that your life in the worst times was better, but then, you know, they're totally gone. So now, you know, there's no one there. There really isn't, and it's just horrible that, you know, even though Maria has been made so happy, someone has suffered as a result of it. Goodbye, Maria One-chan. She deserves it so much. And it is just really interesting to think that at the end of the line, even though, I mean, to be honest, I mean, even though Maria has such a horrible life, at least, you know, she is lucky enough to actually have had Beatrice, because if she never had Beatrice, then there would never be a release from her happy world. And it is just interesting that her happy world is, you know, the release from her happy world in the real world of Earth has actually been what is the real world is totally subjective, but in what we would think of the real world, it's been something that has made her life worse, because obviously bullying from liking occult stuff, and, you know, Rosa as well, and, you know, the magical spell, the stuff, you know, UU. Yeah, I mean, but now it's obviously being the thing that can make her life so much better, the thing that can totally provide a release from anything. It is weird.
Yeah,
don't worry, you definitely exist on One-chan's world too. But that isn't you. Good for you, Maria. As your close friend. Yeah. God, and I do find it really interesting that, you know, even Beatrice, she's trying not to let her emotions get to you, and the fact that, you know, even though obviously Beatrice and Maria, they were really good friends and really were quite close, it's just not right. It really isn't right, and, you know, Maria has now finally found the friend that she's been looking for, so yeah, Beatrice has got to go. That is actually really, really interesting. Right, foreshadowing for Battler's mystery. Bet. Yeah, it's just really interesting because obviously Maria exists in Angie's world, but the Maria that is the normal Ushinomiya Maria, the one who isn't a witch, is the one that exists rather than the witch Maria. But at the same time, that would make no sense because that would explain, with that explanation, then Battler's somehow into magic. Like, what? How is that even possible? Like, genuinely. Yeah. Umberto's expression was a mixture of what was probably... No, I see! I do see, because obviously you have stress, you have, you know, you have real stress from that smile, you have a little bit of anger, you have... I don't know, this eye kind of looks like more like it's shocked. It was joy, anger, and sadness. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
それが魔法の根源よね。
That's the source of magic, isn't it?
愛がなければ、
Yeah, without
悲し
love,
みがなければ、
without sadness.
怒りがなければ、
And
魔法は見えない。
magic cannot be seen. It is interesting that, though. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, the Golden Land is done for. Wow. God, that looks amazing when inverted. I genuinely really, really like it. And I do find it interesting that, well, it isn't inverted. It's just, you know, really, really different to before. And look at this, by the way. All of the gold has completely dimmed from the petals. The universe cannot last. God, yeah. It's just really, really interesting that obviously the person that she thought was one of the best and most inspirational and obviously most friendly people, that's just nothing but happiness and joy. It's just really interesting with Maria, like, you know, Beatrice is... I kind of get the impression that Maria's just a really respectful kid and there's nothing that can ever be wrong about her, really. Like, she never opposes Beatrice, she never gets mad. It's just always, you know, nice chat, and, you know, Beatrice can teach her stuff and she can actually feel joy from actually teaching her stuff. And, you know, they do have really, really strong bonds, and now they're just totally being departed. And, you know, obviously the anger because of the fact that it's been forcefully departed because of the fact that she has been inferior to someone else. And then the joy at the same time because of the fact that she's being happy. It's such a mix of emotions. I love it. It really, really is cool. But it is really interesting that now we're thinking, you know, magic cannot be seen without sadness or anger because of the fact that, you know, you need really, really horrible experiences in your life to be able to actually see the stuff that makes it better. That is really interesting, that. I mean, I suppose if you're the happiest person in the world, then you won't know how to actually have the desire to improve your life, really. The ground shook. An earthquake? It gradually summoned greater and greater fissures. Oh, yeah, that is weird. And began to tear Beatrice's final paradise apart. Yeah, God. Golden butterflies fluttered about, trying to escape, but there was nowhere to escape to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. It's all around them. Yeah, that is interesting. And Beatrice was the same. God, that looks so weird. The Golden Land began to crumble away. Oh my god! Yeah, the earth crumbled downwards like a floor falling through. Yeah, that is weird. And Beatrice was sucked into the depths of a jet black darkness. That is interesting. Oh my... Oh, you have got to be kidding me! Angie is so clever. Yeah, and it's just really, really interesting just totally seeing somebody's plan unfold and seeing how brilliant it is. Angie may not be a witch. Well, she is a witch, but Angie may not be a battle commander, but she is definitely a witch, so she knows how to plan. Wow. Then she was mercilessly slammed against the jet black floor. It was a dimly lit smoking room. There was no door to exit. But, oh yeah, of course there's no door. No exit whatsoever. And while there was a window, it let no light. That is odd. Into Beatrice's shadowy smoking room. Yeah. That is interesting. Yeah, even though Beator was moaning from the pain of being slammed against that cold hot... No, I know, that must hurt so absurdly much. Yeah, that must be hurting so ridiculously much. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like Angie. Yeah, she secondly rose to her feet. There was a seat there. And the game table, still just as it had been when she had left it. The game board also remained in the same state that Berto had left it in. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, that does make sense, actually, yeah. That's yours. My god, it is just such a forced playing. Sit. Yeah. The thing is, does she really have any obligation to really resist because of the fact that she's so inferior and, you know, she doesn't have any power in the matter of this situation. Angie has power over her. Why? Because of the fact that she's proved her magical power now. There is no way she can resist. She has to play, just like everyone else does. Yeah. So this is the only seat for me to sit in. Berto put a hand against her own seat and laughed sadly. Yeah, win or lose. That's all you have been given. Yeah, as high during the process of reaching that point will probably be permitted. God, yeah, however, you won't be allowed to suspend the game and throw it away. Will you win and survive or lose and disappear? That's absurd. Until one of those two things happens, you will not be permitted to rise from that chair. God, how mad does she sound? How cross as well. Yeah, that should be your only duty as the host of a witch's game. It's the Golden Witch, Beatrice. Laughing weakly, Berto sat in that seat. That is interesting. Then she rested her elbows and covered her face with both. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Understandable. Oh, showing off a smile but with nothing but her mouth. Not permitted to escape. Yeah, definitely, yeah. An unwinnable game.
ならばよかろう。
Then very well.
わらわが負けるまで繰り返そうで。
Yeah, I do wonder. No, what I find genuinely absurd is the fact that, you know, the allies are literally getting to the point where they're more powerful than Beatrice, and the fact that, you know, she doesn't. These people actually have a chance against winning against Beatrice because of the fact that Angie has such a ridiculous amount of magical power now. I mean, it is absurd to ever think that, you know, with Battler it probably would have been impossible, but with Angie and Battler, you know, it could potentially be something that may work. We're being so faint-hearted. Win. Yeah, that is actually really interesting that, you know, she has a valid perspective of the fact that, you know, she may lose. Quit being so faint-hearted. Win. Yeah, God. You know stuff is win when you're literally getting this advice from an enemy. Use the best moves you have. Yeah, you started this game. You have a duty to make the best moves possible. God, give all that indecisive fooling around a rep. God. At that time, there was a violent sound. You have got to be kidding me. Is she literally being restrained? Belter felt a cold, pathetic sensation on her leg. Oh, that is interesting. Oh my God, gotcha. You have got to be kidding me. I finally got you, Beatrice. Well, my God, that is uncanny as fuck. Wow. God. Oh, great Lady Lambda Delta, is it? Yeah, it is really, really interesting because of the fact that she will do anything to make it so that Burn is defeated. Even this. God, yeah, Beltor's foot was caught in an ice cold steel shot. Ice cold? Jesus Christ, that's brutal. That really, really is. Yeah, tying her to the chair she sat in. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. It is really, really scary to think what's actually going to happen to Beatrice because of the fact that maybe she'll, upon being forced to play the game, will eventually become integrated into it and enjoy it again. But at the same time, if she doesn't, then my God, her life is going to be so ridiculously hellish starting episode 5. It's going to be really, really different. I do wonder what's going to happen. Genuinely. Yes, you will no longer be able to escape from this seat. Yeah. Okay, Satoko. Yeah, that's the worst thing. That's the worst thing. She is actually obligated to play this. You won't be able to escape anymore, got it? Yeah, funny that, yeah. I see why people think of you as Takano. I can be more persistent than I look. Surprised? I love that. It's more surprising that you don't realise how persistent you look. To be fair, I see that. With the expression as well, you know, just hands on hips. You are not permitted to leave early or suspend this. Jesus Christ. God, you'll fight for all eternity in order to win, okay? God, yeah, you don't want to lose, do you? You want a little peek at the kind of wonderful world you'll be thrown into if you lose. Oh my God, is she actually going to show her? Don't worry. Yeah, that is interesting. You can win. You can win because I, the great Lady Lambda Delta, will be looking after you constantly until you win for all eternity. Yeah, I know, that is true. That really, really is true. I do wonder what's actually going to happen regarding that. But even if I wish to fight, there is no opponent across from me, correct? What about Angie, though? Oh. Don't worry, I found Battler. Hang on a second, so... When Bernkastle appeared and clapped her hand. Oh my god, that is so cool. He doesn't even have a say in it. He just has to be teleported because of the fact that somebody else has done it. What if he's doing something really... What if he's in, for example, I don't know, a school exam or something like that? Or he's doing something that can't be interrupted? Or he's in work or something? I mean, obviously that's not going to be the case whatsoever. But still, when Bernkastle appeared and clapped her hands. Yeah. Battler appeared from the sky and plopped into the opposite chair. Yeah, Battler's eyes were slightly opened, but there was no sparkle in them. Almost like... Oh, yeah, that is fully understandable. I don't blame him whatsoever, because he is still having, you know, an existential crisis right now. I mean, how are you told that your mother isn't who you think they are, and that you aren't who you think you are, and you could potentially just be some sort of weird-ass doppelganger? Like, I'm sorry, but how could you not feel like Battler is? Yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. This is really, really going to be quite something. It's kind of like Bernkastle's eyes. Without one of the... Oh, yeah, without one of the pillars that established his soul. Yeah. That's horrible. Yeah, fallen into the depths of the depths of... Jesus Christ. Depths of the depths of darkness and have been drifting about all this time. He should have then scattered and disappeared like mist. Bernkastle managed to scrape him together. Oh, God. That is interesting. It's incredible that she managed to bring him back into a human form. However, even though his flesh had returned... Yeah, that's horrible. His soul had not. Yeah. That is understandable. Yeah, it had been blown away by Beatrice after having its existence denied. It wouldn't come back easily. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Battler won't run from this fight either. Not until he defeats you. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's so brutal. It really, really is brutal, this. Yeah, just because your chances of winning and shrinking doesn't mean... winning or shrinking doesn't mean you'll be permitted the inelegance of abandoning everything and running. Even he doesn't want that. Isn't that right, Ushinomiya Battler? God, yeah, Battler didn't answer. Understandable. Yeah, his heart was still dead. God, that's horrible. That really is. Battler. Yeah, gotta hold you seriously, yeah. You are here. Yeah, it's all of the things that he wanted, but because of the fact that, you know, the soul has had its existence denied, I suppose, if you kind of have... It's just really interesting that, you know, with magical things, if you have vessels and then their existence are denied by the actual owner, then, of course, they won't be able to actually exist. But, you know, this is kind of with the soul. Like, Battler can't have any happiness and he can't feel anything because of the fact that what causes his feeling is denied by him, because of the fact that, you know, he doesn't actually believe in himself now, and he doesn't even know who the hell he is. And it is so interesting to think that this is actually the case. Like, I genuinely wonder so much, you know, what's actually happening with Battler. It's scary to think, and it really is. And how is Battler going to be different now? Genuinely, I wonder what's going to happen as a result of this. Maybe it's going to be the good old Battler, the Zen Zen Damidar man that we know, or maybe something's going to be really, really different. It's hard to tell. Yeah, fight. Fight to win. God. Yeah, he had compact. Yeah, definitely, yeah. God, that's horrible. Yeah, that is unbelievable. And it really, really makes sense that this has happened. Yeah, the wound he bore on his soul was no small thing. Yeah, definitely, I don't disagree. Yeah, that was only natural. Beatrice had woven her red, and he had been denied. Yeah, definitely, yeah. He had learned that the mother he'd respected was not his birth mother. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. He was never told at all. I think that's the worst thing. So, such a horrible truth has actually been placed on him in red, and he hasn't even been able to learn the answer. That's the worst thing. So, not only is it uncertainty, but it's also just, you know, an absurd amount of ambiguity, really. It's just horrible. And rejection. He was not. Yeah, he was not Ushinomiya Batora. I know, it's weird. Don't talk stupid. You are Ushinomiya Batora, no one else. But that doesn't really make much sense whatsoever. Oh yeah, you have to. You have to, yeah, no matter who acknowledges that or denies that, make sure you believe in it yourself. Yeah, fair. Oh, you're the only one who can create your own world. Yeah, don't lose the world where you're Ushinomiya Batora. Yeah, that's really good. Then, who? No, I know, this is the worst thing. I mean, it's good enough to say anything like this, but you can never forget about that question. I know, I'm not my mum's child, right? Seriously, yeah. Where was I born from? Battler asked that question as his eyes, which still hadn't regained their sparkle, yeah, stared lazily up at the ceiling. His total hopelessness. Of course, she answered right away. Yep, that's right. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Yeah, Beardog proclaimed it with the red truth. So I'll proclaim it too. Oh my god! Yeah, I do wonder. How are they going to make it so that it, you know, you know, tables turn? In that case, he is not qualified to be the opponent in my game, correct? Beatrice, repeat it. Oh, good. Yes, please tell me that. If this works, then oh my god, Battler has hope. He really, really has hope. Genuinely. Yeah, because the thing is, if Battler doesn't believe that he is Battler himself, his soul will literally crumple, and, you know, he will just... I do find it really interesting that if you believe in yourself so little, you can make it so that it's basically as if you're just totally emotionless, and, you know, this really, really is the path that Battler is heading down. It really is. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh my god. Yeah, that could potentially be a real advantage. As Bertolt wrinkled her forehead. Oh, a painful looking smile rose to her face. No, but the only thing is that is... Yeah, that's really, really good. So you refuse to repeat it. Bertolt proclaimed 2 red truths. Butler is not Asumu's son. And... Yeah, definitely. But the only thing is she can't actually put in red that Butler isn't Kinzo's grandchild. So that fact still remains, which actually makes it even more surprising, because I was thinking maybe Butler could be adopted, but no, he isn't if he's Kinzo's grandchild. But I don't know, it's really, really weird. If Butler isn't Asumu's son, then whose son is he? It just doesn't really make much sense. Kirie's son is the only, one I can actually think of. But at the same time, I mean, I don't really understand. Like, the seventh stake of envy, purgatory, envy, Leviathan, when Kirie was actually being killed because of that. Like, I think if Kirie had one of her kids literally separated from her, I don't really think that, she would be able just to say nothing about it in that scene. It's odd. But I think that's the most likely theory. The following theory will also allow Butler to be accepted without creating any contradictions. Oh, this is going to be interesting. It's not really truth. Listen to it. Yeah, definitely. Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, the one qualified to be Bertolt's opponent is Kinzo's grandchild, Ushidomiya Butler. Agreed, yeah. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, and whether you're Asumu's son or not isn't a problem. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Thus, even if you aren't Asumu's son, you can still be Kinzo's grandchild. Yeah. Yeah, and then I wonder if Beatrice is actually going to be saying that in red. The fact that, Rudolph is the person who's made Butler. I wonder. It was though, seriously! It was just a silly word game, wasn't it? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, your brute truth is valid. That really, really is good. Yeah, I do wonder, Bertolt, your counter-argument with the red truth. Yeah, definitely, yeah. If you cannot counter it with the red, Butler's qualifications as an opponent will stand unchallenged. Yeah. She can't? Butler was still out of it. He still couldn't really understand what she was saying for him. Oh my god, that's horrible. Yeah, but even so, his spirit was starting to come back bit by bit. Yeah, that's really, really good, because there is total hope now. That really, really is. Then, who? Oh my god, seriously, yeah, that is the only thing he wants to know. Genuinely, who am I? Yeah, get a hold of yourself. Yeah, you are Ushidomiya Butler. That is so weird. Yeah, maybe Mother Asumu didn't give birth to you. But so what? That is fair, yeah. That doesn't change in the slightest the fact that she was a mother to you, right? Oh my god, that's an ironic question, because obviously he doesn't know the true identity of this person. For example, what is Ushidomiya Anji to you? Fair, yeah. You might not share the same blood, but she's still your little sister. Right? Yeah, good one. Good one! That really, really is good. Yeah, it's not about blood. Blood is about bonds, right? Yeah, it's because of the fact that Butler has been made himself because of... No, in this situation it doesn't matter about blood whatsoever, but at the same time it is still something you need to know, I mean. Yeah. No, like, I'm sorry, but if you don't know who your actual parents are, no matter the bonds, you want to know that as soon as possible, and it's totally reasonable as to why Battler's feeling like this, but, yeah. That's really, really good that Battler is starting to regain a little bit of hope. Yeah, that's so good. Yeah, and she feels like a mother, so, you know, in this situation, when you're doubting yourself so much, you can just assume that... Well, the thing is, he's doubting who he is because of the fact that different people may have made him. He still remains the same person, really. No, but the only thing is, Battler is the same person, and even though he may have had different people that made him to who he knew, like, what does that really change in terms of the personality that he actually has? And, you know, the bonds too, like, and the memories as well. I mean, it will change a lot, though, because of the fact that he's been totally lied to, but still. But still, like, yeah. He himself is not a changed person or anyone more or less because of the fact that he has different parents to the ones that he knew, basically. That's right. Even though we don't share the same blood, Angie is... Yeah, my little sister. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Seriously? Say it in red. Say that Angie is your little sister. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because obviously that proves that they have the same father. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. And look at that. I kind of get the impression that now he is having hope. Oh, I could say it. Yeah. Oh. God damn. Well, to be fair, this is never going to be something he's really going to remember, so I think it makes sense as to why that's happening. See, Hug Battler, who was still out of it and slumped in on his chair. God, yeah, strongly from behind. So much that it hurt. But not even she knows. I don't know why Mother Asumu wasn't your birth mother. But still, up until today and even now. Yeah, definitely. You believe that she's your mother, right? Yeah. In this world, there are plenty of people without even mother. Oh my god, yeah, you can speak from experience. Yeah, without even a family. Jesus, yeah. Did Mother Asumu ever let you feel lonely? Never, right? Yeah, that's really good. Don't throw away your peaceful family so easily. That is interesting. Yeah, your family bonds have gotten too thin after leaving your family for 6 years. God, she is totally going for it though, seriously. You have to feel those family bonds much, much more strongly. Remember. God, for Mother Asumu's sake as well, don't lose your love over a foolish witch's rant like this. Oh my god. You're right. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, Mum was always on my side. Where is this place? It's dark. Yeah, that is understandable, and I want to go home. Where's... Oh god, all my family. I'm going to be honest, I kind of get the impression that... No, this is the worst thing about the game board, because obviously you can never access them again whatsoever because of the fact that you just have to fight here. There is nowhere else you can really go. Like, you're genuinely forced here to be, you know, Beatrice's opponent, even though he is also, you know, he wants to go home. He just wants to have what he had before in his life, really. But no, he isn't able to. But, yeah, it's just... I feel like this is the best time for Ranji to actually reveal who she is, like, genuinely. Or maybe Battler needs to discover it by himself, I don't know. Yeah, that is just really interesting that Battler feels, because of the fact that Asumu wasn't, you know, the mother that he actually felt, well, he actually biologically had. You know, it's just totally affecting... I mean, I suppose especially it's affecting the denial of... Wait, hold up. Yeah, and that just really, really interests me because of the fact that, you know, Battler has been, well, he's kind of denying the bonds because of the fact that it's not a biological relationship, really, and that is totally wrong. I see what Angie means. It really, really is, because of the fact that it's just denying all of the memories they had together just because of the fact that they're not biologically related. But at the same time, it is fair that that happens, because that could potentially be indicative of the fact that he was lied to for his entire life, basically. Yeah, I love this so much, though. And oh my god, I can really, really see why Angie is so passionately saying it as well. She could never, ever do a speech this passionate if it wasn't about, you know, experience. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. The light still hadn't returned to Battler's eyes. But tears appeared. God, I mean, to be able to say this, it requires so much. Your little sister is waiting at home for you to come back. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, if even you don't come back, she'll be alone all forever. God, good for you. For your little sister's sake, please win this witch's game. Angie. My little sister. But I still don't get it. Why? Yeah, I know. That is understandable. That is fully understandable.
More.
Yeah. That is understandable. Yeah, I've had enough. Oh my god, I wonder. Oh, that is... Yeah, that is the worst thing. It's just a game that nobody actually wants to play, but the thing is they have to play it because of the fact that it is actually really interesting when you think why people have to play it. I mean, it's so many different motives, but at the same time, it's just really preventable, a game like this. But because of the fact that so many people have so many motives and so many ties, it has to be played, really. In that case, settle this game quickly and go back home. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, because if you don't settle it quickly, then it is just going to eat up more and more at you, because you can't leave. So you've got to approach the game with a good mindset so that you can leave as soon as possible, really. How long are you going to play around in a place like this? God. Yeah. That's right. Oh, Battler had been caught up in this strange game before he even knew it. Oh. And still, unable to understand why he was fighting. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. He had been constantly sucked into the witch's pace, played with, and made to fight. That should have been his most simple and first question. Oh, that is interesting, because he didn't understand that he lost his purpose in fighting. That's why my voice won't reach Battler's ears. Oh, fuck. Yeah, and I think this is a time to play the Angie card here. Yeah, that is interesting. I do wonder what she's actually going to do. That is, if she's going to do anything. Well, of course she's doing something. She has to do something. Yeah, because he didn't actually understand why he was fighting, and it's just really, really interesting that obviously he always, well, because he didn't really understand. He didn't have a purpose to fight that made it so that, you know, no matter what actually happened, he was able to, you know, make it so that the fight kept on going, really. And it's not like Angie whatsoever. He lost his purpose in fighting because of the fact that, you know, he doesn't really understand that his efforts have just been reduced to cruelty, and, you know, it's just a hopeless. Well, he doesn't really understand why he should prevail even after his efforts have been totally reduced to cruelty, really. As my voice won't reach Battler's ears. Yeah. Yeah, he has to be aware of his purpose for which he must win. That's right. Yeah, that's really, really good. And I do find it really, really interesting that this could potentially be the purpose you have. And that is what could be motivating you. Yeah, that's brilliant. I suppose it could potentially be a vague purpose, because obviously now that purpose and the desire to totally deny Beatrice and, you know, have revenge for his family is just totally gone. Now he just wants to go home and he wants to leave for, you know, the total mistake that he has made. That's right, I want to go home. God, yeah, I want to go home to Dad and Mum. And Angie. Yeah. I've had enough. Yeah, I've had enough of this place. Oh yeah. I've had enough of witches, I've had enough of games and murders. Enough. Enough. Yeah, that's really, really good. Battler's soul is starting to come back. But it can't quite reach. Seriously? You've had enough, right? Yeah, good one. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Then fight so you can return to your family. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, listen to her, my god! That's interesting. This could potentially be really good or really bad. It's hard to tell. No, I've had enough of witches. That is fair. No, I've had enough of witches. Enough of Bertolt, enough of everything. And even you're probably just one of another one of the witches' allies. Fully understandable. Yeah, I could be betrayed any. God! That's absurd that he can say that in red. You can't trust anything. You can't trust any words that aren't red. God. How the hell are you going to convince someone like this? No, because I would have thought that, you know, if he had actually wanted to go home and he had wanted to release himself from the game, that could potentially be a really, really good point that would actually totally motivate him in, you know, potentially just winning this. But at the same time, this has gone really, really bad because, you know, he has had enough of the people he is playing with the game with. You can't progress in a game if you don't actually trust anything, and you're in fear of being betrayed all the time, and also you don't know what to trust, even if it is helping you, and that's the worst thing, really. It really is. God, that must hit, though. My God. Yeah, definitely. You can't trust anything. You can't trust any words that aren't said in red. Don't bother me, don't bother me. Yeah, Battler's soul howled. She hugged his head from behind. Strong enough that it hurt. God. Oh. I didn't expect this at all. My God, what an amazing image. Wow. God, come on, quickly on Ita. God, don't leave me all alone. Oh my God. Who are you? Yeah, this is just, I think if weird as an understatement. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. It's in red. It is. So you can't ever deny it. It's me, it's Angie. Yeah, Dad, Mum. God, yeah, Mum and Onisha. No one came home. Yeah, I'm so lonely. Yeah, I beg you, come home quickly. God. Oh my God, please tell me he's gonna realise. Angie. You were Angie. But to be fair, even though it said in red, you could potentially fall for the wordplay trick. She hasn't said she's Ushiromiya Angie before. Yeah, that's right, I'm Angie. Oh, never mind then. Yeah, exactly. The Ushiromiya Angie of a world where no one comes home. Yeah, and exactly. So you need to make it. God, this is such a sweet yet horrible image. It really, really is. In terms of just how sad it is. Yeah, the Ushiromiya Angie of a world where no one comes home. Yeah, my entire family never came home from Rokkenjima that day. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's so horrible. But at the same time, I mean, at least this could potentially get him to really, really get motivated. I hope so. God, the witch before your eyes stole away my whole family, even you on this. Yeah, that is interesting. Only you can finish her, Onita. Finish her. Yeah. Then take your family back. God, and then come home to me. Beato did that. Yeah, to my family. And this is the motivation he's gonna have. I feel it's hatred, as she says. Yeah, I will not run away or hide from it. It's so horrible. Isn't it just so horrible that you can so casually say that as well? I thought we should Ushiromiya Angie's family away from it. Not something you can say in red, but still. Oh, God. Battler is my toy. Angie is literally more powerful than you. Yeah, his father and mother are both my toys. Well, you're just gonna have to get them forcefully then. I won't give them back to you. God, you may continue to wander all alone forever, awaiting the return of a family that will never... God, that's horrible. Yeah, from Angie's arms that held him, the painful, sad days that had been experienced by his lonely little sister. Yeah, flowed into Battler. Oh my god, yeah, because he'd been playing around in a place like this. Ooh, exactly, yeah, exactly, though. Yeah, his little sister had been left all by herself, had been forced to endure all that pain. That is actually a really, really interesting thought. No, because if Battler had actually made it so that he died on the first game board, then there could have been alternate realities and alternate worlds where this would have actually never happened to Angie whatsoever. And that, I think that is actually very true. You know, if it wasn't for Battler actually wanting to challenge the witch and play more in terms of the game board, then maybe, Jesus Christ, that's such a horrible thought. Maybe this could have never actually happened. And I do fully see this reasoning. God. Angie. Damn, what am I doing? Thanks, Angie. Yeah, that's interesting. Your Oni-chan has been forgetting something this whole time. Battler tried to turn around. God, yeah. Battler tried to turn around, but Angie was hanging onto his head with an incredible force, so he couldn't turn back. God, was it sweat? Hot drops were splashing on the nape of Battler's neck. What? What they were, he knew from holding Angie's arm that clung to him. Because it stained Battler's hand, his fingers red. Blood. Angie. Are you okay? What is actually happening? That's really, really weird. It dripped and splashed. He didn't know what was going on. No, seriously, I don't know either. That's really odd. Oh, yeah, understandable. God, he can't actually turn around, so maybe, in theory, there could be some of the worst things happening there. Battler didn't know because he couldn't turn around. But the hot drops that stained his entire back were surely blood. In order to save your Oni-chan. Oh, she has gone through so ridiculously much. Yeah, look at anything regarding Kasumi in order to come here. There was a single rule I had to follow. This is it. Like you, Oni-chan. No. God, that I was Angie. Oh my god. God, it was so... Couldn't agree more. Yeah. I know. If no Oni-chan was right before my... Yeah, I couldn't say that. No, I don't think it's true whatsoever. As long as I follow this rule, I should have been able to stay by Oni-chan's side for all eternity. I should have been able to play in the game against the witch. For eternity with Oni-chan. But that's no good. What? What the fuck is happening to her? You have to come back. Your sister's waiting for you. God. This is really, really weird though. I don't really understand why Angie is actually feeling total weakness. No, it actually makes a lot of sense that she is feeling a total weakness. It's because of the fact that, you know, the blood that has actually been created is anti-magic toxin in a person who is fully accustomed to doing magic stuff. And, you know, as a literal witch, I see why that would hurt now. But at the same time, it does really surprise me. With a person as much as Angie's magical power, wouldn't she be able to just totally fix herself and make it so that, you know, her wounds are actually gone? No, she wouldn't, because the magical power would be affected by the wounds. I can't believe this. Is she potentially going to die from what's actually happened? And I do find it interesting, by the way, that, you know, she's held on to everything for all of this time. You know, she has endured, like, you know, such an... What's that? She endured such an unbelievable amount of stuff. You know, after the stuff that had actually happened with Kasumi, you know, we had you know, obviously all the stuff in the Golden Land. And, no, it was just the stuff in the Golden Land. But still, though, that's such a big amount of time. It just really surprises me that, you know, she's been able to live with, you know, this much pain for such a ridiculously long time. God. I mean, it's just so surprising that, obviously, she has the priority of actually telling, before she dies, you know, who she actually truly is to her brother. But still, I just don't really understand. I just don't really understand how it's possible. But maybe that's the thing. I mean, to be fair, whenever somebody has anything that they really, truly want to do in Umineko, it usually defies human logic. So I think that probably explains a little bit. God, that's horrible. Yeah, definitely, yeah. God, yeah.
あなたの妹が待っているわ。それは私のことではないけれど。
No fucking way. Is she actually? That person isn't me. But this way, your sister.
あなたの妹は救われる。
Will be saved. Angie. Oh my god, yeah, he's totally came back now. Yeah, seriously, there's so much blood. You need to fucking help. Yeah, so much. He wanted to turn around, but Angie was... Oh, God. She probably has really bad injuries then. Oh, my God. He wanted to turn around, but Angie was gripping his head too tight. God, yeah. Oh, my God, I know! Yeah, however, judging by the blood that was pouring out and Angie's pain breathing. Yeah, seriously, yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, he realised that something seriously wrong was happening to her right now. Don't worry. God. She is trying so hard to say everything, and it's absurd. I mean, I'm only a piece. No! You know, in chess they have this move called a sacrifice. What? Yeah, seriously. Yeah, who cares about chess? Yeah, let's get you some first aid quickly. Yeah, let go for a second, Angie. A sacrifice is an abandoned piece. What? Yeah, for tactical gain, you intentionally accept a loss and let a piece go. But the only thing is I don't really understand how Battle is going to gain anything from this. In chess, the ultimate goal is victory. Yeah, definitely, yeah, so if it can bring you to victory in the end, there's nothing wrong with sacrificing a few individual pieces. And that is really interesting to think that Angie has basically... God, I mean, yeah, Angie had coolly made a decision. She had been taught over and over again that she was a piece, not a player. Yeah, by burn. Yeah, that's interesting. In order to act like a piece and save Battler right now, she would have to become a sacrificial piece herself. God. And that is absurd. Battler had to know his purpose in this Witcher's game couldn't be something as abstract as finishing off the... Yeah, that is understandable because of the fact of how difficult of a game it actually is. He had to win the game, release himself, and bring his family. Yes, seriously. Yeah, because you never, ever want to put on, you know, what has been put on to somebody like Angie before. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Why? Yeah, seriously, yeah, because he had family, a little sister who was waiting for him to come home. It's absurd, yeah. Yeah, a being was created so that Ushinomiya Anji's voice could reach you. Oh, that's interesting. That's me, Angie Beatrice. I sacrificed the piece I am to give you the will to fight. But yeah, but to be fair, I mean, even though obviously it would be absurdly painful to actually realise the truth behind Angie, you still get this, which could potentially be really, really beneficial. No, it could be really beneficial if it goes correctly. But at the same time, it still is risky, and it still has an element of it potentially completely failing. But at the same time, I mean, somebody as tactical as Angie, I think it's not likely for her to fail whatsoever. But still, you get what I mean? Oh, poor Angie, I mean, it's just so unbelievably horrible that, you know, she has basically had her entire life to search for Rokkenjima and to search for the truth that has actually made it so that her family was, you know, that she learned the truth of everything. And she didn't even get to do that. That's the most brutal thing. It really, really is. And she did everything. She learned magic. She learned how to use everything. But at the same time, the one thing that defeated her was, you know, the anti-magic resistance and, you know, weapons and, you know, visible, you know, wear and tear of her body, I suppose. And yeah, it's just so horrible to think that, you know, there's finally a piece of understanding that has actually been given, and she's just had to sacrifice herself, even though they have had the best understanding that could make it so that their relationship, you know, they could have such potential. And, you know, like, it's just like, you've been working all your life, and you've been wanting something all your life, and then you have it, and then, you know, you just have to let go of it. It's horrible. It really is. And it's just so absurd how cruel the world of Umineko is. It really is. Yeah, but at least, potentially, this move could make it so that there is another Angie in another fragment that makes it so that, you know, she never has to endure the same thing this Angie endured. Yeah, I'll sacrifice the piece I am to give you the will to fight, to give you purpose. My purpose isn't to play with you in a witch's game for all eternity. It surprises me, it really, really does. Yeah, I came to bring you Ushinomiya Angie's mourning and stuff. Yeah, fair, and to make it so that you can have the motivation to actually prevent it, I suppose. Yeah, that is my unshakable purpose. Oh, God, Angie. Oh my God. Yeah. God. Yeah, the white thin arm that held Battler. White? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Surprises me. Would have thought it would be covered in blood. The white thin arm that held Battler. Oh no. No! Became pale and transparent, almost like wax. That is weird. Yeah, no. And even so, the fresh blood stained it so cruelly. Oh well. It's just interesting that something so absurdly sad and brutal is happening, but at the same time, because of the fact that Angie has been able to fulfill what she was, well, she's been able to rediscover her purpose and has actually been able to fulfill it, you know, she doesn't feel sad about the fact that even though everything has potential and they have potential to spend time with each other, you know, it never can happen. But I do find it interesting that, you know, Burns lying let her actually realise this. I will disappear now, but... Oh my God. All you've got. I'm sure you. Yeah, come back to me. God, you're always. God, I know. I planned on helping you out a lot more than this. I couldn't do anything. Oh, no, it's so sad. It's so brutal. Don't worry about it. You taught me, didn't you? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, you taught me why I have to wait for yes, definitely. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, good. And that I've got to win for certain and come back to you. Oh my god, look at his face!
こんなところでぼんやりと遊んでいたんだ。
Yeah, what am I doing lazing about in a place like this?
ああ、もうこんなところで遊んでなんかいないぞ。
Oh, it's so happy that the original battler is here, but it's so unbelievably sad what's actually made him return, really. Yeah, I won't play around anymore.
帰るからな。
Yeah,
帰るからな。
good for you, because I'll come back, I'll come home.
お土産持って。きっと帰るからな。
I'll definitely come home bringing a souvenir, I
いら
promise.
ないから
Don't need one.
一つだけ約束して。
It's just so horrible hearing, you know, how absurdly weak she is. You know, it's just so... She is trying with everything that she's got to talk. It really, really is absurd how, you know, just how much willpower she must have actually had to put up with to, you know, make all of these visible stains that... stains on, you know, the working of her body that have literally made her in risk of death. Like, it's just absurd how much... you know, how much he has actually had to endure. She's probably had to do all the stuff with Beatrice, you know, with entire pain. And, you know, the amount of pain that she's actually suppressed, it's absurd. It really is inhumane, and in terms of how impressive it is. I feel like maybe some pain suppression could have been done with magic, but still. God, it's just horrible to think that such a cruel end is being faced for Angie, though. It really, really is. I don't need one, so promise me one thing. Oh! What
なん
is
だ
it?
よ。何でも約束する。
You know what? I promise anything.
待ってよ。今から
Oh,
話す
God.
ね。
In a second, I'm going to let go of this
痛
hand.
かったでしょ。
It hurt, didn't it?
ギュッとしてて。
Oh, you don't apologise. Oh my god. So, hold it so tightly. Oh god, at least, out of all of this time, she's actually been able to do this once. I'm okay.
大丈夫だから振り返らなくていいから。
So you don't have to turn around.
だから最後にお兄ちゃんの
So in the end...
一番かっこいいところを
Oh, let me see the coolest part of you.
見せて。
Oh my god, yeah, Onita.
席を
Rise from your seat.
目の前の魔女を指さして
Point to the witch before your eyes.
ゲームの
Yeah.
再開を
Oh my god, do it for her, even if you don't want to. Well, he does want to. He is totally psyched up now. Yeah, and announce that the game will start up again. Oh my god. Oh god, Angie's hand slid. Yeah, and disappeared behind me. There were bloody fingerprints left behind, blurred by... Jesus Christ. God, but I turned around right off. Yeah, good one. Yeah. Yeah, to take care of Angie's wounds. Oh, bro. Oh, my
Angie!
Angie. Angie? What?
エンジ。
ああ振り向いちゃダメって約束したのに
Oh, crap. And you even promised that you wouldn't turn around.
エンジ。
Hang on a second, what?
あ、
Is it because she's died? Or is there something really, really weird that's going on? Oh, God. Oh, my God, behind my chair. Jesus fucking Christ. It was as though 10 watermelons packed with blood had been What the fuck? And there was a sticky pulpy mountain. What the genuine fuck? And around that mountain of blood and minced meat. Clothes and shoes Angie had been wearing. Oh, that is absurd. That is so absurdly cruel. What the fuck? They crumpled as though they'd been taken off and thrown away! So, that is absurd. So Angie, who had been standing there until a second ago, had been crushed!
Angie.
Angie.
エンジはどこだよ
Oh dear, where's Angie?
エンジはどこに消えたんだよ
Where did Angie disappear to?
おい
Oh.
エンジはどこに消えたんだよ
Where did Angie go? Oh, you have got to be kidding. That's so horrible. It is so absurdly cruel. Just silently looked at the mountain of blood and meat and... Oh yeah, of course I can just silently look at it. But I didn't want to accept it. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I definitely didn't want to accept it. I was right in front of you. I was watching the whole time. Oh no. Yeah, that's interesting. Watching what happened to Angie right behind you. Do you know? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is the worst thing. This is the worst thing because obviously that is Angie. I just genuinely can't believe that though. I find it interesting that Lambda said, you know, and you weren't going to look back. I think that insistence for Angie not to look back, I don't really understand. It just doesn't really make much sense as to why that happened. But I think it was because Angie didn't want, you know, Bastila to see how wounded she was. But, you know, Lambda had made it because she was going to just completely, you know, she was completely going to finish her off. And she was going to make it so that she just died because you have no fucking mercy for anything or anyone whatsoever. I can't believe that, though. That is just such an unexpected twist. Like, Jesus Christ, let the person die. Don't make it so that their corpse is well, worse than defiled. Fucking hell. Absurd. Yeah, and it is so interesting that I do not trust Burncastle sometimes. I really, really don't. I can't tell if she's good or bad. I really, really can't. It's hard to tell. It really is. Do you know where Angie... Oh, no. While she still lived. What? While she still lived, pinch by pinch, massive red hot pincers. What the fuck? That makes sense now. That really does make sense. Tore chunks of flesh the size of a thumb off her. And threw them away. Now it makes sense to why she didn't want... That is ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. How can you be that cruel? Like, genuinely. What the fuck? Why are we trusting what Beatrice said? It's not in red, by the way. I'm sorry, but why am I trusting this? But it does make sense, though. I don't know. I saw as countless cruel tools burned red hot into the witch's furnace. Jesus Christ, approached us and Angie from behind. Jesus fucking Christ. That is absurd. God, yeah! Angie should be proud. What?
兄と最後の言葉を交
Oh,
わすため
yeah, the fact that she did anything to be able to do that. God, I just genuinely can't believe it. So, you know, you have all of these things that are just, you know, ripping your flesh away. God, how much fucking pain must you have been in? It is absurd. It is absurd. Red hot as well. How much must that have hurt? Jesus fucking Christ. She should be. I know, it's absolutely absurd that that is possible. Genuinely. She is so absurdly impressive. She really, really is. Yeah, and I don't even disagree with what Beatrice is saying. If anything, Lambda and Burn look so evil that even Beatrice is the reasonable one. I just genuinely can't believe that even though, you know, Angie was a piece, like, firstly, I think she had a severe amount of advantage. I mean, she was literally an endless witch. You know, she could have destroyed the game. But at the same time, this is Batima's game, not Angie's game. But still, though, I mean, my God, I just can't believe that these people have, you know, they've seen such an absurdly sad reunion that had so much potential for a future, and yet they've just completely crushed it with their cruelty. Yeah, and if something like that could have happened, as if something like that could have happened, but on top of that mountain of flesh and oh no, oh no, God, it's the pink. Yeah, without a doubt, what she had been wearing on her head, those pink jeweled hair ornaments. Oh Jesus. No, but that's the only thing, it's because of you that she was wearing them. To be honest, I thought that they were a bit too childish for her and didn't suit her. So I remember them. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Why did Angie wear such cheap hair ornaments all the time? Yeah, no. The true thought that this is Angie. She said it in red. I am Ushinomiya Angie. God, yeah. It's horrible. It really is. You're pretty blunt, Berto. Honest, surprisingly. Batala didn't see it. Yeah, seriously. Nah, but what you want to do is you want to make it so that he is as hopeless and as sad as possible. Yeah, I kind of feel... I don't know, maybe. Maybe this is just an expression of genuine disgust. She doesn't put it in a roundabout way, she just says it fully because of the fact that she is just, you know, disgusted by these witches' cruelty. I'm scared of these two people. I'm fucking scared of them. I feel that they're going to be real problems in Answer Wars. I really, really do. I do not want to know what they... Well, yes, I do want to know, but, like, I'm very scared as to what's actually going to happen with them. I just can't believe it. I really, really can't believe what's happened to Angie. You guys also saw. They did! Yeah, that happened. Well, Burn made it happen. You saw. Yeah, get torn into little bits. You were watching. Yeah, and yet they did nothing. They permitted it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you stayed so calm the whole time. It is just so absurdly inhuman. I mean, how do you play in a game with people that are this inhumane? It's absurd. Without answering, Burncastle, Lambda Delta, and Beatrice stared at me. Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, some in pity, others in derision, watching me. Yeah, Burn probably in pity, but the others... watching me. Since she called herself Gretel. Oh my God, I know. Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah, that is. Yeah. Since she called herself Gretel, and after what had happened with Wadagiria in the last game, I thought she might have been Bertol's underling. Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah, and I've been wary of her, not trusting her, even though she was an ally. Yeah, that is horrible. You only realise the truly good intent when you know who they are, really. And now... After learning that it was truly Angie. Without... Oh my god, I know! Yeah, without even being allowed to see her face. God. I know, it's so cruel. It really is. I turn around. And I find... Yeah, that! And I find something. Like this. Oh my god, that's horrible. Why does it matter? Right, okay then. All this about your little sister? Oh no, that's the worst thing, because obviously striking a bit of hopelessness into Bachelor and then trying to make him doubt he needs to strengthen his will. What did you say? It's horrible. I just genuinely can't believe that, you know, he never was able to truly see Angie's face. Because, I mean, even though she has obviously seen Gretel's face, you know, it's just... It's in the light. It's in a different light because of the fact that Angie now... Well, you know, now not perceived as some sort of underling of Beatrice, but now as an actual friend, as a sister. One of the most tragic people I think I've ever read a story about, really. Yeah, what did you say? Oh, you piss off. After all, you'll never return from this place for all eternity anyway. Yeah. What? Whatever happens to your little sister in a world where you don't come home has nothing to do with you. I know, that is the worst thing. It's true. It's true. Yeah, as long as you play here, the Angies of countless worlds will live in isolation. This is why you've got to win as soon as possible. There is so much time pressure, because the more the games start, the more lives of people that are going to be totally ruined. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the only thing that I find really, really bad is that, you know, she may discover the stuff regarding Maria, but she's never going to have the magical push. And I feel that because of the fact that Burnt Castle isn't actually going to be there, after she's just totally, you know, lost it in that bully scene, I feel after that, she's probably just going to totally deny everything and make it so that, you know, it totally stops. And there's going to be no hope of returning magic for her. That is if she even begins magic as well. We can't forget about that. God. It's horrible. It really is. I mean, there are now 4 Angies that have to live with this horrible future. Yeah, that's the worst thing. That really, really is. However, that is of no importance, correct? It cannot be seen by you from here. Yeah, you cannot observe it. It's so tricky. Yeah, an unobservable fact cannot be proven except by the red truth. God, her face. Therefore, your anxiety over Angie's misfortune after this may be needless. She might, surprisingly, be able to live a casual life without... Yeah, definitely, yeah. Without ever having to work thanks to Rudolph's inheritance. You are very naive. Do you know how inheritance works? Oh my god, especially that much. That's... Exactly, yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, from Angie's arm, every part of that sad future world had poured into me in an instant. All because I kept on... Yeah, that is interesting. That, you know, because of the fact that he didn't have a strong goal to actually, you know, do this game and keep continuing. He has been kind of lazing around. That's how he feels. And it's interesting that this such brutal view is something that he genuinely thinks. But at the same time, this is one of the most brutal games. Of course, he has a view as brutal as this. And, you know, the fact that he's starting to think like Angie, that gives hope. And playing in a place like this. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I never thought about anyone but myself. Yeah, yes, I must defeat her. I'll take back my family, back to where Angie's waiting, and come home as soon as I can. Yeah, good for you. Because even as I hang around with the witch like this... I know, that's the most horrible thing. It really, really is. Yeah, Angie's heart continues to be torn to bits by sadness. And this is the thing. Because of the fact that the witches are so absurdly cruel, there's never going to be a possibility where anybody's going to survive. So, you know, you have to limit the amount of times they have to actually show their cruelty by killing everyone in Dokenjima Mansion on 1986, October 4th or 5th. And that is just really interesting that Battler not being on his best performance always. This is the, you know, impacts it's actually had on another person. It's absurd. Yeah, good for you. Yeah. Angie is this interesting soundtrack. Oh, what you wanted to see? I turned towards the cruel witch who had indifferently spoken of Angie's brutal last moments. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, with all my might. Oh, I so hope this is going to be the credits song. Please be the credits song. This sounds good. Pointed. Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, give her what she wants. Oh my god. Oh my god. Beatrice. Indeed. Resume this game. Good for you. Yeah, I won't run away anymore, and I won't let you escape. Good. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is cool. I like this. Sounds like a Toho theme. No, it doesn't. Not anymore. Yeah, definitely. She can't. She is bound by Lambda. I can no longer escape or hide. Yeah. Let us decide this between you and me for good. One shall win. Yeah, exactly, yeah. One shall lose and be destroyed. Yeah. No other resolution can exist. I'll win. I hope so. I really, really do. No matter how long it takes, I'll definitely smash you. Good. Yeah, there aren't going to be any more compromises, interruptions, or losses by default in this contest. I won't run away. Oh, no, you go. Good. Trying to defeat me with everything you've got. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, there's absolutely no need for stupid tricks and deceit, for intermingling and acting friendly. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Yeah, you and I are enemies. Yeah. Oh, good.
エンジのところへ
For you.
家族を連れ帰らなきゃならない。
Yeah. I have to settle this as soon as possible and bring my family back to Anji.
揺るぎなき決
Unraveling resolve.
絶対の意志
Yeah, definitely, and that's really, really good because that will give him power.
人間の絶対なる意志
Yeah,
絶対の魔力
definitely.
とは
The certain willpower of a human becomes certain magical
そ
power.
れは奇跡に通じ
Yeah.
それを約束する
That leads to a miracle and promises that it shall be so.
そうこれは約束された
That is
絶
interesting.
対の奇跡
Yes, this is a promised certain miracle. Yeah, and it's funny that that's the case because I suppose you could link that to Lambda's power, probably increase the chance of certainty. I like this source. It's actually really quite good. Yeah.
わらわの勝ちは100億に一つ
God, are my chances at victory not even 1 in a billion?
ひとかけらの奇跡も絶対になく
No, shall it be certainly impossible without any fragment of a miracle?
わらわの足にはいつの間にか音もなくもう片方の足には
Before I knew it,
頑丈な鎖が絡みつき
Yeah, a cold, stiff chain about my other leg without a
この
sign.
椅子に縛り付けている
Tying me to the chair. And it is just really, really interesting that Beatrice, even she is, because of the fact that, you know, her only objective is to defeat Basila. There's no other objective that has been created because of the fact that she is the one inflicting the suffering rather than the person who has suffered. Yeah, so it is interesting how much a miracle and can actually be created by willpower. It really is. And that will work in this, it really will. Basila's going to be on fire, I hope. Hmm.
わらわに残されたる運命をバトラに殺され
Yeah,
敗北す
definitely,
る
yeah.
こと
Yeah, all that's left is to either be killed and lose to Basila.
それを拒み永遠に引き分けを繰り返すことのみ
Yeah, and resist and continue in an endless tie for all eternity.
殺されるための心の整理がつくまで引き分けを繰り返すの間違いか
Perhaps I should say is to continue tying until I've prepared my heart for death. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Yeah, either way,
破れるためだけに戦わねばならない
it is interesting that. No, because obviously you're either going to have a complete stalemate because of the fact that you're at reasonable strength levels. You know, you're at reasonable strength levels compared to Basila. But at the same time, I mean, I think that's an incredibly roundabout way of looking at it. People are going to improve at different rates, and there are going to be different people to help. So I don't think that's accurate whatsoever. But yeah, if it is a tie that never ever stops, then you know Basila has got to win, or you know Beatrice has got to lose, and she's just got to stop because of the fact that she's too bored of the tie. Oh, this is cool. I like this thing. It's hopeless, it really, really is.
鎖がわらわを縛り付け
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've already been bound by the chains of eternity.
そしてバトラもまたわらわを
Fair
許さ
enough.
ない
If anything, Basila is keeping. Basila is the reason she is. Basila won't let me
みっ
escape
とも
either.
なく許しを請うか
Shall I pathetically... No! Beg for
同
his
情を
forgiveness.
請うために憐れみの心に訴えかけるか
Should I beg for compassion by appealing to his
なり
pitying
ふり
heart?
構わず土下座して
Should I forget appearance and prostrate myself?
鎖のせいでそれも叶わぬ
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because of the chains. Even that choice will not be granted
チ
to
ェ
me.
ックメイト
Checkmate.
これは完全なる爪だ
Agreed, yeah, this is a perfect stranglehold.
だ
However, Oh.
わらわ黄金の魔女ベアトリーチ
I'm the Golden Witch, Beatrice.
黄金鏡に君臨したる黄金の魔王
The Demon Lord of Gold who reigns in the Golden Lands.
敗れるための戦いであっても
Why is she calling herself a Demon Lord?
ふさわしき
But
大
I suppose that does actually make sense. Yeah, even in a fight to lose, there is an attitude fitting for me.
そしてわらわにはわらわにふさわしき散り際を飾る権利がある
Fair, yeah, and I have the right to adorn my death in a matter suited to me.
わらわとて同じ
I'm no different.
そなたに我が魔法を
Yeah,
存在
that
を
is
認めさせて
interesting. Oh yes, he has the motive of having peace from the Golden Land. I'm no different. I'll make you accept the existence of my magic, and the doors of the Golden Land will open on this island.
そなたはその最初の茶会の主賓となるだろ
You should become the guest of honor at the first tea party.
うそなた以外は全員がすでに揃っているぞ
Everyone besides you has gathered already, you see?
主賓の到着が遅れているからいつまでも茶会が開けない
Because the honored guest's arrival has been delayed, the tea party cannot
そ
begin.
なたの父親も母親もいとこたちもみんなお前の到着を待ちくたびれているぞ
Your father, mother, cousins, and everyone else are getting tired of waiting for your... Interesting. Oh.
上等だぜ
Yeah, just bait him into going to the Golden Land. Yeah, that's perfect. That's just perfect.
何が魔法だ何が魔女だ
Oh, yeah, what the hell is magic? What the hell are witches?
お前との遊びはこれまでだ
Yeah, good. Don't fall for the temptation. Yeah, I'm done playing
行
with
く
you.
ぞベアトリーチ
Here
ェ
we go, Beatrice. Yeah.
存分に来るがよい
boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's win or lose. Yes. Come as hard as you can, for there will be no compromise, interruptions, or losing by
ど
default.
ちらかが勝ち
Yeah, definitely. One shall win, and one shall be destroyed.
お前に負ける意志がないというのわらわを倒すしかない
If you have no desire to lose, then you must defeat me, kill me. Yeah,
しか
definitely.
し
Yeah.
わらわも
No, don't
無
disagree
残
with
に
that.
殺されはしない
However, I won't be killed so easily.
わらわにふさわしき最後をそなたが用意できるまで
Oh, I like that.
抵抗を繰り返すことができる
Until you can prepare a fitting end for me, I can resist over and over again.
そなたにそれができるか
Can you do that?
いやできるだろ
No, you probably can.
う必ずできるさ
You surely can.
来いよ殺し
Come and kill me.
やりにくいか
Is that hard?
ならばいつもの調子で行こ
Let's go with the usual.
う殺されるかよ
As if I'd be killed.
せめて勝てなくてもお前に勝ちを譲らない程度の嫌がらせはできるんだぜ
Oh, that is understandable. And to be fair, there is a lot. I mean, even if she can't win, she can totally torment Battler, and, you know, she can enjoy that as well. So, I suppose Beatrice does have some sort of motive.
わがまえだ。
Oh, that's a good look on your face. Oh, it's just total anger. Yeah, it's total provocation. Yep. Jesus fucking Christ, her expression. Try and kill me.
殺してみろよ。後ろにやバトル
Oh my god. Please kill me. What is... Jesus God. Oh my god. Well, that really was quite something. Wow. That is interesting, that ending, you know, especially just that it said, please kill me quickly. I do feel that Beatrice, even though she is actually forced to continue the game and actually can find things that, you know, she finds remotely enjoyable, she still, in her true thoughts, doesn't want to continue it whatsoever. And, yeah, it fully makes sense to why, but she is obligated to. She is literally forced to until there is an outcome. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's a good achievement name. Right. We've got a commemoration for our stay. Episode 4 Tea Party. Right, we're gonna play that in a bit. I'll see you guys when we're there. My god, that was so fucking cool though. Genuinely, I love the stuff. I just loved all of this, to be honest. I thought it was really good. My god, seeing Battler's changing emotions though, that was so good. And seeing everything regarding Battler and Angie, it was so good. But then when we realised the truth as to why, couldn't look back. Yeah, I fully realised why that was just not only so good, but it was so cruel as well. It was so absurd. And it's just really interesting. I love the Golden Land scene, and there were so many debates because of it. And even though obviously the Golden Land scene, it wasn't really the biggest one, it was just one that obviously set up events that were going to happen in the future, it was still just a real emphasis on just how cruel the game is. I mean, Angie, what she literally did is she separated, you know, Maria from her, well, at the same, she did separate Maria from her happiness, but at the same time, she made it so that her happiness that wasn't really the most true happiness and the most honest was actually, you know, made into true happiness. It's going to be really interesting. It is going to be really interesting to see what actually happens to Maria, you know, when this story actually progresses. I do wonder, you know, how everything's actually going to progress. And also, you know, it's going to be really epic, because in the answer arcs, the more magic is, there's so much more magic now, because obviously the corrosion is just going to increase more and more. Like I always say, like, what the fuck is this story going to be like in episode 8? Because, I mean, that'll be, would that be like maybe, I don't know, 2 times worse than episode 4 in terms of just how much magic can appear? I don't know, it's going to be so interesting to find out. And also, oh, I love the stuff about Battler and Angie. That reunion was brilliant. So I think I might play the Witch's Tea Party in the Tea Party in a bit. Yeah, we still haven't unlocked that yet, but yeah, play that in a bit. And yeah, I'm gonna have a break now. So see you in a bit. Right, okay, we are back. It's going to be so interesting to see what's actually going to happen regarding this tea party, because, yeah, obviously, you've done well to make it far. Have you enjoyed your stay on Rock Genjima? Oh my god, yeah. Well, the Golden Witch has granted you an invitation to her tea party. We hope that you choose to attend. So I really wonder what this is actually going to be. I'm assuming this is probably going to set up the Answer Arc game boards. It's going to have some sort of influential role in actually not only setting everything up, but giving us a little bit of a taster for what we're going to see in the Answer Arcs. That's my assumption. Oh. Okay, that's actually really quite interesting. So, is this Maria's test? Ooh, I wonder. I was not expecting this whatsoever. Like, genuinely, this is the last thing I was expecting. Oh, so it's midnight. Oh, it's not midnight. It's not midnight again. It's gone nearly 2 days. Yeah, I don't have a clue what's going on. Fair enough. Oh, this is actually going to be really interesting. Is this the point of view from Battler that's not inside the game board? I hope it is. I don't have a clue what's going on. Please, someone explain in a way even I can understand. Oh, yeah, what happened yesterday? Is this Battler? Dude, fucking work. I was in the kitchen of the mansion grabbing some food without permit. Hahaha, yeah. No, but the only thing is I kind of get the impression that, you know, Battler is the only one alive at the moment. I mean, Maria's alive as well, actually, but still, like, there's not exactly going to be anybody to tell him off. If you open up that massive business class refrigerator, you can find anything. Oh my god, I see that. Yeah, you can eat and drink as much as you like. That's really convenient. Yeah, that really is. Even if the typhoon didn't clear up for a week, I'd have more than enough to eat. Yeah, fair. With wine in one hand, I was helping myself to some dry cured ham. Who actually is this, I wonder? But I think judging from the tone of the thought and, you know, obviously the depressive mood, I think it's definitely Battler. Ah, that's interesting. Some dry cured ham. God, yeah, I just wonder how expensive this wine and ham are. Fair. Your ingredients are out of luck too. Yeah, if I knew you'd had God or Santa cook you, you could have been reborn as much more incredible. Yeah, that is awful. I mean, I find that genius, though. I mean, you know, you just take any sort of thing and then you link it to the plot and, you know, link it up to how, you know, everybody having died is just one of the most awful things. And, you know, you can just see here how, you know, food that had so much potential is just, you know, it's just going to be eaten as if it never had any, really. Yeah. I looked at the clock. Very soon it'll be midnight. Yeah, understandable actually. Now, I really do wonder if Battler's actually going to survive this. Could you imagine if he survives this? Could this other Battler have the same fate as Angie? Oh my god, that would be weird. October 5th, the second day would end. No, I don't think that's likely though. I don't think it is. But yeah, it's going to be interesting what's going to happen here. The insane October 4th yesterday seemed like a lot. Yeah, understandable, yeah. That's how much nothing had happened after that test thing. Yeah, fair. Yeah, nothing happened. I know, it's really, really surprising. Yeah, no phone call came and no letters came. Yeah, because the thing is, Beatrice has just totally forgot about Battler because of the fact that the person who is completely overruling, you know, the fact that his entire family are killed, got bored. Nothing's happening. And it's so lucky. But yeah, no person came and no one attacked me. Nothing happened at all. It's weird. Yeah, I want to start demanding a refund on all the time and energy that tension stole from me. Oh, yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, because obviously it was building up to so much, but then because of the fact that Battler didn't give an entertaining performance, Beatrice just totally bailed out. Because after that, for an entire day, a full 24 hours, I know, nothing happened. So surely nothing's going to happen now. Yeah, I feel like that could potentially be a mistake. I don't know. A full 24 hours ago, Beatrice called me to the spot in front of the mansion's entrance. Yeah. There I was given a strange test to determine the successor of the headship or whatever. I like that, yeah. I gave a serious answer in my own way, but it somehow hadn't meshed with the other side. Exactly, though, yeah. Yeah, Beatrice got pissed for no reason and fell silent. I yelled at her to try and say something, but she gave no answer. Yeah, definitely. When I asked where Maria was, she just told me to go to the chapel and... The chapel! That's interesting. Yeah, because obviously there is a 1 in quadrillion chance that the doors are opening. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, to tell the truth, it was an anticlimax. No matter what kind of weird test you give, at least tell me whether I passed or failed. Yeah, that is understandable. I mean, obviously it's indicative of the fact that he's failed, but he's never actually definitively been told. Are you trying to say thanks for coming, your results will be mailed to you later or something? To be fair, Beatrice was an examiner. She could, but I don't know. Yeah, quit messing with me. Yeah. Anyway, I then headed to the chat. This is going to be really interesting. After failing the test, both George, Aniki and Jessica were killed. Yeah, God, yeah. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I do wonder. But the only thing is, Maria has passed her test. She's passed it with full marks, as Kienzo had said. I really do wonder what's actually happened for her to deserve that. I mean, it really isn't that surprising, but at the same time, I just wonder what she did. Anyway, I then headed to the chapel. Oh yeah. Yeah. Also, I might get a chance to catch some person trying to kill her. Oh, that's understandable, actually. Yeah. But you won't. That's the thing. As a little kid, I often heard from Jessica that you'd get in trouble if you went near the chapel. Oh yeah, you would. Yeah, but the only thing is now there is nobody to tell you off. It's just so weird how you can completely override the restrictions now. So I'd never been there, but I at least knew where it was. Yeah, good. I couldn't find any trace of a person there. But there was a key bundle lying in front of the door. That is weird. That's really weird. Whose key was that? thought this might be someone telling me to open the door, but after trying all the keys, I found that none of them fit. Ah, that's interesting. So I kind of get the impression that whoever this was actually tried to escape to the chapel before having got killed. Gorda and Kumasawa, I think. And obviously the fact that they've literally left their keys could be maybe indicative of the fact that they're stressed, and also that nobody, well, they feel that there's nobody alive that's actually going to be able to take those keys. I also called Maria's name, but there was no answer whatsoever. Yeah, funny that. Yeah, I searched around the chapel, but there was a limit to what I could do in the pitch black with just a flashlight. Oh, there. I realised that this key bundle might be a set of master keys, which could make it possible to open the door to the mansion. Oh, that's actually very true. It could be. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I found no sign of Maria, so I returned to the mansion. Yeah, that makes sense. My god, he's actually opening the door. Oh, this seems like a death mission. Oh my god, when he actually sees what's actually happening regarding, you know, the murders in the dining room. That's scary. That is scary to think what's actually going to happen there. The mansion was wrapped in silence and in a... Oh, yeah, fair, yeah. And in a horrible stench. However, it's amazing how good humans are at adapting. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, the inside of that mansion must still be wrapped up in that smell. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, if it's all around you, then that is understandable. I know it's kind of a vivid example, but Saya no Uta, just think of that. If you've played it, obviously. If you haven't, then don't. But, like, if you have, then, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, probably, with the main character. However, I grew completely used to it and stopped minding it. It didn't seem any worse than any old house where someone had burnt some... I know, it is weird. But the only thing is that meat that is giving off that smell and the decomposition that is happening, that's your fucking relatives. At first, I was bewildered by the stench, but I decided to head to the... Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, God, that is a mistake. Yeah, so I'm assuming that he actually wanted to find the corpses. This wasn't a mistake, actually. Yeah, and found those corpses that were so pitiful. Gorda-san and the rest had hesitated to speak of them in detail. Yeah, it was the remains of Aunt Natsuhi and the others who had become the first victims. Half of each head had been completely split open. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, yeah. And it was so gruesome that even without knowing a thing about examining corpses... Yeah, I know. I could say that they're 100% dead. Yep. I know, that's the even worse thing. Yeah, and on top of that, the remaining halves of their faces were left like normal, so it was easy to identify them. Really convenient corpses these were. Right. And in addition to those 6 bodies was one more. What? What? I'm sorry, what? This 7 corpse was Maria. What? I am so surprised. What the fuck has happened to her? Oh, Jesus. So Basilo is the last one alive now. Oh my god. She lay next to Aunt Rosa as though sleeping alongside her. I cried. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, seriously, yeah. The definitely innocent young girl. Oh, yeah. Yeah, another cruel way my dad and the rest have died. I raced through the mansion swinging through... yeah, swinging the hat stand spear, yelling, "Come out here, bastard!" Yeah, that is interesting. That is just totally creepy, though, because obviously all of the totally evil powers, they've had their fun, so now they're going to piss off. But I couldn't find any trace of anyone else. Yeah. Thinking that they might be planning to hide somewhere and attack me from behind, I went around searching for hiding places. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Sometimes growing more cautious, and sometimes intentionally letting my guard down in various ways. God, yeah. But in the end, not even a kitten appeared. That is interesting. It must just be so weird after that. Yeah, then morning came. Exactly, though, yeah. Yeah. My tension and fatigue combined with my drowsiness, making for the worst kind of door. Yeah, understandable. He probably hasn't slept because of the fact that he may be killed. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I do wonder what's actually going to happen. Is he going to live a life that's obviously fully been affected by the fact that this has happened, or what? Yeah, I mean, my god, it's just awful that, you know, obviously you're so tired, but at the same time it's so bloody intense, so obviously you're just going to feel that not only you have the entire day to keep this, you know, to be awake for, but also, you know, humans are pretty incredible. I know, yeah. Even when a murderer might be hiding somewhere, we prioritise drowsiness and fatigue over our own life. No, I mean, it is understandable, but the thing is, it's a body-related requirement. We have to. By that time, I was starting to feel pretty ridiculous. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. That's absurd. After all, for a full 6 hours before dawn, I'd walked around the mansion, yelling at the culprits to shut... That's absurd. That really, really is. And, you know, the fact that he's, you know, tried to find hiding places, he's tried to make it so that he's looked everywhere. Yeah, definitely, yeah. My search had been a careful one, and I tired myself out and let my guard down. Ah, yeah, even so, no one came to attack me. Exactly, though, you would have thought because of the fact that he's left his guard, you know, he would be a really vulnerable target, but no. Basically, I lost patience with them and figured they could do whatever the hell they wanted. Yeah. The won't come until the typhoon passes. No, but the only thing is I find it really interesting that I feel that there are no killers now whatsoever, but at the same time, obviously, they're making it... He would naturally think that there is a killer, especially because of the fact that Maria has died. They said on TV that it won't pass until tomorrow, so I've got another full day today. Yeah, that's brutal. Lazing about lost its interest, and even though I knew it would probably make the police mad, I decided to play detective a bit. That's interesting. Oh, I've got a new song. Is that Stupefaction? I think this is called Stupefaction. I don't know. First was a dining hall where the very first murder had occurred. This is not a new song. The 6 who had been killed in the beginning really weapon... Seriously, yeah, the weapon used was probably a gun. Well, a Chiesta sister arrow bow. Actually... Maybe their heads were split by something powerful like a magnum bullet or a shotgun or a slug bullet. Yeah. It was a reasonable theory to hold. It is, though, I don't disagree. Compared to that, the 7th course, Maria, had died in a much better and cleaner way. That's interesting. At a glance, I could see no external wounds and didn't understand how she had been killed. But by her mouth were traces of bubbles that she might have spat. Oh, could it potentially be poison? And it looked like a typical death by poisoning that you might see in a TV drama. That's really, really weird, the fact that, you know, she has actually been poisoned. I don't really understand why she has been poisoned, though. That's so odd. That's such a weird way of being killed. And why has she been killed in general, really? Yeah, wasn't Maria called out to the chapel and given a test? So why was she in the corpse-filled dining hall? Yeah, seriously, yeah. It could have been Gap, to be fair. It could have been Gap. That would actually be reasonable. Yeah, so why was she in the corpse-filled dining hall lying next to her mother, dead? Yeah, lying next to her mother, you really just had to rub it in as soon as possible. Yeah, even if the cause of death was poison, who gave it to her? Seriously, yeah. Her clothes weren't disturbed at all. That is weird. Yeah, it's hard to imagine that she was forcibly pushed down and given an injection of poison. Unless she has maybe ingested or, you know, ate something by accident that could potentially have hints of poison in. It's probably better to assume that she was given a capsule of poison or something and made to swallow it. Agreed, yeah. But compared to the scattered and violently mutilated corpses in this room, Maria's corpse is too clean. Yeah, fair, yeah. If they had a gun, they only needed to pull the trigger. But poisoning, whether by having her drink it or by an injection, would take a lot more effort. Yeah. Considering the culprit's brutal nature, you'd think Maria's death alone was given... Seriously though, yeah. And the thing is, a poisoning is a brutal way to kill somebody, but at the same time, this is just so surrounded by cruelty that, you know, even a method as brutal as poisoning is seen as a virtue. It's awful. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, why was only Maria given a sleep-like death? And why haven't you died? Like, and what will you die? That's the question. Why was only Maria given a sleep-like death? Well, to be fair, they all were, but the only thing is obviously the corpses were a lot more disrespected with the other people than Maria. True, being killed is always a pitiful thing. Yeah, seriously, yeah, but for something, Maria's death alone seemed very courteous to me. Yeah, and it's ironic that I really do wonder if... I wonder if she actually needed to die in the flesh so that... Yeah, and it really, really is reasonable that the fact that she could have potentially been poisoned and, you know, a really merciless way of killing. Because if Beatrice has done it, or... No, maybe... Beatrice wouldn't have killed her. I think Kinsor would have, especially because of the fact that, you know, even though her trial was being conducted in the chapel, her body remains here, so that could potentially be indicative of Gap's work. But at the same time, maybe somebody could have pulled it. Sorry, could have, you know, carried it over. But at the same time, I just don't really think that's likely. Why would they do that when they have magic? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's because of the fact that Kinsor had respect because of the fact that, you know, she had magical talent. Maybe it's that. That is weird. Both of Maria's hands were joined on her chest, as though the dead person had put them in there herself. Did Maria do that herself before dying? No, I don't think so. I mean, who would... Yeah, definitely. That's really interesting. So, whoever this is, they definitely show respect. I think Wadagiria would do that. That's the person that I feel most has the motive to do something like that. Because obviously she'd probably see respect and she'd really see the sympathy involved in it. I don't know. That is if she's actually alive. Do remember the goat literally fell on her. But at the same time, you really think a goat is going to kill a witch who has lived for thousands of years? Doesn't it say... I swear I remember reading somewhere that she has been... Oh yeah, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. That makes sense. The servants are literally dead. Why does it show that they're not? It doesn't actually show her age here. Yeah. Do we have 4? Oh, no, we don't. I love the sounds. They just sound like you're so angry. And you're just going... Psh, punch to the monitor. It is. Yeah, I agree. This would obviously be indicative of the fact that, you know, whoever's done this has... you know, had a lot of admiration for Maria. As though sleeping with her mother, whose head was... God, yeah, whose head was half crushed. Maria dozed in peace. Yeah. For some reason, that contrast really bugs me. Yeah, that is understandable. But at the same time, I suppose it is a little bit nice. I mean, at least... Well, it's just... I mean, at least that hadn't happened to both people, but at the same time, then you could think, like, why hasn't it happened to both people? It's just unfair that it hasn't. But it could be worse. Including the direct cause, it's probably safe to say that Maria's death is shrouded in mystery. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Especially with a human motive. How do you comprehend that? But at the same time, it's only how the person has died. The actual whereabouts and, you know, getting the person, moving the body, that's simple here because of the fact that, you know, there are no other people to observe. But obviously you have no idea of the people that could have potentially committed the crime, so obviously... And, you know, what may have happened. You have no means of accessing the crime scene, i.e. the chapel. So, yeah. Well, the crime scene, I don't even know if... Oh, yeah. The biggest mystery of this dining hall was the pitfalls. The pitfalls that both Uncle Krause's group and Gorda-sans had mentioned. Yeah, after the first 6 were killed, 5 more fell through pitfalls and were captured. Yeah. What are pitfalls? Those things that suddenly open and you fall through them, right? I've got to get it up. I've got to get it up. It was going to happen eventually, let's be honest. Right. Best scene in Higurashi. Let's just make this as quick as possible. Right, here we are. Yeah, Katie, you really, really think that you're going to be able to get through this? Oh boy. I just love how much they exaggerate stuff like this. It's hilarious. And then Rika fell for it as well. They did such a good job with the art in this. I love that expression so much. This is good. Anyway, I'm having too much fun. I'm meant to be learning about a serious murder here. I can't believe it. This is the mystery of the pitfalls, guys. We've just got to talk to Satoko, aka Lambda Delta, in Umineko. So we have Satoko, Rika. What about Katie, Rena, Mion, Shion? When are we going to have those? Who are the identical twins in Umineko? I don't know, Kanon and Shannon are quite similar, but they're not twins, I don't think. No, Shannon has literally been working. No, I think they're different ages. I think Shannon's 18 and Kanon's 16. I can't remember. Yeah. The room had a solid floor with a carpet that looked dignified, if a bit worn out. Yeah, definitely, yeah. There's not going to be a pitfall there. Like, yeah, no matter how you looked at it, it was a single piece. Yeah. If a pitfall had opened up, there would have to be a seam just in that place. And if there had been a stone, and if there had been some trick like a pitfall, wouldn't it creak when you walked on it? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, so whenever I see a creaky floorboard in my house, which there are quite a lot of, I'm going to think, oh my god, I'm going to get trapped and there's obviously a pitfall. It's obviously an excuse for people to kill me. No matter how much I walked around feeling the carpet, I just couldn't imagine that a pitfall was hidden there. Exactly, though. Why would there be a pitfall hidden without, for example, Krauser's knowledge, even though he has been dining in this house for years? Anyway, it would be one thing if a single person fell, but full 5 people did. Exactly, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it could be some skillful maneuvering so that, you know, the people that are actually desired to be killed are, you know, held hostage and then they're just dumped down that pitfall. By putting together everyone's stories, each one of them have fallen from a different location. But exactly, yeah. So at the very least, there had to be 5 separate places with pitfalls. Yeah. So what does this mean? It means that it is pretty impossible. Yeah, was this room actually made with pitfalls across the entire floor? It is actually really quite funny to think that this could potentially be some sort of human trap. I mean, even though it sounds absurd, you could in theory do something like that. I don't know though. Was this room actually made with pitfalls across the entire floor? So by pushing a button, you could open up a pitfall in the location of your choice. Some kind of contraption like that. Yes, understandable, good logic, but at the same time, that doesn't explain to me why, whenever the pitfalls actually happened, you know, they were exactly the... Well, wait, no, not with Kirie, but, because Kirie had run away from one of them, but then had been, you know, swallowed up. But with any other ones, you know, they were exactly put in the locations the people were in. It's just a little bit convenient if that's a human-related crime. I mean... Yeah, I suppose it does make sense, but at the same time, Here's another question I have. Like, I mean, even though you may have set up these pitfalls, the floor looks exactly the same. How are you going to be able to tell the exact location of which a pitfall's in? Maybe there could be some sort of way of remembering it. Like, I don't know, for example, you could think, I don't know, let's look at... Oh, look at these little lines on the wood. Maybe you could think they're darker than usual. Or, I don't know, just some sort of weird way like that. You can analyse the texture and then memorise it by something that could potentially look significant. The kind of ridiculous mechanism would be surprising, even... Fair enough. To be fair, it's not impossible, and Kinzo is very rich, so it could potentially be high budget. You know, high budget enough to do something like that, but still, it is ridiculous. Yeah. But if Dad and the rest had heard about this... Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I wonder if they'd say, I wouldn't put it past Grandfather to do it to make it. Agreed. And anyway, I didn't learn anything more from the dining hall. Yeah, you can't. Did the pitfalls not exist? No. Or do they exist, but I just can't find them. The amateur that I am. The only way to actually definitively prove whether there is a pitfall is to literally dig up the floor. I can't say for sure. To be fair, everyone is dead now, so, you know, digging up the floor wouldn't really have many bad consequences, but at the same time, how is Battler just casually going to dig up a floor? I can't say for sure. Since they claimed the pitfalls were there. Yeah, I can't ignore them even if I can't find them. Yeah, because they did objectively exist. Oh my god. Weird little song choice. I didn't expect that. Oh my god, we're hearing... I bet you anything we're going to hear Dream End Discharger today. Cannot wait for that, man. That's going to be so cool. I've been wanting to listen to Dream End Discharger for maybe a week now. And I've been playing Umineko every day for, you know, like 4 to 5 hours. Like, can you just imagine how much that desire has welled up in my head and how much time it's had to develop as well. And the fact that it's, you know, at the very end, it's just, all of it is just going to come together today, I'd hope. It's the devil's proof whether the pitfalls exist, unless you actually dug up the floor and then try to find any mechanisms, which you can't really do because obviously you don't have the correct tools for it. You could do it with immense difficulty, and it probably wouldn't be much. It would probably be pointless. Yeah. The next ones to be killed were Jessica and George Aniki. I discovered George Aniki when I've been called out from my... Oh my god, yeah. He had been called out to the arbour in the Rose Garden and probably shot in the forehead with a gun. Yeah. God, yeah, that image, I mean... It's such a well-made CG, but at the same time, it's just so horribly sad. Oh my god, have they not actually seen Jessica's corpse? Jessica had been called to her own room on the second floor of the... Oh, jeez. Oh, no! No, if Battler was smart, he probably would have got those master keys, because they can get in any place. The door to her room was locked. Yeah. Oh, but that wasn't a problem at all, since I had a master... Yeah... Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, it's just a proper nightmarish image. It's so geniusly done though, I love it. Yeah, look at that. Inside the room it was horrible. But after the dining hall, I was used to go... I know, it's absurd, yeah. Nobody should be used to something like that. But after the dining hall, it was... I was used to corpses, so I built up a bit of an immunity. Yeah, the phone receiver was loose and dangling. It is interesting that. Has she been killed while still on the phone with me? Yeah, exactly. She kind of had been, because obviously she was resurrected for a mere 3 minutes. Isn't it just absurd to think that somebody as powerful in terms of magic as Ronove can, you know, have only a 3-minute resurrection, whereas Angie can resurrect someone for their entire lives? I mean, it's absurd. Jessica was leaning against the wall right next to it. Yeah. Oh my god, with half of her head split open. Jesus. Well, they definitely didn't show that on the CG. I'm actually kind of sad they didn't. As far as I could tell by glancing at that scene, it looked as though she'd been killed while on the phone. Yeah, definitely, yeah. In that case, had the culprit been right there before her eyes? That would be really reasonable to think, yeah. I hadn't got that impression when listening to Jessica's voice over the phone. Yeah, fair, but at the same time, she could still be putting a strong front up for Butler. You can't definitively prove that. I'm pretty sure... Oh, yeah, fair. I'm pretty sure Jessica said they got me. It's probably best to assume that she'd already received a fatal wound at the time of the phone call. Yeah, definitely, yeah. No, but the only thing is that could potentially be indicative of the fact that the person who has actually, you know, killed Jessica has made it so that her head has been split open while she has been doing the phone call. I mean, I don't really think you could survive with a wound like that somehow. That's right, and she also said this. Yeah, and that is the weirdest thing. To be fair, I mean, even though she obviously sounds really, really honest when saying this, it still could be something that the killer has maybe invited them to say, or maybe forced them to say. When you come back to life, I'll be your corpse with half of its head split open. Yes, obviously she said. Yeah. From what I could tell by looking at Jessica's corpse, there were no wounds on her other than the damage to her head. Yeah, could she have had an injury serious enough to make her prepared for death, and then died halfway through the phone call? Yeah, that would be reasonable, but the way she talked on the phone made me think that she'd escaped harm for the time being. She had, though. That's the funniest thing. You shouldn't be able to have a casual conversation over a phone if the culprit's right before you're right. Yeah, definitely, but to be fair, she could be putting on a strong front. Just look at Angie. So did the culprit come in partway through the phone call and kill Jessica? But the only thing is, I mean, that would be indicative of the fact. I mean, Jessica did say, you know, they've got me, so it could be that the culprit has killed them while, or the culprit has done something while they're actually on the phone. Or maybe it could be saying they've got me, as in the culprit has actually found where she's staying, and then the culprit could have actually said, like, the culprit, maybe she could have seen the effects of what the culprit actually does to other people, and then she probably would have definitively known that her head will be split open. No, that can't be right. After all, this one was locked. Oh, fuck, that's tricky. Yeah. But at the same time, because of the fact that so many people were dead, it would be so easy to steal one of Ginzo's keys. So you could, in theory, do that. Wait, that doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, if the culprit stole a master key from one of the victims, locking the door would be meaningless. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But she had no external wounds other than her head. Yeah. In that case, should I assume that the fatal wound she was prepared to die from and the actual extreme wound that damaged her head were two different things? Oh, I do wonder. And that both of them were made to be the same part of the body. In other words, Jessica was struck severely to the head and received an incredibly bad wound. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Then she called me and either lost consciousness or died while on the phone. Yeah, then the culprit came and damaged her head again, something like that. That is reasonable, but at the same time, why would she know that that's the way she's going to be killed, apart from whether the culprit has actually told her what's happened? Yeah, but the only thing is, it is interesting that she feels as if, you know, she's got some sort of... No, I think if I was to comprehend this with a human motive, I think the theory of, you know, Jessica having said, you know, they've got me, being indicative of the fact that, you know, somebody has discovered and unlocked the door, and then her knowing or having been told in advance the way that this person normally kills people is why she actually knew that her head was going to be split open. And then, yeah. After being called to this room, Jessica was attacked by the culprit and received a serious injury. Yeah. Then the culprit thought she'd been killed and went away for the time being. Yeah, definitely. But Jessica miraculously started breathing again. Yeah, that is interesting. But the only thing is, and that would actually make more sense. That would. Because of the fact that they've been killed, they've been fatally wounded, and then the culprit has come back when, you know, she says they've got me, and then, you know, she's had a blow to her head, and maybe it could be the, you know, when the culprit actually... But at the same time, if a culprit literally murders by splitting heads open, why would they be nice enough to let a phone call happen? If they were human. Doesn't make much sense, that. Yeah. Then the culprit realised that they failed to kill her and rushed back to deliver the final blow after Jessica fell unconscious from massive blood loss. That seems to add up, more or less. Except for how Jessica was able to accurately predict the nature of that final blow. Exactly, though. I kind of get the impression that if you were accurately able to predict the nature of it, it's either because of the fact that, you know, you fully know what's going to happen to you because of the other people this person has told you about. Like, I'm sorry, but if I saw a murderer, and then if I saw a murderer and they'd, I don't know, kill my entire family with one same killing method, and obviously I'd known about the corpses that were in the dining hall, you know, the 5 corpses, then why it would be very reasonable to think that that would be the case. And there was one more thing that bugged me about the phone call from Jessica. Jessica had said this. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, George Nissan's done for too. That was an instant death. Yeah, because of the fact that how could she have possibly known what's actually happened to George, even though they were being tested simultaneously? Yeah, she said it. Oh shit. She said it almost as though she'd. Yeah, she had. She literally had. If anything, she was the one who killed George. I'm not even joking. She said it almost as though she witnessed George Aniki being killed. But while you could certainly see the rose garden from the window in Jessica's room, and you could even see the roof of the arbour where George Aniki had been summoned, yeah, it was very far away. To be fair, she could have eyesight like a hawk. I don't know. And add on the fact that it was the night of a typhoon. Oh, yeah, never mind about that then. And it's very hard to imagine that she was able to witness everything that happened by the arbour from this window. Yeah. And more than anything else, Jessica left before George Aniki. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yes, definitely, yeah. Yeah, so she shouldn't have known that George Aniki's test took place by the arbour. Yeah, so how does she know? Yeah, it's brilliant, that. Yeah, why did Jessica know that George Aniki had been killed? Yeah. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Oh, God. Also, during my search of the entire mansion, I found Kirie-san's corpse as well. Yeah. It was in one of the old guest rooms at the back of the first floor. It's Eva and Hideyoshi's room. In the past, before the construction of the guest house, the relatives had spent the night in these. Alright, so it's not. It just looks like it. And, yeah, it's just... It's not their room, but at the same time, it's, you know, a room that's more generalised for people that's... people that are in the mansion that are staying for a night out, really. I wonder where this little painting is. They look like backgrounds of Dokenjima. I don't know. Kirie-san's situation matched Jessica's perfectly. Yeah, she'd probably been killed during her phone call with me. Yes, agreed. Yeah, the receiver was hanging untidily, and Kirie-san, oh god, lay crumpled in that corner. I wonder how the... Yeah, definitely. It makes sense because obviously Chiestas did it rather than Seven Sexy Purgatory. Wait, no, Chiestas did all the murders apart from, you know, the murders with Donovan, Gapin, George and Jessica's place. But the way she had been killed was very different from Jessica. Yeah. Her head wasn't smashed. No way, no. Yeah, that's actually really surprising. Dude, I thought the Chiesta sisters had killed her. I'm quite surprised about that, actually. Yeah, because obviously the Chiesta sisters had killed everybody apart from the other ones, so it just kind of surprises me that Kiria was killed like that. But at the same time, it does kind of make sense when you think about the fact that, you know, the stakes need to be put in these people's body parts because of the fact that the epitaph ceremony is still happening. I just kind of forgot about the epitaph. Oh, shit. It was so gruesome, so I pulled... Oh, God, that is a mistake! God. Oh, yeah, it might actually, yeah. After pulling it, I realised that this might get me in trouble with the police later. Yeah, understandable, yeah. So a little too late, I set it down by Kiriya-san's side. Yeah. Yeah, its tip was sharp and stained with enough blood that it must have been penetrated fully to the brain. Jesus Christ. And that fully makes sense, yeah. I don't know what kind of metal it was made of, but it was about as heavy as a paper. What? Oh, wait, hang on a second. I forgot. I'm thinking of different things. Yeah, so paperweights are reasonably heavy, but at the same time, I think that's still light for a weapon of so much destruction. And, you know, a weapon that can penetrate the human head with so much force that it literally touches the brain and crushes through all of the tissue, the skull, and the bone, and it snaps the skull as well, and... yeah. Certainly, if you were stabbed all out with something like this, it might cause a terrible wound. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I probably knew what that stake meant. Really? It's one of those. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah, the style of killing from the Fourth Twilight onwards in the Witch's Epitaph. It's probably that, yeah, exactly, yeah, it's probably that gouge with a stake and kill thing. Yeah. If only they were being killed... Please. M. If only they were killed with this. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Could you imagine just something that was ridiculous? Like, I don't know, there's been a murder, and the reason people were actually killed is because of the fact that, I don't know, God has become a murderer. He's made it so that his cooking, you know, his cooking materials, or his meals, or, I don't know, his pans have killed somebody. Suffocating somebody with a frying pan. And to be fair, you couldn't really do that. Put the frying pan on their head and then make it so that you have some sort of cloth that you, I don't know, somehow tie and then tie to their necks or something like that. I don't know. And obviously restrain their hands. Ah, yes. Murdering with Daniel. That sounds like such a brilliant YouTube series that definitely wouldn't get my channel completely taken down. However, a human skull is very firm. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, seriously. Ooh, yes, that is a very good question. I mean, you couldn't even have Akazaka-like strength, and yet, you know, do that. Yeah, no matter how much, or Kraus-like strength, that's a better example. Yes, you could actually with Kraus-like strength, that's not a good example. A human skull is very firm. No matter how much someone mustered their strength, could it really have pierced so neatly? Yeah, no, exactly, yeah. But my reasoning, this stake wasn't the cause of this death, but had just been used to damage the corpse after death. Yeah, agreed, yeah. She was probably killed with a gun or something, like Jordan Iki. No, she was actually killed by the golden, magical, mystical arrow of the Chiesta sisters. Get it right, battler. And the stake had been stuck into the hole left by the gun. Yeah. Yeah, that is understandable, actually. I do wonder where the Chiesta sisters actually killed her, because obviously, I think the closest part the arrow had actually been was near where her forehead was, I think. Near where her ear is. It grazed her ear, I remember. Thinking of it that way makes it easier to accept. Yeah. It still doesn't really make sense how the stake was lodged in. Whereas, you know, lodged in so much that it was a completely clean killing, really. Like, even, you would have thought that if the stake was lodged into the body after death, then it doesn't really make much sense that, you know, firstly, the body has actually, you know, it's so deep, and yet it's so clean, because of the fact that it's been able to be forced into the body. It just doesn't make much sense. Like, how would you do that apart from... Could you imagine drilling it in? Oh my god, that'd be... I wonder if you could actually do that if you had a really powerful drill. But at the same time, even that wouldn't be the cleanest. No, in theory you could actually. It's just probably killed with a gun or something like Jordan Yuki and stick him in the hole left by the gun. But at the same time, that wouldn't reach the brain. Thinking of it that way makes it easier to accept. Yeah, but was Kiria-san really killed with a gun? Exactly, yeah. As she said on the phone, even though she was holed up inside a locked room, yeah, Kiria-san was being attacked. I think the most likely theory from this is knife throwing. In fact, this room had been locked. Yeah, also, she mentioned a golden thread or something flying in and attacking her. Yes, it could be, you know, a golden knife. In fact, there were 4 places around Kiria-san's corpse with holes that could have been caused by some kind of attack. But a golden thread attacked her. Yeah. But the only thing is, I mean, a knife attack would actually be fair, but at the same time, there aren't any, like, visible signs. But at the same time, to be fair, if you had a criminal that was really going out of their way, maybe they could have replaced the doors. But at the same time, where's the remnants of the old doors? But at the same time, it's the devil's proof whether they've actually done that, because you can't definitively find the old doors. Yeah, it's absurd. I looked at the door from Kiria-san's perspective. If it had been one of those old keyholes you see in old mystery movies, oh yeah, where you can peek through to the other side, then it would have been clearly possible to stick something through it. Yeah. But even the doors in the mansion were old-fashioned. Even though the doors in the mansion were old-fashioned, the locks were the familiar average cylinder style that you can find in any normal house. Yeah, definitely, yeah. In other words... Yeah. In other words, they weren't constructed in a way that would let you penetrate through them. Yeah, so no matter how thin an object you might try to stick through the keyhole, you can't. Yeah, definitely, yeah. It's unthinkable that something penetrated through the outside and attacked. It is odd. It really, really is. I wonder if, you know, the parts of the keyhole had probably been penetrated by the Chiesta arrow by, like, literally an atomic level. I wouldn't be surprised at this point, like, genuinely. What about the hinges in the doors? Are there any gaps, like, between, I don't know, maybe like at the top of the door, or maybe at the left or right? Well, no, maybe at the right of the door. Not the left, it can't be the left. A cylinder lock, and a keyhole. But despite that, Kiria-san definitely said that something like a golden thread had flown in through the keyhole. Yeah, that is weird, yeah. Spun around while aiming for her. But yeah, definitely. No, but the only thing is you could then blame that on potentially deluded behaviour before death because of how scared you are. Spun around while aiming for her and attacked her. A golden thread attacking through a keyhole. Yeah. I couldn't understand what it meant at all. Yeah. I find it really quite funny that Basila hasn't listened whatsoever to the fact that, you know, the killer is a magic-related one. But even so, Kirie-san probably predicted that I wouldn't be able to understand all this. Yeah, and it wasn't just Kirie-san. Jessica said it over the phone too. No, since the very beginning, from the time we saw it with Gorda-san and Kumasawa-san and got the phone call from Uncle Krause's group. Yeah, everyone had said the same consistent thing. Yeah, it is understandable, yeah. Yeah, grandfather summoned witches and demons and is killing people with magic. They've been shown that right before their eyes. Yeah, definitely, yeah, these weren't tricks or fakes. Yeah, there was no choice but to believe it. With one voice, they had all said that. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Everyone thinks it. When the mystery woman calling herself Beatrice appeared. Yeah, no, I see that, yeah. Even I had pretty much believed that she was a real witch and might start summoning goat monsters right and left. No, I don't disagree whatsoever. However, after being left alone for a whole day, my feeling of tension has faded completely. Yeah, fair, but I do totally see why Beatrice does actually look like a witch. And I was now able to think that something so stupid definitely could be true. No, but I mean, to be fair, if you're told to believe something that is so ridiculous, in a situation of stress, you're just going to think, no way, could this really, really be true? It's ridiculous. No, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. And then your reasoning is just going to be bent gradually the more you think about it, really. Yeah. Did they lose their heads? Did they lose their heads a little in an extraordinary situation where their lives were exposed to danger? Yeah, and if a murderer is really, really good and there is no way that people can actually explain what's happening right in front of them, you're just going to use an irrational thing that, you know, was obviously really surrounding the island. Yeah, and mistakenly think that a witch was attacking them with magic. But multiple people gave the same kind of testimony. True, yeah, and on top of that, none of their opinions conflicted each other. Yes. If it had just been a single statement, I'd be able to suspect that they didn't see what they thought they saw. Yeah, exactly, but the only thing is it's a unified opinion. But doing that now is pretty difficult. Yeah. Agreed. Oh, I thought that was a pause for a sprite to come up. Oh, God, that's horrible. Yeah. Then, right next to the back door, I found Uncle Krause with his head smashed. Oh, that's actually really, really interesting. Oh, my God. Is Battler going to be able to find the, you know, escape to Kuwadorian? I wonder. Even though he'd escaped the dungeon of Kuwadorian. Ah, right, so he actually knows about Kuwadorian. I forgot about that. Yeah, that does make sense. And somehow made it this far by a secret underground passage. He had been killed. Yeah. Buried into the gruesome cross-section of his half-crushed head was a stake with an occult design. Oh, that's actually really interesting that Krause's head was crushed, whereas Kirie's wasn't. God, that is so awful. Like, you half crush somebody's head and then you bury a stake right into it. I mean, my God, it's so brutal. Yeah, buried into the gruesome cross-section of his half-crushed head was a stake with an occult design, like the one that had been buried into Kirie-san's forehead. Yeah, definitely, yeah. And in this situation, it was very hard to imagine that this stake was the weapon used. Yeah, fair, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't, no. He had been killed with a powerful gun, like the six in the dining hall. Yeah, it is interesting, that. And after death, had been jabbed with a stake like Kirie-san. I wonder if the golden threads that Kirie-san spoke of attacked Uncle Krause too. Yeah, they did, yeah. Does there exist some kind of tool, like an endoscope, that's very thin but can be moved about? What's an endoscope? It's also some scientific equipment. procedures to look inside the body. Inserting a thin, flexible tube with a camera and light at the tip into the body through a natural opening or small cut in the skin. Jesus Christ. That's absurd. This allows doctors to directly view the internal organs for diagnostic and therapeutic purposes. Fucking hell. That's absurd. That really is absurd. Yeah, that is understandable, but yeah, if it's really, really thin and can be moved about at will, then it could be possible. But yeah, that's a little bit less likely. How can it attack people if it's so thin? And that can also attack people. No, wait, I've never heard of anything like that. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But even so, if this fact had been revealed to one of the relatives, yeah, they'd say, yeah, exactly, yeah. Maybe they'd say I wouldn't put it past grandfather to make it. Since I can't deny the existence of the golden thread X that can be moved at will and attack people. I can either accept that this mysterious weapon exists, or else, yeah, I'll have to accept that this was a murder committed with magic. That is interesting. Yeah, that is the last resort. To find the next corpse, I had to go out through the back door and search around outside of it. Oh, what's he gonna find? Oh, yep, here we are. Yeah. I really like this part of the VN in terms of its art, and it's just really weird. Is it me, or this just feels way too small? It just feels like a real diorama-like image. Behind the mansion, in the wild-grown bushes that were almost swallowed up by the forest, there was something like an old well. Oh, yeah, that is significant. Oh my god, what a vivid image. God. And right next to it were Dr. Nanjo and Shanonchan's corpses. This really looks like a manga panel, or is it just me that was sort of recolored for a VN? I don't know. I do wonder how the CGs are actually made. Are they made by, you know, people just making new images, or are some of them actually inspired with from manga-related panels? I wonder. I'll actually search it up. Wait, no. Oh, I was going to do Higurashi manga panels, but... Wait, let's actually see. Higurashi Onikakushi manga panels, because I've read... That's the only one I've read so far. Because I'm really curious. Are there... I mean, there are some that are reminiscent, but at the same time, there aren't really many that are exactly the same. It's a different art style in general, really. Yeah, I'm very excited to read the Higurashi manga. Because what I'm planning to do is I'm planning to read Umineko and then, you know, Higurashi manga. And then Umineko manga as well. I'm not buying it, don't worry. I'm pirating it, obviously. Like, that shit is just too expensive. And right next to it were Dr. Nanjo and Shanonchan's corpses. Yeah. Both corpses had their heads smashed. Yeah, and though they weren't stuck in, there were stakes lying right next to... Oh, each damaged head. Heath's corpse was atrocious, but having to look directly at Shannon-chan's lovely... Oh my god, yeah, which had been half blown away was very painful. Understandable, yeah. God, then there was the well. I'd heard that inside it was a secret underground passage to the mysterious mansion, Kuwadorian. Yeah. By this time, I began to think that Beatrice and her accomplices might have used this underground passage and left for Kuwadorian. Even though there had apparently been at least 10 of them, I hadn't seen a trace of anyone. And in theory, they could have done this. They could have made it so that there was some sort of pitfall that could make it so that everyone is collected, and then there could be people waiting at the pitfall, and then, you know, they could be drugged, and then they could have their watches set to the same time, and then they could actually be moved so that it doesn't seem like much time has appeared, and then that strengthens the belief in it being magic orientated. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, it seemed very likely that they'd already escaped to a different location. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Even if we know about magic, that's the typhoon. They can't go out to sea. Yeah, but the only thing is that, yeah, it goes the same for the forest. There's no way they could traverse in such a deep, uncultivated forest on foot. No, but at the same time, it's the devil's proof as to whether they are actually on the island and whether they do exist on the island. They could have used the hidden harbour to actually get on there, to be fair. The hidden harbour is a very interesting location, and I really want to learn more about it. In that case, they only have one place to go. The mysterious hidden mansion, Kuwadorian. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Through the secret underground passage at the bottom of the well. But this time, I had entirely lost my fear of being killed if I happened to come across the... Oh my god, don't fuck with me. This time I'll storm into your... God, is he actually going to go into Kuwadorian? Oh my god. Oh, I hope so. I really, really want to. Oh, what the hell? Damn it. What's happened? The old well had a firm cover on it. Seriously? The cover was an iron grill. The gaps between the bars were perhaps 20 centimeters across. That is weird. Yeah. You could peer inside, but it wasn't really something a human could pass through. Yeah, that is interesting. I really wonder... No, I genuinely don't understand why the iron grill has actually been fastened on. I mean, we know that none of the killers could actually... Sorry, none of the innocent people could have actually done it. And, you know, how could anybody have got out, especially in the amount of urgency that they had in their situation, if the iron grill was firstly there? You're not going to say it's like a Mario 64 thing where you can just have a really thin platform. If you're wall kicking, like, below it, then you can just... So, let's say there's a platform here. If you're wall kicking and then you go up, you just go through the platform and then you go on top of it if it's a really thin platform. You're saying it's like that? If I hadn't known better, I wouldn't have thought it anything more than a simple cover to prevent falls. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, but from what Kirie-san had told me, I knew that its purpose was to prevent intruders from entering the secret underground passage in its depths. Yeah. But the cover was extremely firm and rigid. That is weird. And no matter how much pushing how much I pushed or pulled, I couldn't even get close to it. That is really odd. I just wonder why it was actually fastened on. Couldn't find any obvious lock. It might be sealed by some mechanism. But the only thing is, it just makes no sense how they have actually escaped from it. But no matter how much I investigated, I couldn't find anything to release it. The biggest piece of information Kirie-san had tried to give me. Gambling her final moments. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, was the underground passage in this well. Exactly. Yeah. That is interesting. You know, he doesn't even care if the killer is actually going to kill him now. He just cares about finding out the truth, really. What was the exact word? Yeah, storm into your mansion, give the person who's literally killed his entire family a punch in the face, take revenge for them. Yeah, it is interesting. It really is. No, even if you know magic motive here, and you know the true magical connotations behind the crime, it doesn't really make much sense about the fact that, you know, this has actually happened. I mean, I don't understand why, even if people wanted magic to happen, this had happened. Well, maybe I suppose it's because to limit all of the means of escape that people may have. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'll be stopped by something like this cover. How? I'll smash it to bits. I'll search for a tool. That is interesting. I wonder if he's actually going to be able to do it. I had an idea. After all, I'd seen the various tools in the gardening shed, but at the same time, it's locked in. How are you able to, you know, unlock the door? Climb in the window, maybe? I don't know if that's absurd to think of, but maybe. I had an idea. After all, I'd seen the various tools in the gardening shed when we locked Gorda-san and Kumasawa-san in there. But the shutter to the gardening shed was locked. Exactly, though, yeah. On top of that, the key with Gorda-san, who was dead on the inside. Yeah, it was with Gorda-san, who was dead on the inside. In other words, the gardening shed was a closed room. Exactly, though, unless it was a suicide. There's no way to open it from the outside. I mean, that is understandable, but at the same time, I don't really understand why, at all, Gorda and Kumasawa would suicide. It just doesn't really make much sense. I feel the Chiesa sisters are the most likely culprit for their murder. In that case, I've got to break the shutter. There's got to be a tool for that somewhere. Yeah, to be fair, this is a really, really big mansion, but at the same time, it doesn't really... yeah, it is really interesting. You're just having to constantly break parts and that have really small chances of actually being broken before you can actually... you know, go to the Kuwadorian mansion. Yeah. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Then while searching for that, I learned that the source of, yeah, searching for a tool. Yeah, I learned that the source of the stench that had permeated the mansion this whole time was the underground boiler room. The boiler room was dimly lit, humid, smelled horrible, and on top of all of that was incredibly creepy. Is there going to be a corpse, or... Oh, brilliant! Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, but there were, but there were several large tools there, and I managed to find a fire hatchet and a massive wire cutters. And grandfather's corpse! Ah, now it all makes sense. Now, I do find it really, really interesting to think that there is... Because of the fact that you have found a corpse that is burnt, it's a devil's proof as to whether Kinzo is still alive. So you could, in theory, say that that corpse could potentially be a 19th person because of the fact that it's a devil's proof whether Kinzo is dead or not. And then, you know, that corpse is there. So it could potentially be somebody else. And that corpse could potentially have 6 toes, which may be a similar genetic difference that Kinzo has. They could be genetically similar, but at the same time, I mean, yeah, maybe not anything else. It could be a mountain dog scenario. That's a bit of a spoiler. Shit. Sorry. Right, a little bit of a Higurashi spoiler coming up, but like, do you remember in, you know, Minago Orochi when we discovered that, you know, the mountain dogs were actually using a person with exactly the same body and build and just in general dental records to Takano, and, you know, as a result of that, she'd been able to be passed off as her. It's so nuts to think that was possible, but yeah, it had actually happened. They're a counterintelligence unit, to be honest. I'm sorry, I've got to see what the fuck a fire hatchet is. Oh my god. This is not relevant whatsoever. Right. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not really finding... I'm finding fire axes, but I'm not finding fire hatchets. Oh wait, here we are. Oh look, here we are. Yeah. Yeah. No, strictly speaking, I should probably say that I found a burnt corpse of a person who was probably grandfather. Yeah, exactly. Someone's corpse had been stuffed into the blazing fires of the boiler. Yeah, funny that. Ironic that the person was literally burnt and now he is just boiling. Even more so. However, by coincidence, I was also able to notice the number of toes on the corpse. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Both feet had 6 toes. Yeah. That's right, I think I heard it from Dad sometime long ago. Yeah, something about grandfather have polydactyly with extra toes. Yep. According to old Ushinomiya family tradition, it seems that those with extra fingers or toes had some kind of good fortune and were treated as a good omen. That is interesting, and because of that, grandfather was selected to be the... Oh, that's really interesting, to be the successor or something. Yeah. But I wonder if I can be certain this is grandfather's body just from the number of toes. Oh, yeah, fair, yeah. After all, grandfather was supposed to be the leader of the group of the culprits. Yeah, but they kind of... Beatrice got bored, basically. I didn't have a clue why he'd get stuffed into a boiler in a place like this and die. Yeah, definitely, but the only thing is, it's when the people that you are working with are some of the most merciless and cruel people ever. A mysterious corpse burning and spitting out a terrible stench amid the flames. Yeah. If it really was grandfather, did that mean the leader of the group of culprits wasn't grandfather, but Beatrice after all? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, grandfather was used because he was convenient. Yeah, and was then thrown away. Exactly, yeah. Unfortunately, it didn't look like I'd be given a chance to hear grandfather's side of the story. No, it's just really quite funny because we obviously know the entire side of grandfather's story. So basically, everything had been going fine. There was no sign of betrayal whatsoever. And then Beatrice was just a little bit bored and he was trying to bring up the mood a little bit. And then Beatrice had just literally roasted him, quite literally. Roasted him in a massive flame that completely killed him. Yeah, this is going to be really quite interesting. Now that I had obtained a tool, I thought about rushing to take on cover to the well. But I decided to break the shutter to the gardening shed first. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I had plenty of time to kill anyway. Yeah, I figured I should check on the condition of Gorda-san and Kumasawa-san's corpses. Fair, yeah. God. Okay, Higurashi. That so reminds me of Higurashi, that sound effect. I hit the shutter with a hatchet, breaking into it. Stuck the wire cutter into the crack. Oh yeah, brilliant. Yeah, and scissored it around, opening up a hole. Nice, yeah. Yeah. Right, this is going to be interesting. Because obviously their faces look completely mutilated. face Gorda-san and Kumasawa-san's corpses once more. God, yeah, that must be awful. Oh, as a result I learnt a new fact. First, they had not died by being hung by the neck. Was it the 7 snakes of purgatory? Oh. That is odd. Both of their feet were solidly on the floor. Ah, yeah, that's the Chiesta sisters, it's got to be. And on both of their foreheads were signs that they'd been shot with a gun. The loop seemed longer than a normal noose. Yeah. And on top of that, the length was different on each to match the height of each person. Yeah, in other words, the lengths have been adjusted so that Gorda-san, who was tall, and Kumasawa-san, who was short. Yeah, that is odd. Had their feet solidly, but barely on the ground. I don't really understand that whatsoever. Why would they do this? What is the point? Entertainment? Also, while the ropes carry both of their weights, as their heads lolled... I can't believe that's a verb. As their heads lolled, both of them had some slack below their knees. This meant that if they'd stood up with those loops around their necks, there would have been some extra length. Yeah, in other words, these loops wouldn't have been that great for hanging people. Yeah. Yeah, the direct cause of death was probably a shot to the head. This is odd. Yeah, so because of this, I kind of get the indication that, you know, the hanging was actually done after they were killed. But the thing is, even if this was a magical killer, it just doesn't really make sense as to why they have done this. Maybe it could have been a suicide that they've actually done themselves. But I don't know, I just don't really understand why they would do that. And then obviously the Chiestas could have finished them off. But at the same time, why would the Chiestas not be able to tell whether they're dead or not? I don't understand that. The direct cause of death was probably a shot to the head. It was gruesome. Yeah, seriously. Oh god, that's horrible. Their insides were still dripping out from those gaping holes. God, staining their faces a deep red. Yeah, it's probably best to assume that they were then hung, pulled up, and left exposed. I know, it's so brutal and merciless. If they'd been shot with a gun, they probably would have been lying down on the floor. If that had been the case, you wouldn't have been able to tell that they were dead, even if you peeked through the window. Yeah. The mountain of stuff would have gotten in the way, so if they had been lying down, they would have been hidden. To make the deaths of these two known to the rest of us who couldn't go inside. Yeah, maybe it could have just been... It could have been as a provocation of fear, and that could potentially be a motive. That could potentially be... I've found a motive. You could potentially make it so that people who are doing the test have an extra provocation of fear so that their rationality is impaired, and then, you know, they do worse as a result. yeah, they would have had to hang them like this, making it visible from the outside. Was this done to get back at us for thinking that those two would surely be safe if we let the key with them? Yeah, maybe. I think it's what I said more personally, but I don't know. Yeah, so the hanging really, really is just a means of visibility. Yeah, maybe. I wonder where the shutter key we gave Gorda-san, which should have ensured their safety, is now. Yeah, me too, actually, yeah. Yeah, that key was in the pocket of his trousers. The gardening shed key had been kindly left there, and even the plate was attached. Yeah, that is interesting. Because then there's a question of how the fuck did the killer get out? In other words, the gardening shed had been a closed room after all. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah. And now that gave rise to another question. Because this can't be explained by a hanging. Yeah, definitely it can't be explained by a suicide. Yeah, that does make sense, but at the same time it doesn't really make sense. No, I mean, obviously if somebody had actually done a suicide... Well, firstly, it doesn't really explain what I think is... because of the fact that we actually know Gorda and Kumasawa a little bit, you know, from the personality they've actually given us on the surface, I don't think they would firstly both want to suicide. You know, these people, they have lived long lives. They have so many connections. I'm sure Gorda has kids. Obviously, Kumasawa has loads. Why would they want to kill themselves? And secondly, you know, we've got to think about the fact that, why would they kill themselves the same way? You would have thought that if a suicide was happening, you know, why would they both not only be convinced that it would happen, but consent to it as well? I just don't really see the point of suiciding. I don't really see the point of the Chiesa sisters killing them if it wasn't a suicide to begin with. Yeah. If they didn't commit suicide, then the nooses were set up by the culprit. Yeah, definitely. How the fuck have they got in? Yeah, it might have been possible to shoot them through the window, but it's really unthinkable to think that somebody could have tied 2 loops to this beam from the outside. I know, definitely, yeah. And furthermore, there's no way they could have lifted up their heavy corpses. Yeah. In other words, to do all of this, they would have had to have gone inside. Yeah. But the key was in Gorda-san's pocket, and the shutter had been locked, and there is no other key to the shutter. That's the weirdest thing. In other words, the gardening shed had been a closed room. Yeah. Gorda-san had said that there was only one key to this. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, but is it possible there was a copy? Yeah, that could be reasonable, and a key that somebody doesn't actually have any awareness of. Fair. Yeah, and the culprit that was in possession of it. If we're allowed to theorise that there actually was a duplicate of the gardening storehouse key, and that Gorda-san didn't just know about it, then even this isn't close to a closed room. Exactly, yeah, I agree. Yeah, it all depends. Why is it that despite the fact that almost all the other corpses were shot to death and left almost completely alone? Oh yeah, that is understandable. Yeah, just these 2 corpses were intentionally hoisted up. I think it's just so that, you know, people can get scared when actually going to their tests, and they can realise that there is no safety. I couldn't help but feel something a bit odd about that. Fair. But at the same time, I mean, I suppose... Yeah. Yeah, because of the fact that it's so uncharacteristic for corpses to actually be hoisted up, I think they wanted it to be. They wanted to provoke fear in the people. After this, if we assume that the mystery corpse in the boiler room was grandfather's, the deaths of 16 people have been confirmed. Yeah, so there's only one more that he's missing. Who is it? There are 18 people on this island. I'm hearing there are 16 corpses. What about the other one? Ah, Kanon-kun's corpse is the only one I haven't been able to... That's actually really odd, because we'd seen Kanon die. No, but at the same time, you can't confirm Kanon's corpse because of the fact that he fell from the, you know, the ladder towards the top of the well, and, you know, obviously he was in the shutter. Oh my god, that's bad, because now he's going to start suspecting Kanon. Yeah. But at the same time, you will be able to confirm it now. Yeah, right. This is going to be interesting. According to Kiria-san, he had been killed while climbing out of the well and had fallen down into it. Yes, so with the well closed up like this, it's impossible to check. I tried shining a flashlight through the bars down into the darkness in the depths of the well. But it seemed that the jet black darkness had no intention of showing me its depths. God, with a light of that level. That's brutal. Holy fuck. Yeah, it looked like I'd have to break the bars after all. Yeah, definitely. I agree. Using the hatchets and things I dragged from the boiler room and the gardening shed. Yeah, I tried breaking the cover of the wall. Oh, we've got some ominous dust here. Wow. Oh, totally reflective of... Oh, it's this soundtrack. Yeah, of course. I didn't really recognise the beginning of it. Right, this is going to be interesting because obviously... Oh, but the metal bars were extraordinarily sturdy and breaking them wasn't easy. I hit them with the hatchet over and over until my hands started feeling weird. Oh, and eventually gave up on breaking them. That actually really surprises me that he's not been able to do it. It's impossible. Yeah, definitely, yeah. If there were at least wood, I might have been able to break them. Yeah, but this metal... That's right, there's no way you can slice through metal bars like butter with a human strength. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I can't even begin to understand the story about how Kanon cut through metal bars. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. No, that is actually really interesting. Now that I think about it, are the metal bars that obviously are at the end of the pathway, have they been replenished? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I can't even begin to understand the story about how Kanon-kun cut through metal bars. If you're looking at a human motive, that could potentially be a proper lie. Yeah, I heard that a light, like a red laser beam, grew out of his arm. Yeah, genuinely though, yeah. yeah, definitely. And that he sliced through the metal bars like he was cutting through butter. It was absurd. It really is just so ridiculously powerful. Yeah, cutting through metal bars like butter. And what's with this red laser beam? Does that mean he secretly had a burner on him or something? Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, and used that to burn through the bars. That could actually be reasonable. Yeah, still, what kind of laser could cut through metal bars like butter? I know, and if anything, it's a really high energy laser. I mean, my god, don't let that near people. That could be really fucking dangerous. And just a little bit radioactive as well. It almost sounds like the kind of laser beam you find in those robot anime I loved as a kid, doesn't it? I see that, yeah. Does something like this actually exist? And how did Kanon-kun get that laser beam? Yeah, definitely though, it's really quite funny. He literally got the laser beam via willpower. Yeah. That's the genuine reason as well, that's the funny thing. Because obviously he needed to believe in himself for his magical power to be able to let let that become something that was there. No matter how much I want to ask him, he's already... Yeah, I know, you can't whatsoever. And he wouldn't tell you even if he was alive. Plus, even his corpse is now in the depths of the well, beyond this cover. Yeah, if Kanon-kun could slice through metal bars, I'm sure he could handle this metal cover in a single swing. That would make sense, but at the same time, it doesn't really support the theory of them. No, it is odd. It is really, really odd that they've been replenished. I do kind of get the impression that maybe Kanon would actually solve all of the metal bar related stuff. Let's actually just look back a bit. Probably around part 13. This is definitely it, yeah. No, so if anything, Kanon was literally the last person to come up. Wait, so that's probably indicative of Shannon having done it. Oh, God. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to find the conversation where everything actually happens. Oh, for fuck's sake, where is it? Yeah, Jessica... Does Shannon cut it? No, Shannon doesn't climb up first. Shannon climbs up, you know, second to last, I think. Yeah, so obviously beforehand there was no metal framing on there, but now there is, and you know they can obviously get out of it. They obviously can't go into it. Bastila can't. That is interesting. Yeah. Agreed, yeah. It just feels like the closed room Gorda-san was locked in while holding the key. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Only one person can open the door, but they're locked inside. Yeah, exactly. If only I had the power of Kanon-kun's, I'd be able to do something about this cover myself. No, you don't, though. That's the weirdest thing. Yeah, just who is Kanon-kun? That is a very good question, and we have that question as well. He couldn't really be a non-human being capable of using a strange power, right? Yeah, he is exactly that. Kiria-san told me to believe in witches, and I even met an insane woman calling herself one. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, could Kanon-kun possibly be a human on the witch's side? Yeah, that is interesting. Or else... the culprit. How was Kiria killed then? If he was literally killed there. But to be fair, there is no way of confirming the time of death, so we could in theory... To be fair, Kanon would actually be a really likely culprit. Oh no, I do see what he means. So you break this, and then obviously you kill everyone here, and then you make it so that Kiria dies, and then you fake your own death. but the only thing is Kiria literally confidently said that, you know, Kanon was dead. So maybe you could fake your death, and then you could somehow go up and then kill them and then go... No, it's just, none of it makes sense. Because they literally saw him fall, and they saw him be killed, so yeah, it just does, it's nonsensical. So then if you're trying to comprehend this with a human standpoint, who is the person who was actually killed Kanon? Yeah, an insane woman. Good way of describing her. What the heck? Am I going to start treating him like the culprit? Yeah, seriously, yeah, just because I can't find his corpse. That's the worst thing. The death is so ambiguous and so little makes sense that, you know, you have gone to measures like that. It's absurd. Ooh. Ooh, treating him like the culprit because there's no corpse. And who was the one babbling about the suspicious being innocent? Very well, I couldn't bear having you push all the crimes on Kanon and building a human culprit theory that way. Oh, I'll guarantee it with a red. Ah, Kanon is dead. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, so no people outside of this group could have actually died because of the fact that Kanon has been there. Yeah, among the first people in 5 people in Kiria's group, he was the first to die. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting that it was proclaimed in red, so now you can obviously exactly tell who was killed afterwards. So, you know, you had the 5, and then you had George, Jessica... But who's the 8th one? Wait, what? Am I missing something here? Who was the 8th victim? Am I actually missing something, or is it just an error that I'm forgetting? No, I'm not missing something. It's either God or Kumasawa. It's gotta be. But at the same time, that wouldn't really make much sense whatsoever. Why were they not killed simultaneously? Well, to be fair, they could have been killed at different times, but they could have been, you know, killed. They could have made it so that I don't know, Guarda was killed lots of time after Kumasawa for some reason. I don't know. It just doesn't really make sense why he's the 9th victim rather than the 8th one. Yeah. He was the 9th victim. Right. Yeah. Since there's no corpse, I can't say for sure. But Kanon-kun is dead. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, yeah. So my whispering in red does not reach the piece U. Yeah, it's got to have done so. But it did reach you, right? Yeah. This is going to be interesting. What is this? A lot of action. Oh my god, is he just overwhelmed by the impossibility of the mass murder? At a glance, this was a mass murder due to something strange that could only be thought of as magic. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Golden threads that attack through keyholes. Yeah, seriously. No, we even had testimony that something... Wait, the first 6? What? Right, so that does actually make sense that Kanon is the, I thought there were only 5 who died. Well, I'm just so confused. Golden things that attack through keyholes. No, we even had the testimony that something gold flew around the dining hall when the first 6 died. The 2 might have been the same weapon. Isn't it just so weird to see everybody apart from Battler dead? Yeah, the 2 might have been the same weapon. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Then there was the closed room murder of the garden shed, and the laser beam that could cut through metal bars. Yeah, and that wasn't all. There was much, much more, like the group of goat monsters. Oh my god, yeah, definitely, yeah. The story of a witch who could create pitfalls just by snapping her fingers. The rabbit-like demons who applied their golden threads. It is so weird, yeah. Yeah, definitely, yeah, and it just is so devoid from actual human logic, really. I think there was more, but each part was all screwed up. I couldn't possibly accept it, and was forced to suspect that it was some kind of trick or mistake. Yeah. But the only thing is, it's just really, really weird. How do you accept the delusion that everyone has in the same manner? But why in the world had everyone spoken with one voice? Yeah, saying the same thing without contradictions in their testimony. Exactly, it's not only the magic. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's Maria's mysterious death. It doesn't make much sense whatsoever, but when you think about Beatrice, it makes more sense. Yeah, because obviously she wants to let her soul leave her body so that she can go to the Golden Land. Why Jessica knew that George Aniki had been killed. Yeah. The mysterious burnt corpse that I couldn't confirm really belonged to that damn geezer. And more. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, all stuff I don't get. Yeah, it's just... Oh, God, that's not a good idea. I tilted the wine bottle up and gulped. Don't have a clue what's going on. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I don't have a clue what's going on. After dinner last night, the kids were chased out and told to go back to the guest house. And then there was a massacre in the dining room. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. God, it's horrible to think that, you know, this situation is just so incomprehensible in his situation that, you know, he is basically just turning to alcohol, really. And then there was a massacre in the dining hall. Yeah. Kiria-san and the rest were dropped through pitfalls and captured. But to be fair, the thing is about this, it's just so odd that everyone has the same voice, though. Then Jessica and George Aniki were called out to take a test or whatever and killed. Yeah. And even though Kiria-san's group was able to escape the dungeon somehow, all of them got killed in the end. Exactly, yeah. And at the very end, and at the very, very end, even Maria was killed, leaving me all alone. I know, yeah. Yeah, in short, I did nothing except stay locked up in the guest house. During that time, a huge incident occurred and ended. What can I call it except incomprehensible? Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I don't have a clue anymore. No, I really don't blame him. Yeah, that's really bad. But at the same time, I mean, you know, look at Basila's circumstances and then tell me it isn't surprising that he's, you know, drinking a lot. It doesn't surprise me at all. Now I'm nothing but a drunk. I know it's weird. It really, really weird. It's weird, but at the same time, it's just, I mean, is that a benefit or is it just something that's really, really cruel? You have to live with this for the entirety of your life. Oh my god, Angie though! That's interesting. You plan on only leaving me alive? Yeah, and it is just interesting to think that, you know, this one request is going to make it so that Angie's life is just totally ruined. Show yourself right away and come to kill me already. Yeah, fair enough, and it's not like, you know, he's literally done, you know, hours of searching and yet he's found nobody. It's too much of a pain, so I won't search for you. You show me your true form yourself. Yeah, that is interesting. I won't run or hide, so come at me with arrows or bullets or whatever. I hadn't gotten any sleep since yesterday. Oh god, but obviously there was a murderer on the loose. Why would he want to sleep? I hadn't got any sleep since yesterday, so I'm incredibly sleepy. You want to kill me? Go ahead. Oh, god. Yeah, and this is the worst thing. Yeah, he is just totally drunk. He's just thinking, you know, because of the fact that he is the only one that's alive, and secondly, yeah, that he's just really, really gambling with his life too much, because obviously he's so stressed that he's drunk. Yeah. Yeah, just constantly begging for death is absurd. I decided to return to the guest house and boldly rest in a bed. Yeah, I wonder if there's actually going to be anyone there. Yeah, when I exited the kitchen and passed through the lobby, that portrait of the witch came into view. Yeah. The big clock did too. Oh, that's interesting. It was almost exactly midnight. God, on the day after October the 5th. Yeah. That means that he is potentially alive. Potentially, emphasizing the word potentially, no more murders could occur. And then the sound of the bell rang out, proclaiming that 2400 had arrived. As I listened, I looked up at Beatrice's portrait. Oh, seriously? Yeah, exactly 24 hours ago I met you. What were you trying to say? And where did you go? Yeah, just who in the world are you? Golden Witch Beatrice. I haven't solved a single one of the riddles surrounding you. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, they're so difficult to solve. Show yourself. And fight me. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Is that the end? Oh no, it isn't the end. It's just I thought that was going to be... What? Then the witch showed herself. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Like a guest of honor finally appearing. She showed herself on the landing of... at the top of the big staircase. She finally show yourself. I know, I mean, yeah, exactly though, yeah. I've been kept bored for a whole day. Correct. Yeah, I gave you a whole day. That is actually really interesting, so... Was that enough for you to fully exercise the rights of the human side?
あ
Yeah.
あ、退屈だったんでな。
I was bored after all.
存分にやらせてもらったぜ。
I did a heck of a lot of it.
エンジェは良い子まであった。
Oh, seriously, yeah. Yeah, so that is actually really quite deceptive. So, you know, this battler right here is the battler off the game board, but then, you know, this battler right here that's talking to Beatrice is the battler outside the game board. It's kind of hard to confuse. It's kind of hard to notice the transitions between the game board and actually outside of the game board. This is going to be really interesting. I wonder how Battler's going to do this. What he's going to proclaim. Yeah, Angie was good. Exactly. Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
お前が口にするんじゃ。
Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Don't you speak Angie's name?
あれは奇跡によって現れ。
She did though, seriously, yeah.
そなたに絶対の勝利の執念を与えた。
She appeared through a miracle, sacrificed herself, and gave the tenacity required for a certain victory. Isn't it just so cruel to think that she never ever needed to sacrifice herself? The only reason she actually sacrificed herself was because of the fact that the witch decided that, you know, the piece has been used for its function, so it must go. It's absurd. It's just so absurdly cruel. Like, there is no... Maybe it's because of the fact that she would have been too powerful in the game, and she would have helped Battler too much.
エンジェの名を口にするな。
I like that. Yeah. Yeah, don't you speak Angie's name.
あの無残な死は
That brutal
そ
death
な
was
たに
something
と
you
って必
needed.
要なものだ。
It's so absurdly cruel though.
あの死を見なければそなたは本気にならん。
If you hadn't seen that death, you wouldn't have grown
エン
serious.
ジェの幸薄き未来を自覚しな
That's
ければ
horrible.
そなた
Yeah,
に
yeah,
勝利
yeah,
の執
understandable.
念は
I
生ま
agree.
れない。
I do agree with that. Yeah, without the wake-up call of Angie's ill-fated future, your tenacity for victory would not have been born.
エンジェの名を口にするなと言っている。
God, listen to how cold he is. And yet, you know, she isn't even listening whatsoever. Oh.
必要な生贄
It's
だ
just
った。
totally ignored. In short, she was a necessary
そ
sacrifice.
うでなくてはそなたにわらわを殺すほどの怒りは生まれん。
Yeah, yeah, definitely, yeah. Otherwise, an anger great enough to kill me would not have been born in
わ
you.
らわとそなたの拮抗が崩せん。
Fair, yeah, the rivalry between us cannot be destroyed.
ベルンカステル教名。これ
I
は
see
駒
that,
では
yeah.
ない。
Yeah, definitely. No, I don't
切り
disagree.
札と呼ぶがふさわしい。
Yeah, damn you, Lady Banco. So it's more fitting to call that a trump card than a piece.
駒はどれ
Fair.
ほど活躍しようとも盤上を離れることは
No matter how much a piece acts, it does not stray from the
し
board.
かし切り札はどんな力を発揮しようと
Fair, yeah.
切れば確実に捨てられる。
But no matter how much power a trump card wields, it is always thrown away after it's used.
エンジェはそなたにとって実に
Yeah, I
良き
agree.
切り札だったのだ。
I hope she spoke her name, and she was truly a good trump card for you.
エンジェの名を
God.
口にするんじゃな。
Yeah, my god, you can just see total anger. And it is deserved. Not listening at all to what Beatrice is saying whatsoever. Yeah, fair. Yeah, you do not provoke somebody like that. Yeah, Battler's angry roar. Bellator finally stopped talking.
俺はな、こんなところで遊んでる暇はもう
Yeah,
一
fair
切
enough.
ねえんだ。
God, yeah, you know, I don't have time to play around in a place like this anymore.
引き分けすらもエンジェを待たせ
True,
て
yeah. Yeah, even the type will keep Angie waiting.
俺はな、お前を打ち破り、
So I'll break through you,
家族を連れて
take my family,
家に帰るんだよ。
and go back home.
てめえと魔女ごっこで遊んでる暇は1秒たりともありはしない。
Yeah, I like that. I won't waste a second playing which games with you. That's good. That really, really
ならば
is.
どうすればよいか
In that case, what should you do?
分かっている。
You know, don't you?
ああ
Yeah.
お前をぶっ倒す
I'll beat you down.
魔女も魔法も幻想も妄想も全て俺がぶっ飛ばす
I'll blast away all witches, magic, illusions, and delusions.
さあおっ始めようぜ
Oh, come on, let's get started.
もう二度とごまかさせない
I won't let you trick me
ゲ
again.
ーム再開だぜ
Resume the game, okay?
お前という嘘っぱちを追う魔女のベールを俺が引き裂いてやる
God, I mean, I love just seeing such an interesting change in Battler, because obviously beforehand he was a brutal opponent, and, you know, he was obviously really quite motivated to destroy Beatrice, but now, you know, as you can see, total rage surrounds his every single word. No dignity for the
素直に
opponent.
一言
You talk too
わ
much.
らわを殺してやると言えばいい
Says you? You were literally just talking, you literally just said an entire essay about Angie and how it benefited Battler.
ああ
Yeah.
その言葉をお望みなら言ってやるさ
If those are the words you want, I'll say them.
俺が聞いてやるお前の望みで最初で最後のものだ
I like that. This is the first and last wish of yours that I'll lend an ear to.
感謝する
Thank you.
お前も
Oh. Yeah. I like that. In red as well. That's the funny thing. Very well.
始めようぞバトラ
Let us begin, Batora.
さあ魔女狩りの時間だ
Yeah. That's gonna be interesting. Yes, the time for the witch hunt has
わらわ
come.
を追ってみ
Even.
ろ追い詰めてみろ殺してみろわらわはそなたに期待している
Try and chase me. Try and corner me. Try and kill me. I expect a lot of from you.
妹の最後がそなたに何を与えたのか
Oh yeah,
そ
totally
れをわらわに
using.
見せてみよ
Yeah. Bring it on. Right, this is going to be interesting. I wonder what's going to happen now. Yeah, Battler's Cry. Burn the world with a white light. And if you open your eyes amidst the darkness, the two of them could be seen in a round sky. What? Why is he in the Golden Land? Or is it not the Golden Land? Odd. Oh my god, that looks so cool. That's really weird. No way. It's it! Yes! Oh my god. It's the new song. Yes. Oh my god. Right, okay. Okay. Oh shit, I was not ready for this. Oh my god. Right. This is very interesting. We've got some very new feels to the beginning of this. We've got a really quite nice plucking feel. Oh. Oh, it's getting epic. Oh, nice one. It's building up and... Oh, this is interesting. I feel like this has some potential when it drops. Oh. This is a very interesting sounding piece. It's a lot more peaceful than I thought. I like this. Oh, this sounds like World End Dominator. It's a very interesting sound, this. I can't tell if I like it or not. This isn't really my favourite, this part. It sounds really unsettling. Yeah, so who should make the first move? Me. Ooh, that's... It is bold, seriously. How bold? Right, this is going to be so interesting. In the rose garden, beautiful rose petals dance. Yeah, the colour of those rose petals was red. Ah, it really, really doesn't look red, but it's just such a sunset-like garden. Okay. Okay, yeah, you've interested me so much with this song now. Oh, this sounds fucking good. When this builds up, this is going to be brilliant. That's really good. Oh, that's a nice little addition. I'm so excited for this build up. This is Golden Slaughterer. Yeah, this is an arrangement for Golden Slaughterer. That's so cool. Oh, this is really good. Did the fact that they faced each other in this beautiful rose garden prove? This is a really interesting. I didn't actually expect this at all. I thought it was going to be a totally new song. It sounds good, this arrangement, though. I like it. This is nice. Or make claim to a single red truth. That must be why the roses are red. Yeah. But in the language of the flowers. Oh, yeah, roses represent passion, not truth. But at the same time, the passion can be used to make the truth. The flower for truth is a forget-me-not. Wait, what? Ah, that's interesting. Totally contradictory to their... Yeah, and that flower is blue. I like this. Right, what's this going to be like? Yeah, that's brilliant. Oh, I like that. That's good. I'll bore through everything with my blue truth. Yeah, that's interesting from the very beginning of everything. Oh my god, I'll start from the very first game. That's interesting. Very well. Yeah, let's see what you've got. Come. Here I go. I've already proclaimed it, but I'll say it again. This isn't just for the murder of Dr. Nanjo on the last game. That's really, what the fuck? This will tear apart every scene from every game since the beginning? What? Oh my god, what the fuck is this going to do? Ah, makes sense. Yeah, Ishinomiya Kinzo is already dead. Yeah, it does make sense that Battler can actually think that this is going to tie through everything, but no, it won't. So the true number of people on the island is 17. Yeah. By adding in an unknown person X, that makes an 18 typical to have 18 people. By supposing the existence of this person X, there's a very interesting little background this, I like it. By supposing the assistance of this person X, the crime is possible if... I love this. This is the best part of the song, if you ask me. Just that, I kind of wish this, the high key-like melodies were developed a little bit more. But this is brilliant. I love that. Well, how's this gonna build up? Is this just looped? Oh, that was a fucking good transition. Wow. Yeah, now it's Golden Slaughter arrange time. Yeah, nice one. So we've listened to the entire song. It's really cool, this. It really is. I like it. By supposing the assistance of this person X, the crime is possible even if all 17 people have alibis. Yeah.
人間の数18人を満たしつつにもかかわらず意見18人全員にアリバイがあっても犯人 X の存在と犯行は可能になる。
But this, even though the number of people reaches 18, it's still possible for culprit X to exist and carry out the crimes, even if all 18 people seem to have alibis. Oh, it's gonna be... Yeah, definitely, you can. Yeah, you can break through all the murders in episode 1 by supposing an unknown person X. Furthermore, it's even possible to explain the mystery of Kinzo's evaporation from the closed room sealed by the receipt. That is interesting. Yeah, it doesn't really make much sense why that has actually happened, because of the fact that Gap wasn't there whatsoever, so how could that possibly have happened? There were no hidden ways to actually get out of the place that he was in, his room, his study. This feels like something you play at a rave. Furthermore, it's even possible to explain the mystery of Kinzo's Yeah, by making the bold assumption that Kinzo wasn't there in the first place. That is understandable, but at the same time, what about the conversation with Natsuhi though? Unless Beatrix answered this with the red truth. Yeah, the illusion of the witch from episode 1 has been completely smashed. No. She's gonna counter it. The blue truth is valid. Ooh. The wedge of blue truth that Battler had thrown stabbed right through the top of Beatrix's left foot. That's odd. Was the red blood pouring out from there? A protest being made by her red truth? That's actually really, really interesting. So it's kind of like in this game, the truth actually hurts the other person if it is potentially detrimental to their side of the argument. Bertel shut one of her eyes tight, enduring the unbearable pain of the blue truth that denied her. That's so interesting. Not bad. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, but I mustn't be denied yet. I mustn't be killed yet. Yeah, this is not enough. Exactly, yeah. Eva and Hideyoshi's murder, for example. And, yeah, in the subsequent games, there were mysteries that couldn't be explained with that alone, right? Which mysteries? In the final stages of the second game. Yeah, good one, yeah. Yeah, in the final stages of the second game, George took Gorda and Shannon with him, barricaded them in Natsuhi's room, and was killed. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. The key that unlocked Natsuhi's room was locked up inside the room. Yeah, and all of the remaining keys that could unlock the door were in Rosa's hand. True, yeah. Even if a Cobra X existed, it should have been impossible to construct that closed room. Wonder what Battler's gonna say. Ooh. Oh, yeah, the blue wedge that pierced Bertol's shook even. She was resisting, fighting to pull it out. Ooh, that's interesting. No, that doesn't shake my blue truth.
犯人 X がマスターキーを入手していれば、あれは密室でも何でもないんだ。
If Cobra X were to obtain a master key, that's not even close to a closed room. True.
いや、入手は不可能だ。
Oh, no, it's impossible for a Cobra to obtain one.
マスターキーすべては。
Oh, yeah, that is tricky. But at the same time, this is in red as well, so that means nobody could have possibly stolen a master key from her.
だが、ローザおばさんが共犯であったなら、
But yeah, that is, to be fair. But at the same time, everybody was there where Aunt Rosa actually was. There were very few times where Rosa hadn't actually had an alibi. But that's meaningless if Aunt Rosa was the culprit.
ローザおばさんは犯人 X に何らかの方法で鍵を渡し、密室殺人を幇助した。
Aunt Rosa handed a key over to Cobra X by some method, assisting in the closed room murder. It could have been before she has actually made it clear to everyone else that she has all... No, but... No. Beatrice literally said that she has all of the master keys in red. Aunt Rosa handed a key over to Cobra X by some method, assisting in the closed room murder.
そしてその後、同様の方法で鍵を回収したんだ。
And after that, she retrieved the key by a similar method. Yeah.
甘いぜ、ベアト。
Oh, too naive, Bertel.
こんなのは当時の俺もすでに推理している。
I've already guessed that much at that. I've already guessed that much at that time. Jesus. Yeah.
そうであったな。
Yes, you did, didn't you? Oh shit! Right. What was this potential? Wait, what? Why is she putting up such an easy defeat? What? Yeah, the wedge that had gradually been losing its sparkle and had seemed as though it was about to be pulled out. Oh, yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, we gained its strong blue, again, thanks to Battler's additional blue truth, and dug into Bertel again, eating into it. God, that must hurt so much. Yeah, Bertel let out a cry of anguish at that pain. Yeah, so she actually has to fight, and it's just really interesting seeing, you know, the proper, truly competitive nature of this game. Beforehand, it was just proving theories, but now, at the end of it, the finale, it's die to the death. Oh my god. Die. Die to death. Die to death. Sentence to death. Great Equalizer is the death. I shouldn't even know that those lines exist yet, but okay. Not yet. Yeah, it isn't. This is only your foot, to be fair. I mean, though you may still die of blood loss. It's nothing. Okay then. So this is still nothing. Not yet. Not yet. On to the third game. Oh yeah, nice one. Don't give her a chance to counteract your theories.
6連結の連鎖密室。ローザおばさんとマリアの殺人。親父たちのホールでの死亡。クラウスおじさんと夏日おばさんの殺人。
On to the third games. The 6 linked closed rooms, the murders of Aunt Rosa and Maria, Dad, and the rest's deaths in the hall, the murders of Aunt Kraus and Natsuki.
エヴァおばさんを犯人に仮定することで説明可能だ。
Oh, that is interesting. All of that can be explained if we suppose that Aunt Eva was the culprit.
これは当時すでに論破済み。
This argument was already one back then.
それに対し
Oh yeah, yeah,
お
understandable.
前
Yeah,
が
yeah, yeah.
エヴァを通して出題してきた最後の難題、
And even that final riddle you proposed through Eva.
南條先生殺し、18人目の未知の人物 X で説明可能。
The murder of Dr. Nanjo can be explained with an 18th unknown
これで
person
第
X.
3のゲームまで全て打ち破ったぞ。
That breaks through the whole third game. Can we counter that? Does it really though? So the murder of Dr. Nanjo was when Nanjo had been killed in the hallway, and you know Jessica was blind in that room where you know she was guided out by Kanon. So yeah, you could in theory. Yeah, you could. But at the same time, where would Battler be? Well, it doesn't mean it's impossible to happen, but you know, where would Battler be? Ooh.
無論
Of course.
この程度答えはせぬ。
Putting up a very confident front. I'll only believe your confidence when you prove it. This much is obviously nothing to worry about.
ならばゲストハウスからのジョージの失踪はどう説明するというの？
Yeah, that is understandable actually. Yeah, why would Eva be there even though she was in the guest house? Good move. In that case, how do you explain George's disappearance from the guest house?
赤き真実を追加し、
Ooh, I should add to the red truth.
ジョ
Yeah,
ージはゲストハウスの階段を降りてはおらぬ。
George should not go down the stairs of the guest house.
窓から飛び去ったのだ。
Yeah, he flew out through the window. Yeah. Well, it's interesting that, you know, if I was Battler, I'd pick up on the fact that this wasn't in red, and then I'd say it's a devil's proof as to how he's actually got out. And there could be some sort of hidden place. But at the same time, then that would get counteracted with red, so I don't know. Or would it? We don't know that. Maybe there could be a hidden place. It's not like we are Kinzo. We don't know every single location of this mansion. Eva, who had been on the first floor, claimed that no one had come downstairs. Yeah, and it's in red. Yeah, but because of the blue truth, George could have snuck down to the first floor and escaped while Eva was busy carrying Kraus and Natsuhi's corpses outside. Yeah, that makes sense. And also it could have been that he'd just jumped from the window after having gone down to the first floor. But by adding an additional red truth, Veldor had denied that possibility. To go outside without going down the staircase. Oh yeah, he never went downstairs, as in he never descended the staircase. Yeah, to go outside without going down the staircase to the first floor, he would have had to leave by the window. Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, I mean... Oh, fuck. Yeah, they had... Oh, shit, that's tricky. Yeah, because of the fact that Beatrice had melted the lock. Yeah, and he'd be able to actually unlock it. Yeah, but all the windows have been locked from the inside.
だからなんだ。
So what?
お前の言葉通りだぞ。
It's just like you said.
窓から飛び去ったんだろ。
He flew out of the window, right?
下へ飛び降りても芝生じゃわからないし。
Yeah.
あの大雨だ。
Fair, yeah, there was a lawn, so we couldn't tell if he jumped down, and it was raining so hard.
多少の痕跡なんて消えちまう。
Any light traces would have disappeared. Yeah, understandable actually, that is fair,
赤
but
き真実を
yeah,
繰り返す。
use truth about his location,
外
I
部へ
think.
通ずる窓も扉もすべて内側より施錠されていたぞ。
But George could have got a key. Where could he have got a key from? That's what we've got to think. All windows. Well, I would have thought the servants would have had keys. I'm not really sure about anyone else though. Well, let's think about this. So, they did actually go through an effort, you know, just in their panic to lock every single part of, you know, the guest house so that nobody could go in. So, who actually locked all of the guest house parts? I've got to look back on that. Because I think this could be big. Right, Banquet of the Golden Witch. Right, who unlocked it? So... Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to search so much. Oh, I don't know. There's too much to search through. I'm not going to. I'm assuming it will probably be just...
しかもそれらの施錠は全て外側からは不可能
Yeah, that is tricky. Furthermore, it's impossible to lock any of those from the outside. Yeah, so how were they locked from the inside even... Well, it could have been the culprit who has just made it so
常時に
that...
は施錠する術はない
Yeah. But the culprit could have locked them after. If they're locked from the inside. But at the same time, that would mean that Eva would have to go to where George was. Actually, no. Eva could kill everybody and then go back while she was going... While going to Kuwadorian. And then she can actually do it then. I wonder. Georgia, no technique by which to lock them. Yeah, that is tricky.
青き真実を繰り返す
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. I'll use more of the blue.
当時の俺も言っているぜ
I said it myself at the time.
ならばジョージの兄貴が窓より脱出後誰かがそれを施錠すればいい
In that case, everything works out as long as somebody locked the window after George and Iki escaped through it. Yeah,
何も
definitely.
難しいことはない
Yeah, nothing difficult about that. Oh, yeah, that's harmed her. God, it really, really is harming her. I feel bad. But at the same time, I mean, obviously I don't, but it's just not nice to see someone go through pain, I suppose. But if... No, my logic is shit. You know, the fact that Beatrice is one of the most evil people, she's literally been responsible for all of these murders. Why am I feeling bad? If anything, I should feel happy because of the fact that she's... Yeah, that's interesting. Can I not escape something like this? Yeah, but I couldn't remove the blue wedge that was buried into it. No, I know. Yeah. It's just... Yeah, the fake witch was burned more and more by that forceful blue. It is really interesting that, you know, Basila feels as if she is a fake witch. Yeah. Kind of like Angie.
第3のゲームまでの全てにおいて青き真実は未だ揺るがない
There's still nothing that shakes my blue truth in any of the first 3 games. What, that about Kinzo?
お前が魔女であることを証明する
Why
唯
isn't
一
she
のゲー
mentioning
ム
Natsuhi? Seriously, just...
今回の第4のゲームだけってこと
Like,
になる
mention in red that Natsuhi talked with Ushinomiya Kinzo. Like, when she was actually going up with Eva to obviously notify them of the murders that had happened on the first, you know, Twilight. Like, why aren't you doing that? It's just so stupid. Beatrice is not thinking straight. In that case, the only game that can prove you're a witch is this game, the 4th game.
わらわが赤き真実にて反撃していない以上
Yeah, since I haven't countered you with the red, that is so.
この度のゲームでのみ魔女を証明せねばなるまい
I find it really, really interesting that Beatrice is putting so little resistance up that, you know, the only reason she can prove it's witch-orientated is because of the difficulty of the game. Surprises me.
存分に来るがよ
Give me everything you've got.
食堂の6人殺しについて不審な点はない
Interesting. There's nothing strange about the murder of the 6 people in the dining hall.
18人目の X が銃を乱射してみんなを殺した
Yeah. But the only thing is, this is the worst thing because Kinzo was literally there and he was talking to everybody. The 18th person X went wild with a gun and killed everyone.
落とし穴についてだ実際に落とし穴が本当に隠されていた
It's a
可能
devil's
性
proof,
もあ
I
るし
suppose. So you could validly use that, I think.
桐江さんの仮説である瞬時に混沌させる
Yeah.
毒矢の発射
And
装
then
置
the
X の
what-
過程でも説明可能
And then you could think that the watch times were set back so that they could potentially have, you know, been carried down that really, really long tunnel, as ridiculous as it seems. And then they could have been put into the jail. Yeah,
ジョー
definitely,
ジの
yeah.
兄貴ジェシカ、そして地下牢から脱出したメンバーの殺害も食堂と同じで銃によるもの。
The murders of George Arniki, Jessica, and those who escaped from the dungeon can also be explained with guns, just like the dining
不
hall.
審な点はない。
There's nothing strange about it.
だが分かってるぜ。
Yeah, but I'm sure you've got a counterattack, right? Use the stuff about George and Jessica. How did they know about the murders? There's so many inconsistencies. Bring it on.
そなたの最大の刃である18人目の X は
Yeah,
金蔵
yeah,
がすでに
yeah,
死
yeah,
んでい
yeah.
るとの仮説に立脚している。
Great move, because this entirely fucks the foundation of his theories up. The greatest sword, this 18th person X, is based on the theory that Keenzel was already dead.
そう来ることはわらわも分かっている。
And you would already make that claim.
だから金蔵を書斎よ
Yeah,
り出
yeah,
し
exactly. Brilliant move. Yeah, that's why I took Keenzel out of his study.
その金蔵を親族会議の全員が迎えたぞ。
All the members in the family conference welcome that Keenzel,
親
right?
族会議に居合わせた全員が金蔵の存在を認めた。
Yep. All those who met at the family conference acknowledged the presence of Keenzel. Oh boy! And he's not even phased! Wow.
じい様はずっと視線をさまよって寝込んでいた
Oh, yeah,
重
good
病
one.
人ってことになってる
This can be
ぜ。
countered by the red easily, though. That's right, but grandfather was seriously ill, bedridden on the verge of life and death,
や
right?
つれてて別人に見えちまってもみんな気にしないかもな。
But what if he sounded like a different person? They would surely notice. And I'm sorry, but you don't have voice-changing technology as good as... I do wonder if you could, in theory, make it so that you totally fake somebody else by having a voice changer, and obviously making it so that your appearance matches. That would be so cool if that was actually the case, I mean. That really would be odd. Oh!
俺は後悔
Yeah, good one. But to be fair, Battler's argument is very valid because of the fact that Keenzel's body was found in the boiler room. So you could think that that was where his body was actually disposed of before any of this. I
そ
can't
の
do
じい
this.
様別人の替え玉だ。
Yeah, that grandfather was a different person, a body double.
親
A
族たちが
body
じい様
double.
と見間違えた別人だ。
A different person the relatives mistook for grandfather. Yeah, that makes
ならば
sense.
わらわは後悔す
Then I'll counter with this.
すべての人物は後宮金蔵を見間違わない。
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, no person would mistake Ushinomiya Keenzel by
いか
sight.
なる変装であったとしても後宮金蔵を見間違わない。
That really... Battler is getting cornered. No matter what disguise might be used, they might not mistake Ushinomiya Keenzel by sight.
ならばこう返す。
Then I'll use this.
お前は第一のゲーム時では5本以上存在することになっていたマスターキーの本数を第二のゲーム時に
In the
赤
second
き真実で
game...
5本と宣言することで
In the second game, when you announce with the red truth that there were 5 master keys, even though there could have been more than 5 in the first game. Yeah.
以後のゲームの設定変更を行っている。
You change the premises of the later games.
同じことで第4のゲームにおいて金蔵の生死の設定が変更されている可能性がある。
So it's possible that Keenzel's life or death status was changed for the 4th game alone.
よって第4のゲームの金蔵の存在をもって
Yeah,
それ
true.
以前のゲ
Yeah,
ームでの金蔵
definitely.
の存在を証明することにはならない。
I agree. Yeah, therefore, Keenzel's presence in the 4th game doesn't serve as proof that he was present in any of the
よ
previous
っ
games.
て食堂での6人殺しはじい様が自ら執行したと仮定しても何の矛盾も生じない。
Therefore, even if we suppose that the 6 murders in the dining hall were carried out by grandfather, it contradicts nothing. Yeah, it doesn't in any other game apart from the 4th one, I suppose.
ならばこう返そうぜ。
Oh, this could be deadly. Then let me counter this
4
one.
つのゲーム開始時の金蔵の静止設定すべて同一である。
That is big. Keenzel's life or death status is the same as at the start of all 4 games. Yeah.
第4のゲームのみ設定が異なることはない。
The setup was not different from the 4th game alone. Oh boy. He's still going! My god! Yeah, Angie was a blessing. Repeat it. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Kinzo was alive at the start of every game. The only game I feel this could actually be likely in was episode 2, because obviously episode 3 he was alive, it was the first murder. Episode 1 he was killed sometime. Yeah, I've just made it clear that he could have potentially been killed before the start of the game in episode 1. Episode 3, no. Episode 2, we didn't actually see anything with Kinzo in episode 2, I swear. I don't think we did. I can't remember though. Wait, I'm going to search it up. Right, let me just see. Right, let me just do a little run through, see if we can find any Kinzo scenes. Oh wait, there's the stuff with Kinzo and Beatrice. No, he didn't know about the fact that Beatrice was there as a VIP. A very important person who literally kills people. Right. Where is Kinzo? My god, my discovery of the 7 Sexy Purgatory. Yeah, so, yeah, okay, look at what I'm just seeing right here. Yeah, so Kinzo was actually alive at the start of this game. Right. Yeah, it does make sense. I repeat it, Kinzo was alive at the start of every game. Episode 1 and 3, I feel you can't say that. Yeah, that, I think that might confirm that at episode 1, Kinzo was dead to start with. No, he wasn't, I forgot. That is interesting. I refuse to repeat it. But at the same time, it's subjective as to when you say the game board starts. Because with that logic, episode 3 could potentially be one where you could use that logic. I refuse to repeat it. Oh, that's poisonous. When does the game board start, though? No, the game board starts. The game board starts when the first killings start. Yeah, because Kinzo was actually alive. Oh, fuck. Beatrice knows what she's doing. Yeah, I won't answer Battler. Yeah, I won't give you the red truth you so desire. Oh, yes. Damn, you're standing in my way, geezer. God, seriously, are you putting yourself on the line to protect Beatrice, this beloved witch of yours? Oh my god! Swaying, that damn geezer came into view. Is he trying to be some kind of knight, blocking the path between me and Bell? Oh my god. I wonder what he's going to say. Battler. Are you capable of surpassing me? Wait, what? I will let you reach, I will not let you reach. Not to the golden witch's height, you see. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, your thoughtless reasoning cannot surpass even me alone. God damn, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my god, what is happening? What the fuck? Jesus Christ! That looks so fucking cool. Wow, that is an amazing piece of art. What the hell? Kinzo's jetpack cape spread as though it would swallow the whole... Oh, no, seriously, yeah. Becoming the snout of a vast black dragon that came at me. Trying to swallow me and what the hell? Face of the Black Dragon's War. I calm my breathing and close my eyes lightly. The fact that he can summon something like that, though, I mean, my god. That's absurd. A human must be, like, maybe a third of the size of his teeth. Yeah. His teeth. I don't know, that's just kind of how I get the impression of. I'll swallow you up in a single gulp. God, disappearing experience, fool. Oh god.
黙りな。
I like that. I like that a lot. Oh my god. Totally. That is really weird.
Well,
I mean, the fact that you're not fully you're not 100. You don't have 100% opacity, kind of supports that. Oh, so you call me a ghost? Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, so you intend to see it through to the end. This theory that I am already dead. True, couldn't agree more. Yeah, that'll prove fatal to you. I love that. Oh my god, that is so good. Be swallowed up by the first Twilight of the 4th game and disappear. That is understandable. That is detrimental. Yeah, because you can't use that argument even though Battler is there. Oh my god, what? The Black Dragon's vast mouth, its snout, and its fangs swallow Battler whole. In that instant, Battler suddenly opened his eyes. Ooh, thanks, Beatrice. Ooh. The 3rd game became Foothold, a foothold for my counter-attack. This is interesting. What? See you, damn geezer. This is goodbye.
俺は金蔵死亡説が第4のゲームでも主張できる根拠として以下の仮説を提唱する。
As a basis for claiming that Keenzel was already dead in the 4th game, I propose the following theory. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Very well. Come with all you have, my descendant. Right, this is going to be interesting. Here I go, you damn geezer.
金蔵の名は後ろ宮家当主の称号として引き継がれているという仮説だ。
Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, I like what he's doing. My theory that the name of Keenzel gets passed on as the title of the Ushinomiya family head.
後ろ宮金蔵はすでに死んでいる。
Yeah, but at the same time, somebody could have actually inherited that role, so as a result of that, that could have been taken out of context. Ushinomiya Keenzel was already dead.
そしてその名を
But who,
誰かが継承した。
Kraus? And he passed that name on to someone else.
全員が承認した。
Everyone acknowledged that.
それにより親族会議に居合わせた全員が金蔵の存在を認めた。
No, but the only thing is, I mean, fair enough, but it just doesn't really make sense the fact that they have literally seen Keenzel. So, I mean, they have acknowledged the presence of Keenzel, but that's because of the fact that they have seen someone that looks exactly like him, though. This theory doesn't work, if you ask me. Ooh.
じい様の変装をする必要さえもないのさ。
There wasn't even any need for someone to disguise themselves as
一同
grandfather.
が新しい金蔵を認めたのだから
Makes sense, actually, yeah, because everyone acknowledged a new
よ
Keenzel.
って見間違えるわけもない。
Fair. So they didn't actually mistake Keenzel by sight.
以上の仮説が否定されない限りお前が死んでいるという事実は
That is actually understandable.
変わらない。
Because I suppose if you say episode 1, let's say for example Keenzel and Natsuhi. Natsuhi acknowledged Keenzel's presence and she talked with Keenzel. Say that in red though, that Keenzel could be representative of the person who was actually given it. But the only thing is, if that tradition doesn't actually happen, then this is shredded. All of it is. Oh, he is dead if this gets denied, though. Wow, look at this. That's an amazing little place. It's actually really quite surprising. I didn't really think that this, you know, golden place with red rose bushes and, you know, really, really, really illuminated by the sun would look like, there's one background in Higurashi that I'm thinking of. I'll get it up. I've probably got it somewhere here. Oh, where could it be? It's quite convenient. I make and I'm inspiring to make lots of Higurashi content, so I have the backgrounds all saved onto my computer. I ripped them from the 07 mod console files. I swear it was at the top. Oh my god, where is it? Yes, here it is. Right, okay. I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of this. It reminds me of this road. Fuck. Look at this. I don't know, it just kind of reminds me of this. I don't know if you guys see the resemblance. In fact, I don't really see the resemblance much at all. I don't know, it just kind of does. This part here kind of reminds me of this, but I don't know, it's not even the same texture. I don't even know what I was thinking. It's just a weird thing that I think. This is the final blow. Ooh, of course Kinzo can use the red. Damn geezer, I demand that you repeat it. I wonder if he can repeat it, Battler is dead. Right, this is going to be interesting. What? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes, 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 that is understandable. You can't repeat that because Shannon, Kanon. That's why. It may not even be representative of the fact that Kinzo is not a name passed down, which I don't know if if it is the truth, but if it isn't, then yeah, obviously he can't. Yeah, I can't. Good. God. Holy fuck. Yeah, but you can use this to actually claim the fact that, you know, Kinzo was actually dead in the beginning. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, good. Rest in peace, damn geezer. Yeah, because obviously you will finally be able to be accepted fully by the blue that you were trapped. And you were dead. Rest in peace, damn geezer. Thank me. You were finally able to die. I like that. This is your requiem. Take it and drop drop dead. Beatrice, this is your time to shine. She told me Kinzo was already dead. That's right, you definitely deserve to be pitied, since whenever we find your corpse, it's always completely burned. That was a device to hide the fact that the time had passed since your death. Then you pass that name on to someone else. With this theory, even though you were dead, Kinzo was able to appear at the family conference. Oh. Is it? This is checkmate. Is it? Oh shit! Jesus Christ, I did not expect that at all. Wow. Several dozen blue stakes poured into Kinzo's ghost. Oh my god, their terrible destructive power wouldn't let the ghost recover again. Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. What's he gonna say? Oh, yeah. I can't believe it. Kinzo. Thank you for everything.
安らか
Yeah, rest in peace.
にそなたとの日々は忘れぬ
I'll not forget my time spent with you. The surprising amount of compassion actually shown from Beatrice there. Dispersing along with the shadow of the black dragon as the golden flower petals oh, of course they're golden. Ushinomi Akinzo became a gold-coloured cyclone and disappeared. Yeah, that is odd. Even after death, he had fought for the sake of the woman. I know it's absurd, it really, really is, for the sake of the woman he'd loved. There's no doubting that your love and madness... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that your love and madness were the real thing. Couldn't agree more.
バトラ
Battle.
恨むな
Don't hate me.
死者は眠らせろ
Yeah, let the dead sleep.
起こすな
Yeah, don't wake them.
次こそ
Yeah, you're up next.
これでお前も最後だ
Devil's proof it's not the end until we found out it's the end. This is something I can listen to more. I can't really jam my head to this, but at the same time, it's still a fucking good song, so I don't really care. Right, this is going to be interesting. Betos still couldn't pull out the blue wedge that pierced her. Oh yeah, definitely. She is really, really in a bad position. She realised that she was on... God, she was on the verge of death. That's absurd. That really, really is. This, I kind of get the impression this... I really do wonder if Beatrice is going to put an act off, you know, being so weak, and then she is just going to make it so that it's totally, you know... reversed. The tables are turning because she's going to get all of the red that she's hidden out. I've gone along with you a whole bunch. I think I've more than fulfilled any responsibility I had to play with you. Yeah. Oh no, it isn't. But it's about time to finish things up. Oh, that's understandable. Yeah, I've got a lonely little sister waiting at home. Let me take my leave of my whole family.
ならば殺せ
Then kill me.
ならばわらわを殺してみせよ
In that case, try and kill me.
逃げも隠れもせぬ
God!
避けることも叶わぬわ
That's absurd. I do find it really interesting. I do get the impression that Beatrice isn't really playing as good as possible because of the fact that she just doesn't want to play this game anymore. That's kind of the impression I'm getting at the moment. Then kill me. In that case, try and kill me. I won't run or hide, and by now I won't even be able to avoid it. Yeah.
後ろ宮バトラー
God damn. This is going to be so interesting. You've got it.
金蔵死亡説による18人目の X により残り全てを貫く
With the 18th person X from the Kinzo was dead theory, everything that remained has been pierced through. Seriously? Yeah, maybe, I mean...
第4のゲームにおける
Oh yeah, this is
ジョー
going
ジ
to be
の兄貴とジェ
interesting.
シカの死も X が犯人で説明できる
This is the part where you completely disregard everything that has been said on the phone about how the fact that Jessica knew that George was being killed. I'm being so stupid. The culprit literally could have told Jessica that George had been killed. George Oniki and Jessica's deaths in the fourth game can also be explained by culprit X.
スカローから逃げて殺された5人も園芸倉庫の2人も
Yeah.
最後のマリアも
Yeah, and the 5 who escaped from the dungeon and were killed, and the 2 in the gardening shed, and Maria at the end. Now, I do find it really interesting. What about the timings of these deaths, though? That's what I'm kind of scared about. What if the deaths were actually performed at really, really similar times? Because George was killed at... George and Jessica in general, they were killed at really similar times to when... Well, they weren't really killed that much time. It's kind of hard to tell, but I don't really think they were killed with that much of a time gap. I think it still would have been possible. Yeah, all of those... What about Kirie, though? That's the most scary thing. All of those can be explained with 18th person X. There's nothing strange there at all. With this, I fully explained the culprit using humans for all games. God, I just love how much he gives it us all. I mean, he just totally, you know, you really, really feel like when you're in this, because of how good the VA is, you know, you just totally feel like you are he is really, really going through this game. I love it so much, and you just feel that he is so fucking hyped up. This is the most adrenaline-induced game ever. And it's all in the moment. All in the heat of the moment. With this, I fully explained the culprit using humans for all games. Beatrice, this is checkmate. Ooh! Oh my god! Sorry, but what? You have got to be kidding me. What? I'm sorry, but what? I can't believe this. Beatrice, who couldn't dodge, had several blue stakes driven into her and was skewered. Beatrice grabbed at them, trying to push them out somehow. No, it's not going to work. That got me. It hurt. I'm so surprised. This will kill me, won't it? If I don't pull these out... yeah, definitely, yeah, I'll die. I've had enough of the pain. I've had enough of... the anguish. God. With both hands, Beldor firmly grasped at one of the two blue stakes. What's going to happen now? What? Naturally, the power of the witch denying blue truth burned her. Oh, yeah, but she's still going to try. Yeah, unable to even hide her tears at the pain. Beldor howled and tried to pull the stakes out with all of her might. I just genuinely can't believe that she has let it gone this far, and the fact that Battler's theory has just totally blown her away. I mean, I always thought that Battler was going to have no chance of this game, but now I'm thinking the opposite. Beatrice is going to have no chance. Like, how the fuck is that even possible? Yeah. No, but the only thing is you need to counteract this. You need to use any form of red truth that could potentially be really, really deadly. Yeah, if I can't pull these out, I'll die. It's my final counterattack. Yeah. That must hurt so much. Yeah. You need to fight with your life. This is my final counterattack. Then Battler. Yeah, good. Good. How do you explain my several acts of magic? Good. Yes. How do you explain the several acts of magic? The very first time those appeared was in the second game, when I fixed Mariel's pumpkin marshmallow. Oh yeah, I remember that. God, that was a sad scene.
ローザはその魔法を確かに目撃
Yes,
している。
it's said within more than one light. So, no, sorry, it's been seen within more than one light, more than one perspective. Yeah, at that time, Rosa definitely witnessed that magic. Yeah. Certainly at the time, Rosa witnessed gold butterflies gathering and the fixing of a marshmallow by the miracle of magic. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, that could potentially be bad.
ローザ一人の目撃では
It isn't, to
信
be
憑性
fair.
がないであろう。
Oh no, yeah, you say it in red.
だからわらわは
Oh.
その目撃者を極限まで増やしたのだ。
That's why I increased the number of witnesses to the uppermost limit later
そ
on.
れこそが今回のゲームよ。
Ah, I see. Could this potentially be a really, really...
我が
Good
眷属
trick.
たちの召喚、
Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. The summoning of my minions.
そして魔法による虐殺、
God, and brutal murders due to magic.
それらのすべてを大勢の人間たちに目撃させた。
Yeah, all of those are witnessed by a great many people.
そ
Yeah.
れこそが我が魔法の存在する証明。
There's proof itself that my magic
こ
exists.
れをどう説明するのか。後ろ宮バトラー。
God, even in the moments of the most pain, she still tries to say his name like that.
ステイルメイト。
Stalemate? Seriously? What?
魔法があるから魔法はある。
Magic exists because magic exists.
そういう論法にはできないってのが
Oh, yeah, yeah.
俺たちのブラウン管裁判のルールのはずだぜ。
Doesn't the rules of our brown tube trial say that you couldn't use that kind of argument?
そうだった。
Yes, you're right. Mm.
誰が
No matter who
何人
or how many people
魔法を目撃しようとも
witness magic.
それは魔法の存在の証明にはならない。
That is interesting. That cannot become proof of magic's existence.
俺はお前が見せてきた全ての魔法の存在するしないの遺憾に関わらず
Whether
そ
all
の
the
全
magic...
てを無視して人間で説明することができる。
Whether all the magic you've shown exists or not, I can ignore it all and explain things of humans.
それは俺の不可侵の権利である。
That's my undeniable right.
違ったか
Am I wrong? Oh God. Are those words the blue stakes? Let out an even brighter light, knocking my hands
やは
away.
り
Seems I can't
抜けぬか。
pull them out after all. God. You have got to be kidding me. Yeah, definitely, yeah. As Battler is now, even if I pull up a witness for each individual bit of magic and demand an explanation, yeah, I'll probably use some kind of move to deny all of them. You can't prove that. You could try and hope. But at the same time, the more Battler denies anything, the more pain she's going to get and the more risk she has on, obviously, dying and losing. Not just magic with the marshmallow I showed with Osa, but all the miracles of magic. Yeah, I do wonder. It really, really is surprising. Oh my God, I know. So I can no longer even claim to be a witch without questioning, him about something like how a marshmallow was. I know it's absurd. Yeah, I'm in such an inferior position that I must fight over such triviality. Yeah, fair. Yeah.
わらわは
It may be
無理か
impossible
も
for
しれ
me.
ぬ。
I do wonder. I really, really wonder.
分かっている。
I know that.
もとより勝ちのなきゲームだったのだ。
That is interesting. the fact that even though she challenged Battler, that was what she realised from the very beginning, because Battler has severely improved. He really, really has. He is better than he's ever been before, and this is because of Angie. This was to be a game without victory from the very beginning. Yeah. I'm just genuinely so surprised it's happening now and not in episode 8. So it was only natural that the day of my defeat would eventually come. Have I thought? Up until today. I know, yeah, just to lose to Battler. I began the game thinking I might be able to win. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Fair. But at the same time, it could happen for the other side as well. I began the game thinking I might be able to win. Even if I wouldn't be able to win easily, I believe that in a game repeating endlessly, a miracle would eventually occur. Oh, yeah. No, but the only thing is, this is the thing about Battler, his willpower is stronger. It doesn't matter about yours, if the other opponent's is stronger. After all, I had a certain willpower on my side, an unwavering desire to win with certainty. However, I've now lost that miracle completely. Yeah. God, and that certain willpower resides in Battler. Yeah, leaving me certainly without even a 1 in a million chance at a miracle. Yeah. Well, perhaps I should say I've been left without a miracle or certainty. Well, perhaps I should say I've been left without a miracle or certainty. Yeah. If anything, uncertainty of victory. Yeah, definitely just a total loss. I will have no victory and no end through a tie. The only resolution allowed me... Yes, to continue on resisting. Until defeat is given to me in this game. That's right, Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I'm fighting only to be killed by Battler. I looked into Battler's eyes. That which was reflected inside them wasn't me. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. He would do anything for them, and this really, really shows in how ridiculously well he is playing here. Yeah, the figures of the little sister waiting for his return and the family he had to bring back were reflected in those eyes. To him, my existence is already... Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. Not even that of an individual, obviously. From the very beginning, he has been trying to deny the individual that I am. Yeah. Yes, that last game. Sure was fun. I was only tricking him a bit. Yeah, that is understandable. It really, really is. I mean,
面白かったな。
for just a short period of time, I felt like we understood each other, and that was fun.
そう。
Yeah, that's right.
そこで手を打っておけばよかったんだよ。
I should have made my move then.
バトラがコロッと騙されたまま永遠に騙し続けて
Yeah, to be
れば
honest,
よ
that
かった
probably would have been a really, really good move. Yeah. Yeah. I should have continued for eternity with Battler still totally fooled. It is interesting that, but
ダメなんだよな。
that's just no good, right? That
あれじゃ本当の勝ちじゃないんだ
fair.
よな。
It's not honest victory, I see that. But it is still victory. Whether it's true victory
こ
or
れで
if it's victory or not doesn't really matter.
Checkmate.
Oh yeah, it's a checkmate.
ベアトリーチェ。
Beatrice. I wonder. Bertol had been run through with several blue stakes, skewered over and over to the ground. Jesus Christ. While still standing. Because of that, she wasn't even able... Oh my... I know, that is so cruel. Yeah, she wasn't able to fall over. And still looking up into the sky was sewn in place. The tragic form... Yeah, understandable. Yeah, but because even though you see this, you know, the feelings of Beatrice and Battler having understood each other, and, you know, the desire Beatrice obviously has to, you know, rather than Battler viewing Beatrice as someone who isn't even human, you know, just having a connection and having someone to actually understand her. Yeah, it is interesting with Beatrice. It's kind of surprising to think, but I feel she does have quite a bit of loneliness, because even though she has so many people to talk to, she doesn't really have any that she truly feels she can understand. That's the impression I'm getting from here. But it is a fitting end. I do agree. Yeah. That tragic form might have been a fitting end for the cruel witch who had endlessly toyed with 18 people's lives and who had killed constantly. Oh my god, yeah, you can't forget about this. Yeah. You cannot forget about it. Oh, that's interesting. It's raining. That's really surprising. Gently, as though someone was mourning over something, rain began to fall. Jesus fucking Christ. Amid that rain, Bertol was soaked and crucified. No, I see that, yeah.
終わりなのか。
God, is it over, Bertol?
ベアト。
Can't.
グーの音も出ぬわ。
Yeah, even let out a... What the fuck?
まだだろ。
Calm. Yeah, not
お
yet.
前はこの程度で終わる女じゃねえだろ。
Yeah, no, I agree. It's so not like Beatrice's personality. It really, really surprises me. Not yet. You aren't a woman who will let things end with just this. No, I don't disagree. Don't be
言う。
ridiculous.
この姿がどう見たら
How can you look at this
終わっていないように
and think that it isn't?
見えるのか。
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, and it's just really interesting that Beatrice, even though I think beforehand she was so superior that she really... The thing is about Battler, because of the fact that he was really inferior to Beatrice, he actually knew what it felt like just to totally lose and just to totally adapt yourself and, you know, have it so that everything you thought of would be counteracted. And I think Beatrice, because of the fact that she hasn't tasted losing, she doesn't know how to respond when actually having lost, and because of her resolve being less than Battler's as well. You can't forget about that.
早くとどめを刺せよ。
Quickly, deliver the final blow. God, I mean, that must be so horribly painful. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. I genuinely can't believe it. Is he actually going to want to do it? I mean, he
言っ
probably
ちまえ
will.
よ。
Just say it
お前の
with your blue truth.
青き真実で
Yeah.
以上により
According to this.
魔女は存在しない。
Oh my god. Why are you asking him to do that? Or is this a trap? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I'm sorry. But there's no way that Beatrice would try to lose and put up such a weak front like this. I think this is all a farce. But at the same time, we've literally seen her internal thoughts. Shut up. We saw her internal thoughts in episode 3, and look at what happened there. Internal thoughts, my arse. I will only trust Beatrice's thoughts until we see the rest of it. Right. Say it.
一枚よ
Just say it.
その一撃で
With that single blow.
私の息の根
Just put a stop
を止めてしまえ
to my breathing. God.
ダメだな。
It's useless.
ほうわらわにこれ以上生き恥を
Yeah, is it basically making it so that she can't die because of the immense amount of pain that, you know, she's not only put on Butler, but everyone else. So you would expose me to even further shame.
すでに決着はついておろうに
Isn't it settled already?
立てよ。
Stand
俺
up!
たちの殴り合いはま
Yeah,
だ
that is
終わってな
understandable.
い。
She is just totally admitting defeat. Our ball still isn't over.
まだ
Not over, you say?
とな
お前のそれは負けじゃない。
That just now wasn't you losing.
もうやめたと。
Seriously, I couldn't agree more. And I think the reason why Beatrice isn't playing nearly to her standards as she had before is because of the fact that she's given up and she has basically felt hopeless in the opposition because of the fact that they have gained so much so that she isn't trying at all. Yeah, that just now wasn't you losing. You just stopped and gave up. Yeah.
いいではないかよ
Isn't that enough?
投了で
Wouldn't giving up.
それでそなたの勝ちだろうが
And it is really quite surprising that he isn't actually accepting this. That could be a really bad mistake, by the way. But at the same time, I do wonder, you know, when Lambda and Byrne are going to come in, by the way. Lambda's got to come in sometime soon. She does not want the game to end. You should
妹のところへ
return to your little sister
帰るがいい
right away.
わらわなどこの場に
Just throw me away.
打ち捨てていけ
Right here. God. Yeah. It's going to be very interesting
俺
to
は
see
言ったは
this.
ずだ。
Didn't I tell you?
逃げない。
Oh, that is actually really interesting. I won't run away.
そして
And
お前を逃がさないとな。
I won't let you run away.
お前は何者だ。
Just who are you? That is actually really, really interesting that Battler will get as much information as possible before actually letting Beatrice run. Yeah, that makes sense. Just who are you?
そして一体何が望みだったん
Yeah,
だ。
that is interesting. And what in the world is it that you want?
それが知りたくばそなたの18番でも試
This
す
is going to be very interesting. If you want to know, why don't you try just your favourite move?
いいではないか
Isn't it better this way?
ただの
With me as a mere
妄想
delusion.
幻想
An illusion.
それで
Isn't that
いいではないか
enough? That is actually really, really interesting because I'm assuming this thought was, you know, Beatrice's internal thoughts. Whenever Battler uses his favourite move, and, you know, whenever he does anything to Beatrice, I feel like she's going to come back. I don't know, though. It's really, really hard to tell. I can't trust her internal thoughts because of the fact that I don't know if, you know, they're actually... Like, I'm just using episode 3 as a reference point as to why I'm feeling skeptical.
It's
So useless. I won't let you run away. It is actually really interesting that Beatrice, she is losing, but at the same time she's not having a good loss because of the fact that she's not losing with all of her ability. And Battler, even though he has such a ridiculous amount of motives for actually winning, he wants to still experience a proper fight until the end because his pride will not let him do anything else. It's really surprising. So useless, I won't let you run away. I'll break through you. Yeah. How can I let you run away like this? I won't let you return back to the darkness of illusions while you're still all hazy like this. I'll break through you. Completely. So stand up! Yeah, God, it is just totally brutally natured battle. But this is where the person that has done the worst crimes possible to his family, she's finally getting what she deserves. Genuinely. Oh, that is interesting. You're still hiding several moves. I can tell. To be honest, I'm starting to feel that this is genuine, what Beatrice is actually saying here. Why wouldn't you just let me escape? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dad, Mum and Angie. Yeah. All the cousins and the relatives. And all the relatives. Yeah, and all the servants. Seriously. Yeah, you toyed with them so much and killed them. Good one. I definitely won't forget. And won't forgive that inhumanity. Yeah. Oh, that is horrible. I can still feel Angie's arms on my shoulders. I won't forgive your inhumanity. Yeah, that is understandable. Now, because of how ridiculously inhumane Beatrice has actually been to Battler, do you think she really deserves an easy end? You know, the loss that is just going to be able to be happening with just one denial? Now, she deserves to suffer as much as she possibly can before she loses, and it deserves to be such a confident win by Battler. They both need to be putting their all into this fight, but she's just totally giving up. And she just totally wants to escape. She doesn't want to play, but she's being forced to. And this is the move where she could potentially go out of it, really. Battler's eyes. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. Burned with the flames of hatred, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. The time had long since passed during which pitiful behaviour would have earned his compassion. Yeah, definitely. After being tricked once, Battler would... Yeah. And this is why you don't do that. And you don't claim for your sympathy. Yeah. Instead of the wolves and sheep puzzle. Yeah, seriously, yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, this is like the boy who cried wolf, isn't it? What am I supposed to do? What should I do? Yeah, because the thing is, Battler just burns of hatred because of the fact that, you know, Beatrice beforehand, if Beatrice hadn't totally betrayed Battler, I do kind of get the impression that Battler would be a little bit more compassionate, and maybe he would have actually called the game off because of the fact that, you know, he's done something of this severity to somebody else, and maybe he wouldn't actually be able to, you know, bear with it really, and maybe Beatrice could use that. But not anymore. No way. It's because of her fault. It's because of her big mistake. It's interesting that every single move has significance. Everyone does. What am I supposed to do? What should I do? Some more long-term than others, but yeah. Yeah. I see that. Is fighting endlessly only to avoid admitting defeat? A fitting endless torture for the endless way. Now I see that. It is, to be fair, yeah. Yeah, is this where she's actually going to get psyched up again? I wonder. Is endlessly harassing Battler to avoid giving him victory also part of being the endless witch? It's so sad. Is this... Yeah, it is interesting that what the endless magic is. God. I've had enough of endlessly being toyed with. Yeah. Fair. By witches. I will have no victory and no tie. Yeah. In that case, there's only one result that can release me. God, that is really interesting about Beatrice. It's just really, really interesting that the endless magic, it isn't really something, you know, that you can use so greatly, and you can change lives and you can change your own and stuff like that, and you can do so much with the magic. You can't do anything because of your insane amount of position and your status and your significance. You were just used and you were toyed with, you know, by people that desire things that your magic can actually achieve. And because of the fact that your magic has so much power, it's just all of the other people, they want it and they want to use it, and they want to, you know, for example, they want to use the game board and they want to use everything that can actually be created for their own game. Look at, you know, Lambda, for example. She's a brilliant example of that. Yeah. And I do see why, you know, Beatrice could potentially, you know, feel as if it's just better to lose this game and be released from death, and then be released because of death, and then she would never have any of the pain that would actually accompany her, really, because of the fact that witches are using her, and that she's just constantly obligated to play a game that, you know, she just doesn't even want to play, because of the fact that, you know, like, there should be so much more to life, but there isn't, because of the fact that it's a game. But at the same time, you can never feel sympathy for her because of the fact that it was her who started this. She should have been aware of the consequences before she actually began this game and challenged Battler initially. Since the time I succumbed to the path of riches, since the day I made that contract with demons. Understandable. Yeah, I was promised that I would make my end through tragedy, was it not? Yeah. What's wrong?
黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェ
Golden Witch, Beatrice.
六軒島の支配者ならば最後もそれにふさわしい貫禄を見せてみろ
I just genuinely can't believe that Battler, because of his pride, is thinking, you know, I will not take victory until my opponent has showed me a reason to win, a reason to make the win deserved. Yeah, what's wrong? Golden Witch Beatrice, if you were the ruler of Rokenjima, show me a majesty fitting for that, even at the very end. This is going to be interesting. Ooh! Lightning. The world was smashed with... Why? You have got to be kidding me. Is this fitting last moments for the ruler of Rokenjima? Right, I need more information. Still pierced by the blue stakes. Yeah, Beldor faced the rainy sky and let out a cry of laughter. Then she slowly raised her face and stared at Battle. What the fuck is that expression? Wait, what, no, fool. That is interesting. Now, I find this really, really interesting because of the fact that I feel that Beatrice's internal monologues and everything, they were totally correct. And they were totally reflective of her exact and honest thoughts. But now, she has obviously used... Well, even though she is literally giving up. And, you know, she feels as if... Yeah. And it is just interesting. I really wonder what has actually caused Beatrice to change. Or, maybe all of the internal monologues were just complete deceptions. Or maybe, even though Beatrice has had this doubt about, you know, who she actually is herself and what her purpose is and, you know, everything regarding that, if Battler has made it so that she can have a resolve to fight again, even despite that, she will take it, of course. Fool, just when I was about to praise your good fight, your good fight and hand over victory. Yes, agreed. Yeah. It's the worst move you could have possibly done because Battler could have finished this right now. The content of Umineko could have been halved, which I'm very grateful it didn't. Yeah. This isn't something for you to hand over. It's something to be decided. Yeah, I'm gonna take it from you. The same goes for you, right?
魔女はいてもいいからなんて言い出す。そんな甘っちょろい勝ち方が納得できなかったから、前回はわざと最後にぶっ壊してくれたんだろうが。
Who's he talking to?
そうさ。俺は前回、お前に一度情けをもらってたんじゃねえか。
Definitely. I can't believe he's figured that out. That is amazing. The same goes for you, right? Yeah, you could never accept an easygoing victory where I just said maybe Witch's existence isn't so bad. Yeah, exactly, yeah, exactly, because of the compassion that, you know, Battler is actually showing. Yes, I think reminding Beatrice of her desire for a victory as epic as possible when she could have made it so that victory was so easy, it was in plain sight, and yet she didn't take it because of the fact that it wouldn't be satisfying. Yeah, isn't that the very reason you intentionally fell apart like that at the end? Yeah, last time. Yeah. That's right, last game you took pity on me just once, didn't you? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh my god! So now I'll pay back that debt. Stat. My enemy, my golden witch, Beatrice! Oh yeah, this is interesting. Right, what's actually going to happen now? Is everything... I feel like everything is either going to really, really come back, or maybe Beatrice is going to... I mean, whatever Beatrice does, I think she's going to try her hardest. Fool. Wait, hang on a second, what?
か者が
You simpleton. I love that
二
insult.
度とチャンスがあると思うな
You think you'll get another chance? Says you? Oh my god, what is she actually doing? Oh my god, you know shit is serious when we have an expression like that. When Beatrice yelled. What the fuck? The blue stakes that appears to her chest blew to bits and disappeared. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. And I find that really, really interesting because of the fact that the blue stakes have disappeared. That is just a visible sign that she has actually gained her confidence and that she is willing to start fighting again. That's interesting. However, the blue wedge that appears to her foot in the very beginning did not vanish. Yeah. No, you can't pull it out yet.
18人目の X の青き真実が抜けていない
You can't pull out the truth of the 18th person X.
そなたの副賞要求の一つに応じる
Yeah, this is the Beatrice that we know and love. No, but at the same time, you do find it really interesting with this. Her gaze looks so much more painful now. Or is that just me? I'll respond to one thing you told me to repeat.
そなたの推理通り
As you reasoned.
全ゲームの開始時金蔵はすでに死んでいる
Kinzo is already dead at the starting time for all games. Huh? What?
しかしならばつまり一人を抜かせばよいこと
However, this means you can take one person
わ
out.
らわはこれまでこの島には19人以上の人間は存在しないと宣言してきた
Before now, I have proclaimed that no more than 18 humans exist on this island.
それを金蔵の分一人減らす
I will lower that by one for Kinzo. Can't believe that. I just genuinely can't believe it. The fact that he is already dead at the starting time for all games. That makes no sense. That genuinely makes no sense. How the hell was the conversation with Kinzo and Natsuhi actually possible? Could somebody really have been masquerading for Kinzo? No, but if you use the thinking that Kinzo could potentially be the person who was before Kinzo could be a title and the person that was at the top of it has died, then yeah, that does make sense because of the fact that you could think that, I don't know, whoever came before Kinzo and the family register could be that, but at the same time it was never confirmed in red, so you can't fully think it. It doesn't add up. I don't know. Before now, I've proclaimed that, yeah, no more than 18 humans exist on this island. I will lower that one by one for Kinzo.
この島には18人以上の人間は存在しない
Yeah, he's dead. He is absolutely dead. Oh my god. No more than 17 humans exist on this island. That's absurd. I can't believe that.
以上とはつまり18人目を含めるぞ
That excludes any 18th person.
つまり18人目の X は存在しない
Yeah. It was that easy to regain victory.
全ゲームに共通することである
That's absurd. No more than 17 humans exist on this island. That excludes any 18th person. In short, this 18th person X does not exist. That's so bad. What is Battler going to think with this? Look, genuinely, I do find it really, really interesting that Beatrice, even though, you know, she was obviously thinking, her thoughts were genuinely in the right place in terms of, you know, the naivety about episode 3 and how she really just felt she connected with Battler and endless magic stuff. But now she is just totally... I think she exaggerated her appearance to Battler, even though she was genuinely feeling these thoughts, so that she can despair, but then she can come back. She was so brought on by the fact that Battler has made a mistake. If Battler made it so that he won here, I mean, my god, even though it wouldn't be a win with pride, you know, it would still be a win. Like, this is going to kill you, mate. It really, really will. Yeah, that is absurdly bad. That really, really is. Yeah, that is a weapon! Ooh, this is going to be quite interesting. What do you know? Yeah, definitely. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, she really, really is. This is probably the biggest thing she's actually said yet. I'm not even joking. What do you know? Looks like you're still hiding some pretty crazy stuff up your sleeve.
17人しか人間のいない島が18人と偽
I
られ
can't
て
believe that. I genuinely can't believe that. This island, which has been no more than no more than 17 humans on it, has been set up to appear as though there were 80.
それが1人
I
減
know,
って
it's
17人に
absurd.
なりようやく正しい数になったってわけだ
Taking one off it makes it 17, so we've finally reached the correct number.
これだ
I just genuinely can't believe
お
that.
前をぶち抜いていたくさびが抜かれたな
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this way the wedge that I knocked you into has been removed. I love that Battler has been able to make it so that, you know, he is not swayed by defeat whatsoever. He is so bloody composed.
戦いは
Yeah,
ゼロから仕
agreed.
切り直しってわけだ
Yeah, we'll have to start the fight over back from scale 1. Yeah, couldn't agree more. Yeah, the blue wedge that sewn Berto in place broke apart, and now it's Battler's fight to the death because his theory has been entirely disproven, which really, really surprises me. Yeah. Ooh. The scars on her body disappeared completely. Yeah, but that is understandable. Yeah, the one that is not tainted by defeat, and one that could potentially ruin you. The scars on her body had disappeared completely. There stood, just as Battler had hoped for, the figure of the majestic golden Rokkenjima, the golden witch who had ruled Rokkenjima.
さあ来いバトラ
Then come, Battler.
もう一度最初からだ
Yeah. I like this theme. Really, really sounds like a Toho theme. I don't know. I just kind of get that vibe. Right, I'm going to take a break for a bit. Right, okay. Let's get into the heat of the motherfucking moment. As you can see, my earphones died. I really wish I had never done that, and I actually hope nobody is watching this part of the video. If you are watching this part of the video, I am sorry. This is going to be so interesting. Try and break through everything with the blue truth. I do no longer play, run, or hide. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Also, by the way, I'm listening to this theme. This theme is a banger. It really, really is. It's absolutely amazing. I love that whenever my earphones die, I'm listening to the best themes. I'm not even joking. I prefer this to Dream End. No. It's a pretty equal song to Dream End Discharger, honestly. I love it. I didn't think the most of Dream End Discharger, but I still thought it was a really good song. This is going to be so interesting. Yeah. Yeah. If you are worthless, then I shall end this match right here, runner. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Beatrice we know and love. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, with my grand victory, I'll make you regret your refusal to compromise for all eternity. God, I love that you have to explain every single game as well. That's the most brutal thing about this game. Right. From the first twilight of the first game. There's nothing strange about the murder of the 6 relatives that were found in the gardening shed at the start.
アリバイのない誰にでも犯行は可能だった。
The crime was possible for any of those who didn't have an alibi. Yeah, agreed, but who doesn't have an alibi?
有効だ。
Valid. Yeah, definitely, yeah.
次のエヴァ夫婦の
Oh god. Continue. What about the next closed room murder with Eva and Hideyoshi?
チェ
Yeah.
ーンまでかかった密室であった。
Yeah, even though the chain was set for that closed room.
赤き真実を追加する。
I shall add to the retro. Oh,
二人
interesting.
は他殺である。
Yeah, yeah, and both deaths were homicides.
密室構築後に片方を殺害の後に自殺したのではない。
Yeah. So that means both of them have consciously... Somebody has made the conscious decision to murder those two. Yeah, it's not the case that after the construction of the closed room, one of them committed suicide after committing
ま
murder.
た、殺人は執行者、犠牲者が共に同室して行われる。
Yeah, yeah, even though the door was totally locked and there was a chain there. But the only thing is, there were potentially more than 5 master keys. I think going, if there is a master key, the severity of this crime is entirely unpacked. Furthermore, the murder was carried out with both the victim and the perpetrator in the same room.
執行者が室外から殺害する手段は存在しない。
Yeah, no method exists for the perpetrators to commit murder from outside the room. Yeah.
犯人にはアリバイのない人間を想定する。
Suppose the couple was a human without an alibi.
それは死者だ。
In other words, the dead.
最初の6人の死体の中には顔面粉砕による身
Oh
元
yeah,
不
that's
明死
understandable,
体が
yeah.
含まれる。
Yeah, we weren't able to identify some of the first 6 corpses because of their smashed faces.
これが実は偽装死体で犠牲者のふりをして姿をくらました犯人 X。 そして犯人は密室殺人構築後ベッドの下に隠れ俺たち全員をやり過ごしたんだ。
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. But the only thing is this, they would have to have exactly the same figure. But at the same time, these people they're going to have their rationality impaired because of the fact that they're, you know, obviously really, really bereaved about the fact that they've lost a relative. So it could in theory be valid. Yeah, then after the closed room murder was constructed, the culprit hid under the bed and waited for all of us to come and leave. Oh yeah, that's really interesting because obviously they could play the I know you card. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
よかろう、次だ。
Very well, next.
ボイラー室に至ったカノンが殺されたな。
Connor was killed in the boiler room, correct?
赤き真実を追加する。
I shall add to the red truth.
すべての生存者にアリバイがある。
All of the survivors have alibis. Oh yeah, that is really, really tricky. But at the same time, that could potentially mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that the dead people don't have an alibi. A dead person could potentially still be faking. It could be the same culprit, but from, you know, the murder of Eva and
さらに
Hideyoshi.
死者も含めよう。
Fuck. Oh no, that's bad. Let us include the dead as well.
つまり、島のいかなる人間にも死
Yeah,
者に
that's bad. That
カノン
really,
は
really
殺
is.
せなかった。
Yeah, in short, no kind of human or dead person on the island could have killed Connor. That's really
誰
bad.
にも殺せないなら自分で殺したということはあるかもな。
If no one could kill him, then he might have been the one to kill. Yeah, understandable actually, that does make sense. And is it a devil's proof?
ならカノン君は自殺かもしれない。
And thinking about it logically, if you have a 7-stake of purgatory knife and then you thrust it into your head, it would look the same as if someone has actually thrust it from a distance. So I think you could validly say that. Kanon-kun might have killed himself. But at the same time, why are there murders that occur after Kanon's murder, if that's the case? That means he has an accomplice though. And that doesn't fully add up if you ask me. So that means, by thinking that Kanon killed himself, that means you have to have another accomplice that is needed to be taken account of. But at the same time, it could be a dead person, so that's fine. Repeat it.
カノン君は自殺ではない
Kanon-kun did not commit suicide. Oh shit, she's going to be able to repeat that.
カノンは自殺ではない
Yeah, Kanon did not commit suicide.
重ねるぜ
One more.
副将要求カノン君は他殺された
Fuck. Yeah, all the theories that Battler is, you know, impaling Beatrice with, they're being able to be repeated in red.
副将を拒否する
Oh, you bastard. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're clever. I refuse to repeat it.
その
Understandable.
拒否で他殺を認めることも可能だがお前はすでに赤で誰にも殺せなかったと宣言している
But that refusal, it may be possible to view it as a homicide, but you've already proclaimed in red that no one could have killed
つ
him.
まり他殺ではないんだ
Yeah. And that's a deception. It was a homicide. But at the same time, if it wasn't a homicide and it wasn't a suicide, then the only thing that it could be is manslaughter? What?
これ
How?
は第3
That's what I would have
の
thought.
連鎖密室と同じなのさ
This is the same as the link close rooms to the third game.
カノン君は
Yeah.
自殺でも他殺でもない理由で死亡したんだ
That is weird. Kanon-kun died for a reason that was neither suicide nor homicide.
状況は不明だが
Yeah.
事故死というわけさ
The details are unknown, but he died due to an accident. But the only thing is, in red, Kanon did die to a murder. That's bad.
胸に
He's
杭が
dead.
打ち込まれて死んでしまうような
Good.
どのような
Yeah,
ド
yeah,
ジ
good
を踏ん
one.
で事故死に至ったかについての説明は
Yeah, because it's just totally
悪魔の
ridiculous.
証明により説明拒否
I do find it really interesting that in this method of game playing, you are only looking at the objective side of the crimes. You are never looking at what could have potentially happened, and you are never looking at how the person would influence what would happen. Like, why would they do this? You never look at that. You're just looking at it from the viewpoint of the most paranoid person ever. Because of the devil's proof, I refuse to explain what kind of blunder could have led to an accidental death where a stake was driven into his chest. Ooh.
ほうほう悪魔の力を身につけたそ
Oh,
の
that's actually...
今や
Oh.
敵なしだな
Now that you have borrowed the power of demons, you are without fear.
有効である
Yeah, it is valid. Agrees, yeah, it is.
ならばその後の客間にての源氏
Yeah, this is going to be a good
熊
one.
沢の3名の殺人は
Use
ど
the
う
dead guy. In that case, what about the murders of... What about the murders after that in the parlor of Genji, Nanjo, and Kumasawa?
無論
Naturally.
同室していたマリアは殺していない
Yeah, of course. Maria, who was in the same room, did not kill them. Maria or Maria, i.e. capital letter Maria. Could you in theory make that argument?
そして
But at the same time, that would be believing in witches. No, you
他
can't.
殺だ
And of course, they're 3 deaths or homicides. Yeah. Dead person
殺人を
alibi.
実行したのは
Yeah.
身元不明
Yeah,
死体で
exactly.
姿を
Dead person
現した
alibi.
犯人 X で説明できる
We can explain those murders with culprit X who hid away using an unidentified
そも
corpse.
そもあの3人の顔面も粉砕されていた
After all, those 3 had their faces smashed.
ど
Yeah,
れかが
it could be
替え玉死体
3.
の可能性は十分にある
It could be possible that one of them was a body double corpse. Yeah.
身元不明死体についてその身元をすべ
Oh
て
no.
保証する
I guarantee the identities of all unidentified corpses.
すなわち替え玉トリックは存在しない
Oh, that's really bad. Therefore, there were no body double tricks.
ならば
Ooh.
相打ち殺人で説明できる
He has so thought about this, my god. I just find it really interesting that Battler, he's probably just drawn up a flowchart in his mind. If something doesn't work, then I'll go to another thing, and then I'll go to another thing. He is prepared so ridiculously much that it's absurd. Then you can explain it with simultaneous murders.
3人はそれぞれに銃を持って時計回りに突きつけ
Oh yeah,
同時
like a
に
Russian
相手の顔
roulette.
面を吹き飛ばした
But at the same time, there were not more than one... There was not more... There wasn't any gun present, though. And even if this was the case, then how could the 7 stakes of Purgatory have been there? And also, silencers? Why was there no noise heard? Doesn't make much sense. But to be fair, it is a very big mansion, so maybe it could have just been because of distance. Keep in mind, Kinzo's mansion is on, you know, the 3rd floor, and then the first floor is, the second floor. I don't know. Wait, I've actually got to search this up. Right, let me just read this. It is the 3rd floor. Right. And then obviously the first floor is in where they are. So it would be reasonable to think that they couldn't have heard gunshot noises. My eye. Then you can explain it was simultaneous murders. Each one of them had a gun pointed at clockwise and blew each other's faces off at the same time. Yeah, that's actually reasonable. After that, Maria collected those guns and hid them. How about that? Ooh. No, I don't disagree. Yeah. Yeah, what? What a ridiculous argument. How amusing. Oh yeah, good one. Dead alibi. Use that until it's proclaimed in red. That is the card that Battler always has. Then what about Natsuhi in the end? Oh fuck, I should add to the red truth. Still could have been by a dead guy. Fuck. Oh, that's so tricky. How do you argue against that? It was a homicide as well, so it can't be an accident whatsoever. Yeah, Natsuhi's death was a homicide. There were no unidentified corpses, and all of the survivors have alibi. Yeah, but at the same time, what if a survivor could have been a survivor? What if somebody could have faked a murder? What if somebody could have faked a murder that has happened, and then they could have been a survivor, and then they could have... I don't know. What? Yeah, I don't know. They wouldn't have an alibi, but no. But what if there's no trap? You can explain it with an indirect murder due to Trap X. Fair. Something was done to our Natsuhi's gun. Yeah. It could have been a trap gun, built to send a bullet right into the forehead of anyone who tried to hold it up and shoot it. I agree. Yeah, it could have been. Fuck. Yeah, that's bad. The bullet buried into Natsuhi's forehead was not fired from her own gun. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I do wonder what was actually in that letter. It's possible that Aunt Natsuhi was lured out by that letter, whose contents were unknown. She was called out into the hall. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, that's reasonable. Then she was forced to stand at a specified location at a specified time. Specified location at a specified time. And murdered by Trap X, which used a gun that had been installed there beforehand. That makes sense. Wonderful. Oh, that's really, really bad. The fact that, you know, she's calling them reckless and she's actually praising them for how reckless they are. Yeah, these reckless arguments of yours are even starting to feel pleasurable now. Oh. Oh, so that you can just totally destroy them in the next one. Yeah, out of respect, I shall hand the first game over to you. This is really, really good. Because of the fact that Battler has actually made it so that he's given up his loss, Beatrice has a little bit more respect as an opponent and won't make him instantly go down. Well done. Oh! Oh shit, what's actually happening here? What? Huh? Oh yeah, that does make sense actually, yeah. Yeah. So even though Beatrice could obviously defeat Battler, she's waiting it out. And she's waiting for a bigger end to hit. The instant Battle acknowledged her defeat in the first game. The stakes of blue truth once again pierced her chest. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Letting out a terrible sound. God. Yeah, seriously, yeah. This is still hardly painful. It's not over yet. No. Come now for the second game. This is going to be interesting. Bellator just barely pulled out the stakes that had pierced her chest. Yeah, but even though there was no hole left behind, she still seemed to be bearing a deep wound that was letting out a massive amount of... That's really, really good, because, you know, the more she is vulnerable, the more... Well, her judgment's obviously not being impaired, but still, the less chance she has. Yeah, and she was tormented by an equally fierce pain. Yeah, fair, but Bellator grinned, grinding her teeth, and pushed for the next games. It's like, God, it is so impressive how willing these people are to go. Yeah, you don't, but I won't feel sympathy for her. Just by her existing there, we've been killed and harassed. Oh my God, I know. Yeah, we've been killed and harassed over and over. Yeah. Oh God, I know. You know, 4 Angies that have been... I don't know about 4, actually, 3. We don't know what's actually going to happen in, you know, the 4th game, whether Basila's going to be alive or not. And Angie's been burdened with a future of isolation. Yeah. I know, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, correct. Just by me being here and laughing, this eternal hell will continue. God, I won't give your little sister back. Yeah, that's pissed him off. God, let her cry over the family that shall not return for the next 1,000. Jesus fucking Christ. Damn it. Oh my God, seriously. Yeah. Yeah, no compassion. No mercy. On to the second game. Let's start with the first crime. Right after it happened, I penetrated to the truth of the closeroom murder where the 6 were killed in the chapel. Yeah, that was a really, really lucky move. The fact that he could find the extra key. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's ironic that, you know, Loza did this not for the murders, but not for the intent of murdering, but just for the intent of discovering the murder. But at the same time, in this game, they can actually use that move to try and discover the murder as something that could discredit Beatrice. What? Huh? What? But I literally remember the scene where Loza took it. What? From the time Maria received her key to the instant Loza unsealed the envelope the next day, the key passed through no one's hands. Yes. That's because of the fact that Loza has unsealed the envelope before the key was taken, I'd assume. I just want to check that. Hang on, sorry about this. I've got to check this. Hi, Loza, where are you? Right, so Loza steals the key. So, has Loza... Yeah, this was a key, yeah. So when did she unseal the envelope? Right, my theory to try and counteract this is Rosa opened the envelope before actually... Wait, so Rosa... Wait, hang on a second. Rosa's envelope was actually meant to be opened around the time of the family conference, I think. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and obviously Maria got a little bit mad at her for not opening it at the right time. So I think Rosa opened the envelope before she had actually stolen the key. Yeah, and that does fully make sense. Yeah. It's gotta be. Yeah. Didn't... I swear the envelope just said, like, go to the chapel or something like that. Yeah, that door might have had an auto lock, just like Gramps study. That's so cheesy. In other words, it was unlocked before the crime. Ah, yeah, with a rock or something wedged in so that it couldn't close completely. Fair, but... Yeah, then someone gave the key to Maria. Understandable. Yeah. The lock was automatic, so it's possible to make a theory where the key wasn't needed. Ooh, that's key. Interesting. There was no doors of auto locks other than Kinzo's study. The victims locked the door from the inside. Yeah. That's reasonable, yeah. But at the same time, how did they get out? The victims locked the door from the inside. One of the 6 was the culprit, and this person killed the other 5, then pretended to be dead. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's tricky. How do you... I'm sorry, but how do you pretend to be dead when your insides are... when you're literally eviscerated? Like, come on. The 6 were already dead by the time they were discovered. All of their deaths are homicides. Yeah, that's tricky. All 6 were genuine murders and did not take part in a mutual murder. There was no simultaneous murder. Fair, yeah. There were people, Kumasawa-san in particular, who had no alibi at the time. Fair, but at the same time, how could the chapel keys... Wait, servants have master keys. They could, in theory, open the door. If we assume that someone was hiding on the inside, then we've got no problems. Do we? Fuck. There was no one hiding outside the chapel, though. What about that? What about saying something like that? There was no one hiding in the chapel. God, yeah, that's interesting. That proclaimed in red. Therefore, the shot and murder you suggested does not work. What's wrong? What's wrong? Is that... Oh, Shidomiya Batara. It's not so easy once you get to the second game, right? Ooh, it was a thundering exchange of red and blue. Oh my god, seriously? Yeah, yeah, definitely. Oh. Oh. This is interesting. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah. The stakes and wedges of blue truth that I sent flying attacked one after the other. Yeah, and Beato cut them down one after another with her red truth. Her red treasured sword. Not gonna... Oh, I love that analogy. Yeah. But the bloodshed lost from the first game was probably serious. Oh, this intense exercise was putting it. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah, I do find it really interesting to even think like Beatrice could obviously win the game, but what if she's taken too much damage from the game, so much so that she can't actually, you know, live to see the result of her success. But the blood she lost from the first game was probably serious. This intense exercise was putting an even greater strain on her. Yeah, I could also see her breath grow ragged. Oh my god. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, that's why I can't hold back now. Yeah, this is your best opportunity. Yeah, I'll corner that witch. This time I'll break through her. Yeah. Not yet. See, this is all useless. My Twister's logic isn't finished yet. Then what about this? That totally applies of everything. That's actually a really good theory. Yeah, the food they were given in had small bombs in it, which had exploded from inside their stomachs. Yeah. In other words, the crime was possible through trap. Oh, fair enough, actually, yeah. Yeah. True. Good one, yes, that's very true. Yeah. The exact nature of bombs they could swallow without noticing, and which could also blow open their stomachs, is a devil's proof I refuse to explain. Oh my god, I know it's one of the most ridiculous pieces of reasoning ever, but the thing is that's ridiculous, it actually applies. What the hell's that? Small bombs. But Belter failed to knock down the blue wedge as it flew as an angle like a brat. I know! Yeah, definitely, because even though she's finding it really, really funny and how ridiculous it is, it's valid. Yeah, it let out a loud thunk and gouged itself deep into it. Oh, that must hurt. However, even as the breaking pitch hit her, her laughter didn't seem to be stopping. That's just interesting. She is so in the thrill of it. You know, Beatrice can be so in the thrill of, you know, a fight that she literally doesn't even notice the absurd amounts of pain that is actually going through her. Ridiculous. Absurd and crazy and really fucking cool as well. I wish I had that ability. Oh, I love this part of the song. It's really good. Yeah, I get it. Even I think that theory, I know definitely, but it's valid. That it doesn't matter. Laugh as much as you want. Yeah, got a problem with that. Yeah, I do wonder. None. Seriously, yeah. Quite a pleasurable, reckless argument. Just use the fact that there's no bombs. Oh. It's the devil's proof, so you can't counter it. Next up is the closed room with Jessica and Kanon. Yeah. No problems there. Oh yeah, that was really weird. If the culprit was one of the servants, they could have used a master key. I think Beatrice could just use the possessing of Kanon as such a good example of what could actually happen here. I mean, that was so weird. Yeah, if the culprit was one of the servants, they could have used a master key. It's not even a closed room. After that, there was an attack in the servant room from a mystery person who seemed to be Kanon, and Nanjo and Kumasawa were killed, right? Yes, exactly. Yeah. Then it's a devil's proof whether it is actually Kanon or not. And whether Kanon had died, I suppose. But no, it isn't, because he has actually died. I had already proclaimed Kanon's death in red before that time. Yeah, so who was that Kanon? Yeah. Use the fact that servant names aren't real. Kanon's death may be, but insert Kanon's real name here. He may be alive. If Kanon's death was proclaimed that with the red, there's no way he was alive.
カノン君と誤認するような何者かの変装の可能性がある。
Therefore, there's a chance that the one who attacked that group was in a disguise that made everyone mistakenly think it was Kanon-kun. Yeah, that is tricky. Yeah, they would never mistakenly think any other person was Kanon. Ooh, this is interesting. What is going on? Oh, yeah, that is understandable. This is the best thing. You can really use this argument for you can only use this argument for people who are significant in terms of their name. No one else. I.e. servants and anyone else. It's the devil's proof. Yeah, that is fair. Oh, yeah, it is interesting. God, ow, what? God, that must have hurt. Fucking hell. Wow. No, but the only thing is, the reason this blue truth is valid is because he's not saying there's a possibility. Fully true statement. Yeah, that sounded like a watermelon being squashed ran out. Yeah, rang out, and a blue wedge was buried deep into Bertolt's left. God, yeah. Maybe it hit it in a bad place. Oh, since it seemed to be really effective. Fuck, after leaning over and moaning for a while. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, she laughed it off as though trying to make it seem like no big deal. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that must have hurt a lot. Couldn't agree more. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. God, her changing faces. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, once again, you set up some human as the culprit as if it were nothing. You truly are gabbing on about things you'd never be able to open your mouth and say on the game board. Fair enough. But at the same time, they're completely different rules and worlds. I know, yeah, and yet it's valid. It is, yeah. Yeah, that reckless argument is pleasurable. Truly pleasurable. God, this isn't pain, it's pleasure. Oh, that is interesting. I feel like whenever Beatrice gets motivated and whenever she really gains the resolve to fight, she has less of this, you know, less of the blue stakes that are actually penetrating her because of the fact that she's, you know, with her own mind has thought to have more resolve. When Bertolt howled, the wedge that pierced her was blasted away. Yeah, but the wound remained. Oh, yeah, understandable, yeah. But the wound remained, and she continued to be tormented by a fierce pain. Yeah. If you're ready, I'll keep going.
18人目の X を否定されても有効のはず。
You ready? I'll keep going. My blue truth for the last murder in the second game, the 3 who died in Aunt Nasahi's room, should still be valid, even with the 18-person X denied. Seriously? That's interesting. Do you have a counter-argument for that in red? Yeah, that is interesting. If you don't, the second game is all mine too. No, I don't. Fighting over such trivial matters bores me. Jesus Christ. You have got to be kidding me. I mean, she is literally giving out victory just because of the fact that she doesn't want to actually, you know, fight in the more boring parts. But at the same time, you know, obviously, if she does this, it's actually quite a good move psychologically because of the fact that she will be more motivated and she'll just be, in general, more in the swing of things, so she'll be able to give it her all more, which could potentially give her an advantage when it actually comes to it. God, I really wonder what the outcome is going to be. It's really, really to the death, this. Right. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that looks painful. Yeah, but the only thing is, this is why you don't stop fighting. Just because it bores you and it doesn't really make it appeal to you. You need to fight, no matter what happens. Oh. Gee, yeah, it's just totally... Oh, 2. Through her chest, Jesus Christ. The instant she acknowledged her loss in the second game, 2 blue stakes gouged through Bertolt's chest this time. God. The witch's lungs were gouged out of her intestine. Fucking hell, that must hurt. Jesus Christ. I don't even want to imagine the amount of pain that she's going through at the moment. Her face twisted in anguish. Yeah, her body twisted as she gasped in pain. Does it hurt? Oh yeah, it must. Oh god, she is just... Yeah. Hurt. I love that whenever she's on the battlefield, she can never ever do anything but put up a really, really tough front. No, it's just tickles. Oh yeah, sure thing. Oh, you bastard. At least compared to having your entire body torn to bits and turned into a pile of scrap meat like your sister. Jesus fucking. You are sick. I'll make you scrap meat too, then you siblings can be mixed together like ground beef and pork. Jesus Christ, Beatrice. Oh yeah. Yeah, understandable, yeah. I'll beat you to death, I'll tear you to bits the same way. The next. Yeah, the third game. How long are you gonna sit around, all worn out like that? Yeah. Fair enough, I've only just started knocking you down to hell. Naturally, as if something like this could wear me down. God, her face. Yeah, you're right. We're still just getting started. Yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah. Let us begin the third game. Oh, yeah, that's going to be tricky. Let us begin the third game, starting with the 6 linked closed rooms. Yeah, definitely. You supposedly did penetrate this closed room at the time.
そなたは金蔵を殺してしまった。
Ooh, but then he killed off Ginzo. Oh shit. At the time, I theorized that Gramps was the culprit. And that after killing the other 5 and stringing the keys across each room, he'd constructed his own closed room in the boiler room. Yeah, understandable, yeah. And there, he died in an accident while carrying out some kind of scheme. Yeah, burning to death in the boiler. Yeah, exactly. But now I've declared that Gramps will already be dead. Yeah, definitely. So I've denied my own theory myself, ironically enough. However, ooh, there's no problem. Plenty of people besides Gramps could have committed the crime. That is interesting. Yeah, you could even claim that all of the adults holding the family comrades were in on it. Oh yeah, that is bad. But at the same time, you could have specified keys to each room, so you don't have to have a master key. All 5 master keys were discovered, each in the pocket of one of the servants. The individual room keys were found inside envelopes along... Yeah, that is tricky. Yeah, because that totally invalidates that then. Fuck. Yeah. In short, all keys related to the linked closed rooms were locked inside the linked closed room. Yeah, that is tricky. Yeah, no key could have been returned from outside the room using the crack of the door. Oh fuck. The crack of the window, vents, or any place of the sort. Ooh. Good move, but at the same time, why do they have the 7 stakes of purgatory there then? Then they were killed with poison gas. That is understandable. Even if a key couldn't pass through, gas could, right? The murder was carried out from outside the closed room. The only thing is this doesn't... Wait, hang on a second, I completely forgot. They don't actually have the stakes. Well, no, they do have the stakes that are, you know, gouged into them. Yeah. So why... What's his argument for that? Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, and that's the worst thing. All of them had what appeared to be gunshot wounds that were fatal. Yeah, definitely. Murdering them from outside the room would have been impossible. True. Yeah, I love that. I should say no more of the red. And the fact that it's actually confirmed in red that she is never going to say anything more. That shows a decision that is definitely made. I shall say no more with the red. It's a little bit contradictory. When the 5 other than Kinzo were killed, the killer was definitely in the same room as them. Yeah. But you already proclaimed in red that you were going to say no more with the red, even though you were literally saying 2 things here. Make your mind up. I already proclaimed in red at the time that there was no suicides. After the murder of each person in their respective rooms, the culprit created a linked closed room.
どうしても密室内に戻せない。
But the culprit had no way to return just the key to the very last room.
だが戻すことはできたぜ。
And yet they were able to do it.
死体の第一発見者が鍵を見つけたふりをして誰かの死体のポケットから取り出して見せればいいからだ。
After all, the first person to discover a corpse just had to pretend to find the key and pull it out from the pocket of one of the corpses. Fair, yeah. It's interesting that the killer was actually in the same room as Kinzo. That is interesting to me. Yeah. No suicides either. Yeah, that is understandable because obviously if you... Yeah, that makes full sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes full sense. Yeah. yeah, definitely. Yeah, she couldn't fully block the retort of that blue stake. Bertha was pushed back, but the blue wedges that were unleashed on her one after another finally failed to block one. Yeah. And once again took a severe wound. God, yeah, that must hurt. God. She is slowly getting down. Yeah, she really is. As she howled in pain, she pulled out the blue wedge that had pierced her right arm. Jesus Christ. Beltor's entire body had been torn apart and pierced with blue wedges, stakes, and blades over and over again. And now she was totally covered in... My God. But even so, Beltor grinned. Yeah, she's loving it. She really is. Cackling as though this was amusing. Yeah, it is understandable. I mean, at least it's detachment from her boredom. That is understandable, to be fair. I see that. No, but at the same time, this is bad temptation. Do not listen to this. How can a man who promised to bring Angie's parents home voice a theory where those parents culprits? Splendid. Even that's just fine, right? Gonna be a big happy family, getting their hands dirty with mass murder. God, then return to Angie, stained with blood that will never come off. Fair. How could we expect anything less from the people who returned alive from the Witch's Island? Jesus fucking Christ. Just what that mincemeat Angie needs. Oh. Yeah, God. That is the only thing you can say in a situation like this. Obviously, never ever be, you know, swayed for that. Yeah, and I don't get why Beatrice is doing this. I mean, obviously, it's just because she's a horrible person, and this is the only way she can, you know, make it more fun for herself. But, yeah, this makes Battler more mad, and it makes him want to do well more. It's literally, you're literally losing for your own entertainment here. Shut up, I'll kill you. I'll tell you apart, yeah, making you do what Lambda did to Angie. To you, or Burn. No, Burn did it, I think. No need to waste time. No need to waste your time begging for your life. I'll definitely give you the worst kind of death by my own hand. Yeah. Yeah, you probably could do. I mean, to be fair, Battler does say all of these things. I do wonder if he could actually take that last step and do the murder, though. I don't think so. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I've explored with the depths of cruelty for over 1,000 years. Jesus Christ, and you probably will give me a fitting end for all of that. Yeah. Oh, does that hurt? Is it harsh? I just genuinely can't believe that you can still view it like that. I mean, my god. Is that supposed to torment me? Come on, Ushinomiya Batara. There are still mysteries left. I feel that something as ridiculous as this can only be said in Umineko without just looking totally ridiculous. But yeah, it is fair. Yeah. Belter would already count on my first powerful move, the 18th person X. Yeah, definitely, yeah, by making the number of people on the island 17. True, yeah. But just limiting that number of people to 17 didn't overturn the theory that Aunt Eva was the culprit. True, yeah, I can crush most of the murders in the third game this way. Good. Yeah. Ooh. Blood drip from all over the body of the Golden Witch. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. I cornered her this time thoroughly without mercy. Yeah. This isn't a gameplay to decide who wins and who loses. Yeah, we aren't playing. Even the time I spent playing and fighting like this delays my trip home. Yeah, that is interesting. In her isolation, Angie will continue to have her heart. Oh, God, I know. Yeah, continue to have her heart torn apart by loneliness and sadness. Yeah, he needs to. Yeah, seriously. I have to go back to Angie as fast as I can. There's so much pressure. There really is so much pressure. You're all worn out. Standing at death's door, right? Oh my god, yeah, I know. Is she? I do wonder. What the fuck? Oh my god, I thought she might have just died. Like, genuinely. Yeah, she is trying so hard. I feel like she is in so much pain. Though she can dismiss some of it as it, you know, tickling as opposed to it being really painful. There's only so much she can dismiss. Still doesn't burden me. Right. Something like this. I mean, to be fair, she is the witch of cruelty, and she is one of the witches that, you know, are some of the most cruel witches. And, you know, she has experimented with it with 1,000 years. Of course she has an absurd pain tolerance. God, the fact that you can... I just genuinely can't believe that you can have this much consistent pain and you can say that. It's absurd. It really is. Fair, yeah. It doesn't look like you need any mercy because she has none to, you know, really have a need for. Yeah. Brilliant. God, it is so sweet, but at the same time, it's so absurdly tragic to see Batara's feelings towards Angie. Yeah. Fair enough, yeah, I never asked for it in the first place. Yeah. Oh, I'm going all out. Is he going to use this theory about Aunt Eva being the culprit? Do so. Fair, yeah. Yeah, when our roles were reversed, I showed no mercy. So you ought to do the same when given the chance. Oh no, otherwise I'll summon another isolated Angie from a different world. What the fuck? You are mental. Yeah, a fitting response. Never again. Oh my god, I know. Not my family. Not my relatives. Not any of the servants. Oh, that's brilliant. I just genuinely don't understand how you can so playfully say something so absurdly cruel. Roasted Angie. Ah, yes, my favourite dinner in the Golden Land. Yeah, that's brilliant. Oh my god, what is he going to do? Yeah, understandable, yeah. Right at the beginning. Yeah, I've already broken through all the mysteries in the 4th game with the Blue Truth. Yeah. This is the end. Genuinely, this is the end. The only one left is the very last from the 3rd game. Ooh, only the murder of Dr. Nanjo. This could be bad, I don't know. Yeah, you have been though, that's the thing. Oh, have I already been cornered so far? What a precarious state I'm in. God. Yeah, you know Beatrice is in a weak state if she can't even laugh without coughing. But at the same time, there's literally been a stake that has pierced near her lungs. Of course that's the case. You know, the fact that she can actually, you know, have this much pain and yet still laugh with Battler and still, you know, have fun just completely tormenting him. It's absurd that she can actually do this. I mean, it's just, it really, really is. Yeah, she coughed violently, spitting up blood. Oh, yeah, understandable, yeah. Her insides have been punched through so many times. Genuinely, I think Beatrice might actually have a defeat. Yeah, it was only natural. I couldn't agree more, yeah. In other words, the mystery of Dr. Nanjo's murder is the last line of defense for you being a witch, right? Yeah, that is interesting, as you say. That's actually really interesting. So after this, is Beatrice potentially not going to be allowed to be declared a witch because of the fact that somebody has validly denied it from her? I wonder. I really do wonder what is going to happen after episode 4. Keep in mind, chapter 5 is called End of the Golden Witch. And I think that could be indicative of, firstly, the fact that this is going to totally win on Battler's behalf. But secondly, that, you know, she may have her power ended. I don't know though. It's really hard to tell. Yeah. Unless I counter one of your truths with some new red truth or present a new mystery. Seriously though, yeah. Yeah, definitely. She has to fight. Yeah, you don't look like someone who's been pushed into a corner, standing on the brink. You still have some kind of hidden pitch up your sleeve, right? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, well, who knows? I've already tired of a too long life after 1,000 years. Oh god, that's bad. But that is understandable. Yeah, I've started to think that having this life ended by a rival like you, who I stumbled upon at the very end, might not be so bad. You can do it, can you? Yeah, just totally trying to make it so that Battler gains a little bit of pity. I notice whenever Beatrice wants to have pity, she makes it so that this more sort of childish and vulnerable voice is, you know, present rather than the one that has so much evil and cruelty in. You do it, can't you? Do it! Oh, yeah. Beg you, kill me. Fair enough, actually, yeah. I beg you, kill me. I'm always the one killing, and I've never had the experience of being killed. Oh my god. What? That's absurd. I can't believe that. So, you know, this is the first battler who was actually, out of any of the other ones, you know, submitted to Beatrice and has made it so, well, not submitted to Beatrice. That's absurd. That's unbelievable. I've killed the 18 of you hundreds of times, but I haven't been killed myself even once. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Well, you're only gonna get once. So I wanted to experience it just once myself. Oh my god, I know. It was a graceless show of boldness. Unchanged from before. Yeah, but blood dripped from her mouth. Blood dripped from her mouth. And her once beautiful dress was covered with... Oh my god, that must be so weird to see. God, I know. Yeah. And blood poured from all over her body, making her physical appearance stand in sharp contrast to her attitude. Yeah, really, really confident attitude and really, really bold and, you know, not even scared of the fact that she's going to die, if anything. You know, quite interested after having killed so many people. But at the same time, her body definitely doesn't look good. Yeah, maybe the shot she'd taken to the flank was oh yeah, still tormenting her. Since she was still pressing down on it unconscious. Ow, yeah, that must have hurt, yeah. God, I can imagine that being so absurdly painful, especially what if the muscle was spasming as well? I mean, Jesus, those are the worst. But I've got no time for it. Yeah, definitely, yeah, as long as I feel sympathy for this witch. Yeah, nice one, my family and I won't be released from this place. As Beatrice said, she has killed the, you know, family in Rokkenjima hundreds of times. Until I defeat her, yeah, we won't be able to go home. Yeah. In the outside world, it may be possible for even enemies to understand each other when circumstances change. Yeah, but no. Yeah, but pure evil does exist. Evil that brings misfortune by just existing and is to be spared. No compromise. Ever Beatrice as well, such a good example. Just by its continued existence alone, it's evil. Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah, it's just really interesting the battle is basically saying by Beatrice actually existing, you know, just by her existence alone, people were suffering. It is pure evil. I don't piss to you. Oh, brilliant, yeah. Just like how you didn't show pity for any of us. Yeah. Yeah, and if anything, she continues to mock the people that are so absurdly sensitive to Battler. All of you are just pieces in the game. God, I mean, it's just unbelievably fun to think about which 6 to kill in the beginning, how to kill the next 2. Jesus Christ. You are so sick. And whether I can find a much, much more grotesque murder using... That is unbelievable. Yeah, why would you ever show somebody who literally thinks killing your family is so fun that, you know, you need to try and find the most fun way of killing them, and you just treat them as if, you know, like Butler said, her toys, that's what she treats these people like. How do you give anybody who thinks like this mercy? Short answer, you don't. God. Oh, pissed off. Piss off. Hey, Basil, right? I've reformed a little, so forgive me this time too. God. If you do, I'll change my methods. Why should she do it? Because of Angie. If you do, I will change my methods of killing into something a bit better, okay? Oh my god. I'll listen to how you want them to be killed. Yeah, as if he wants his entire family and servants to be killed. Sure, man, sure. I'll listen to how you want them to be killed and in what order. Got it? God. You are so absurdly sick. It's so fun toying with people's lives. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sure you could think of a way to turn Angie into a pile of scrap meat. Much more fucking hell. Come on, oh yeah. I will never ever forget how much energy this person puts into the fight, and I bloody love it. Even though she is literally hurting from every single place, she never shows the pain, and she never lets it completely, you know, affect her enjoyment of the fight. She never does. She is so horrible. I really like this though. It just really just shows the ridiculous extent of how horrible Beatrice is. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. The 18th person X has been defeated. Yeah, but I won't give it. Yeah. I'll stop that witch's breathing. That witch breathing cold. Witch's breathing cold. Yeah, the end of the third game. It was announced in red that the survivors in that point. At that point in time, Butler, Eva, Jessica, and Nanjor. Yeah, that is tricky. Yeah, and Nanjor were all uninvolved with Nanjor's murder. Yeah. And it was also proclaimed that he was murdered directly by someone before his eyes. Yeah, even though everyone else wasn't actually there. All other people had the strongest possible ally by having their deaths proclaimed in red. I'll break through this without using the 18th person X. How is he going to do it? Think, don't stop. Oh yeah. Not thinking is like not living. Ooh. Her red doesn't only bind me. It's also supposed to be her weak point. Yeah, I've got to somehow use it against her. That's right. There's still a gap. Yeah, this way I can break through it. This way, Beatrice Legend of the Witch is finished. Oh my god. What is it actually going to be? Oh my god, I wonder what it actually is. True, the others are probably dead. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. However, their deaths were not proclaimed in red at the instant Dr. Nanjo died. Strictly speaking, it was in the fight between me and Eva after Dr. Nanjo's corpse was found.
南條先生を殺した時点では生きていた何者かがエヴァの死亡宣言までの間に死亡していればその感激は縫えることになる。
In other words, if someone was alive at the time Dr. Nanjo was killed and then died before Eva made that proclamation, you can sew right through that
つま
crack.
りはこういうことさ。
In other words, it's like this.
エヴァの死亡宣言で初めて死亡とされた人物の中に犯人がいて、
Someone who was first confirmed dead by Eva's proclamation was a
そ
culprit.
の人物は最初うまいこと死んだふりをして俺たちをやり過ごした。
They cleverly played dead earlier and waited for us to come and go.
そして赤での死亡宣言がないまま
Yeah,
俺たちには死んだと思い
that's
込ませた。
interesting. Before their death was announced in red, we were made to think that they died. Yeah, so they killed before. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, that's
その後
really,
に
really
何かの
good.
理由で死んだ。
Yeah, then they killed Dr. Nanjo and later died for some reason. Died for some reason out of that. But at the same time, the reason doesn't matter. It's just how it accompanies this murder of Nanjo and how a human could have potentially done it. Yeah, I'm seeing this now, yeah. Yeah, after that, Eva proclaimed their death in red. That theory can explain Dr. Nanjo's case. Yeah, because of the fact that the culprit who had somehow died was actually alive at the time Eva Beatrice was murdered, and because of the fact that let me just replay. So the culprit was alive who had actually tried to kill Dr. Nanjo, but because of the fact that they had then died, it could be proclaimed in red that they were dead. They did the killing before they could actually have their name proclaimed in red, so this argument does work. Yeah. How's that, Beatrice? Oh, yeah. Oh my god. When he forcefully asked that question, there was a terrible sound that could only be likened to that of a compressor. And a blue snake as thick as a lock! Oh my god. Oh my god. Appeared from underneath the earth and skewered the Golden Witch Bertor, pulling her up into the air! Jesus Christ. Karma for Angie. This is the Beatrice... the Beatrice kebab. I'm not ordering that next time I go to Zorbus. Ugly tearing sounds rang out. And each time, a blue steak or wedge would appear and pierce Beatrice's body. Yeah. And that fight nearly ended. God, I can't believe it. I genuinely can't believe it. This is the end. Battler has actually beat against Beatrice. What the genuine fuck is going to happen in the progression of this story? I'm sorry, but why are there 4 more episodes? Like, seriously. God, that is so unpleasant. But yeah, she is dead. Now Angie can return to his family. God, I want to die. Battler. Ushinomiya Batora. Can return to his family. God. Yeah, her tragic form was exposed there. God. It is like a proper crucifixion. Yeah, when that finally ended, her tragic form was exposed there, pincushioned by more than 10 stakes. God. And wedges all over her body, and dripping with blood, yet dangling and crucified. God, I know. God. Wow, that is absurd. Yeah, there was none of the dignity of the brutal witch who had sneered at the honour of the dead and toyed. Yeah, definitely, yeah, toyed with and killed hundreds of the living. Hundreds is an understatement. The rain, which had started falling at some point, quietly tormented the crucified witch. I know. That is weird. No, she's dead. She is totally dead. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she got what she deserved in the end. She really, really did. The most vivid and brutal death. As Battler heaved with this breathing, he waited for some kind of answer from the Golden Witch, although it wasn't long. What the fuck? She's still alive! Took the witch a bit of time to show any signs of life. How the genuine fuck? Well, I'm so surprised. I'm genuinely so surprised that she's actually been able to... I thought this would have been instant death. I mean, God, look at this. It is such an immensely cool image. Those stakes really are deadly, and they're so big as well. It really surprises me. God. It hurts. Oh, yeah, understandable, yeah. Yeah, it hurts. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, you got what you deserved. Seriously, yeah. Yeah, now you can experience a portion of the pain felt by all of those that you've killed. Yeah, genuinely. Yeah, even as he said that, it seemed Battler had lost a little bit of his momentum at this extremely pathetic sight. Even if it was an enemy. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, he couldn't look straight at a woman exposed in such a brutal fashion. Yeah, that is fair. But even so, unless he destroyed Beatrice... Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, this battle wouldn't end. Batora. I beg you. No, but the only thing is, why does she deserve mercy? Genuinely, I beg you. Huh? That's a lot. I know, I don't think I've ever heard that. I mean, she's always trying to put on a front of being the most, you know, resilient and overall strong person, and yet she's sobbing. That's so weird. It hurts. It really... God, I know. No, but the only thing is, this is what she deserves. It's... I mean, even though it's horrible, it... You know, it's not even a fraction of what she's inflicted on other people. It hurts, it really hurts. End it. God. End it. End it. God. Even with a system. Can't die? Oh my god, so Battler actually has to fully end it. God. God. Even though it hurts so much, I still... Oh, God, and it is totally cruel. God. What are you asking? Yeah, of me. Yeah, I know. Not phased whatsoever. Good. Yeah, end it. God, yeah. God, I don't think I've ever seen Beatrice sounding so absurdly weak, and that just so is out of character and surprising, and it just feels wrong. You know, release me from this pain. Belter's expression was soaked with blood and... God, no, I can't imagine that. I mean, you know, I just genuinely can't believe that she is forced to live with that forever until Battler actually lets it go. I mean, my God, I mean, god, having something so big through your chest and not even being allowed to die, it is absurd. But at the same time, it's kind of deserved. At the same time, that you still kind of feel sympathy because of the fact that, you know, you've just had such a bond with Beatrice because of how much you've learnt about her and like come to like her as a character, but at the same time you don't, because obviously what she's done. You can't forget about that, and you can't prioritise your bond over that. Berto's expression was soaked with blood and tears. Yeah. Basila certainly had been tricked by her at one point. Oh yeah, so he was probably able to suspect that her expression... Yeah, understandable, yeah, that even her tears were an act. However, yeah, that's good, yeah. Basila believed in those... Yeah. After all, those tears... Oh, that is interesting, yeah. Had the web of truth mixed in with them. And it is just interesting, he would never trust Beatrice. If there's any sign of red, though, he will. And it is understandable. What should I do? Yeah, what can I do to end your pain? I will now... God. Expose everything. This is... my... heart. Oh my god, what the fuck is he actually going to say? Your heart? Oh god, yeah, kill me. It's probably... Yeah, it is. God. Just... God, just let... Why? Jesus. God, and I mean, you know, if you saw somebody as strong and as, you know, willed and just in general powerful as Beatrice, you know, in a position as weak as this, it's just wrong. It just feels so weird and... Yeah, God, I mean, it's absurd. And isn't it just so absurd to think that, you know, the one thing at the moment that, you know, she's in such a horrible situation at the moment that the thing that only appears from her heart is death and, you know, the desire to die. To experience what she has inflicted so much on other people in the worst possible way. Were those tears from pain or torment, or else? Yeah. Either way, that pathetic expression. Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah, either way, that pathetic expression was painful for Basila to look at, even after burning with such anger. Oh, yeah. Quickly go back to Angie. I'll listen to your request. Yeah, fair. I'll listen to your request. Not so that I can go back, but to end your pain. That is interesting. Then... Thank you. God. Battler. God. In her last breaths, Berto summoned up all of her remaining... I know! I managed to close both of her hands into fists. God, as a red light began to gather at those fists. Then she lifted her arms, as though appealing to the heavens for something. Oh God, yeah, you'll be able to kill me. All of me? Jesus Christ. My heart. My heart, crush it. Pierce it. God. The red light around both her arms gradually began to strengthen. God, those sound effects are so unsettling. The red light around both of her arms gradually began to strengthen. Yeah. Please. God. Oh, yeah. After saying that much, her face tilted to the side a bit. Then, her right arm lost its light and flopped down. But her left arm alone did not lose its light and remained held out towards the heavens. This is odd. Then, before Battler's eyes, another Berto appeared with a faint form, transparent like a curtain. Oh, that is interesting. So this Beatrice is actually, this Beatrice is actually just a little bit of a preservation, just an afterthought of Beatrice herself. God, that's horrible to think that, now Beatrice has died. I can't believe that. I genuinely can't believe I'd ever be saying those words today. Like, seriously, it shocks me. Interesting. However, the newly appeared faint Berto quietly looked at me, her eyes expressionless, and spoke. Ushiromiya Battler. What the fuck? That's in red, you fucking idiot! And right now, there was no one other than you on this island. The only one alive on this island is you. Oh my God. Nothing outside the island can interfere. I can't believe this. I understand. This is the last mystery Beatrice will be able to make. Oh my God, yeah, definitely, yeah, because obviously how has Battler been killed if Beatrice wasn't actually there? What the fuck? She's trying to offer it to me. Entreating me to solve this final mystery. And kill her. Yeah, definitely do it. I'll accept your final mystery. That is interesting. Oh, wait, obviously. Oh, I was totally just taking this out of context. I will now kill you, as in, the person that's still on the island. I'm so dumb, because obviously I thought you could in theory call this place, part of the island, so I was just thinking it was referring to this. I don't know, I totally misinterpreted that, but yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah. I'll accept your final mystery. Right. Yeah. You were all alone on this island. And of course, I'm not you. Yeah. Yeah, here I am now. I'm about to kill you. Oh, that is interesting. Like a souped up version of Dr. Nanjo's murder. So? I suppose so. That is fair.
私は誰?
Who am I?
それがお前の最後の出題なのか?
Is that your final question? Oh my god! Wait, hang on a second. Oh, that's an interesting piece of host here. It sounds very, very unsettling. I like it. God, just that little bit of that ambient humming in the background. That really, really scares me. Oh, this is actually really quite cool. Is that your final question?
私は
Who
誰?
am I? My god, look at this image. That so surprises me. My god. Then Beatrice slowly approached me and, still expressionless, held me. Wow. Yeah, I get it, Bertel. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, I'll kill you, don't worry. I also slowly held her head. Then I, as a piece, yeah, left the game, boys. Oh, that was the... Ooh, let's read this. 1998. Subtitle didn't die, that's nice. Yeah, the night's twilight. Silver twilight. Yeah. I mean, it's just gonna be nothing other than the stuff we know. Oh, let's enjoy this music. It's a very interesting song, and it really sounds unpleasant, and I think it just really, really reflects the total cruel nature of this game. It really does. What the fuck? I thought Gilia's name was spelled with 2 L's. What? Oh my god, that pisses me off. God, look at how many casts, how many people. All of the goats. They forgot about Tiesta 00. That's so mean. There we are, man. God, that was so beautiful at the end. And that's it. That is it. Well, no, it isn't. We have a Witcher's Tea Party left, but still, you get what I mean. Wow. God, I'm so impressed. I really, really am. Yeah, the end. Oh my god. Right, this is going to be interesting. Oh, we don't actually experience the new background. Oh, fuck, I forgot to... Oh, sorry about that. Shit. No. Oh my god, that was so interesting. And, you know, honestly, I do find it really, really interesting to think that if we apply Angie's truth to anything, we will really be able to realise that, you know, Beatrice, all of the absurd amounts of things that she has done, in the end, you really just realise that it's such a sad, painful person. A sad, painful person and pitiful person who's, you know, just basically exerting their anger on others. And it's just really interesting to see at the end there. Oh, that was so sweet. But at the same time, it was so tragic, and you're just at such a loss to feel. You know, do you feel resentment at how much she has done? Or do you feel a little bit of sympathy because of how much pain she's going through at the moment? Or do you feel it was deserved? Or, you know, do you just not feel anything? Do you just take it neutrally? I don't know. I think taking it neutrally and considering every point of view is the key to enjoying emotional debate as much as possible in, you know, this situation. Right, I'm just going to check how long the Witcher's Tea Party is. It's like 1:19 AM right now, so yeah, I hope I have the time to read this, because I really want to, you know, finish this today, because we can actually finish it, which I'm really quite surprised about. Right, how long is it? Oh right, it's only 20 minutes and 13 seconds. Right, that's cool. Yeah, I can do that, definitely. I can definitely do this. Yeah. Right, I think I'll just switch to earphones though. Hold up. Okay, this is going to be quite fun. Let's read The Witch's Tea Party. Let's see what this is all about then. Because, you know, Beatrice has objectively lost to the game. She has objectively died. What is there... How is it going to change? I do wonder. Who is it going to be in the point of view of, by the way? That is what I wonder. Right, Beatrice is obviously not going to be here. This is going to be the first Beatrice... Sorry, the first tea party that Beatrice hasn't been there in. It's probably going to be Lambda and Burn. What the genuine fuck is that number? Wow. That's absurd. Wow. That's beautiful. This is actually really, really interesting because this is the Golden Land, and yet this is just a fragment that, I don't know, some people were in, it looks like. But, yeah, it's actually really, really interesting. This looks so absurdly beautiful, though. I love how the Golden Land looks with, you know, this portal overlaid on. Beautiful. Scattered on a large bed were cute jelly beans of various colours. And chocolates shaped like ohajiki pieces. Wait, what are those? Alright, so it's kind of in a circular shape. Wait, let me just look at this. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I can imagine that quite well. A fork was stuck into a shortcake, peeking out of a gift box. Wow, that... And there were decanters with drink of various colours lined up on a side. God, so whoever this is, they're, you know, in total luxury with someone else. Scattered on the bed, though. God. But the colour of the partially finished drink that had been poured into a cup was venomous. What? Matching none of the decant. Wait, is this like a Kinzo, like, alcohol? Ah, someone had probably been playing around, mixing various things together. Kinzo, like Genji, and Kinzo special cocktails. That can be lots of fun if you don't... Seriously, yeah. If you don't mind the taste. On top of the fluffy bed were several colourful, big pillows, like something from a dream. Oh! It's not what I was expecting. Wow. God, what a weird image. What a totally picturesque and fairy tale-like image, definitely. Look at Burn, and look at... I don't know what the fuck is actually happening here, but why are they... Well, they're obviously having some sort of celebration. Is it because of the fact that maybe... No, but these people, I mean, obviously they have such a big bond, but at the same time, it just genuinely surprises me that, you know, they're having this celebration. Is it because of the fact... What is it? Is it because Beatrice is lost? I don't know. Oh my god, I really wonder. This is quite odd. This is not what I was expecting whatsoever. It's such a beautiful image though, wow. And on this bed that looked like something from out of a child's dream. Oh, seriously, yeah. Burncastle lay face down. Yeah. And landed out to lay face up, clutching a pillow and relaxing. It was pretty thrilling this time, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Lambda, when she actually realizes what has happened at the end. Yeah, it was pretty thrilling this time, was it? I got really panicky when Bertel said she stopped the game. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. What a rude witch. God, no respect for her, wow. Yeah, to start a game like this and try to end it by throwing away. Seriously, yeah. Yeah, without Angie, Battler would have never been able to do anything, and he wouldn't even have been able to have attempted what he did. That he showed such brilliant and never-ending brilliance in terms of his performance. It was amazing. Wasn't Angie a good piece? Oh yeah. I love that. After Berto ran for it, Angie dragged her back and made her resume the game. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh yeah, because obviously that was just like a cheat code. Battler's just totally destroyed Beatrice. What are they doing? What are those sound effects for? I don't really understand. Yeah, fair enough. After all, I knew Battler was a softie. He is, but at the same time, he is really, really passionate because of the fact that he's a softie. No kidding. No, I see that. Yeah, he did. I mean, obviously it worked out in the end, so it wasn't really that bad. But at the same time, though, I mean, yeah, it really, really could have. It really could have ended badly. It really could have. He would have never, ever been able to have, you know, have forgiven himself if he failed afterwards. He looked like he might go easy on. Oh, what was that? It was uneasy. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah, but the only thing is because of the fact that what she has done has immeasurable cruelty. She will never ever be able to feel that. I was uneasy that, like the last game, he might actually feel compassion for Berto and take the game in a weird direction. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah, and she was a trump card to get Battler back on track when he mistook his goal. Fair enough. Yeah, although I wanted her to support him a bit more before using her up. Yeah, seriously, yeah. Yeah, she's not even denying it. Yeah, she really did get used right off the bat. Oh my god, fair enough. If anything, that literally required 12 years of preparation. It's ridiculous. Yeah. What are those sound effects? Good thing I shackled her with that rule about not giving her name. Oh, yeah, I couldn't agree more because of the fact that, you know, if she hadn't have given her name, or if she had have given her name, then none of that would have been effective, and Battler would have never had his resolve, you know, increased. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, if that hadn't been set up, the brother-sister tag team, oh yeah, would have swallowed Berto up and won in the blink of an eye. Yeah, I agree, yeah, I agree. I thought it would be a chance for them to press her all at once. But your mark was so restricted that I couldn't make the best use of her. I love that even though Byrne realises that, you know, there has been such a ridiculous amount of, you know, improvement in the game and Battler in general, in terms of what has actually happened, you know, it's still a waste, that piece, because of the fact that there is no more that, you know, she could have done than what she has done, really. You know, so much preparation just for one moment. But at the same time, the one thing is going to be key. It's Battler's motivation, and that has actually required him, that has actually let him win the game. I really do wonder what's actually going to happen, though. I mean, yeah. Brother sister tag team, though, I love it. Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
当然でしょ。あんなずるい駒、とっととリタイアしてくれないと困るわ。
That's interesting. Isn't it obvious that such an unfair piece would have to be retired right away? Yeah, fair actually, yeah.
結果的にゲーム中断を阻止する
Oh,
活
yeah.
躍をしてくれたし、それは私にとっても助かることだ。
You know nothing. Well, in the end, she did a good job of preventing the suspension of the game, and that helps out a lot too. Just wait until she realizes.
互いの未来が一致する活躍をしてくれたという意味においては、本当に素晴らしい駒だったわよ。
The way she made both of our interests match is what made her a truly wonderful piece. That is understandable, actually.
バ
Yeah.
トラと同じで単純な子だったから、
Yeah,
本当に
fair.
私の言いなり
Yeah.
になってくれたわ。
Yeah, she was an innocent kid just like Battler, so it was easy to get her to do as I said.
駒にするならバカか直情型よね。
Oh my god, morons and impulsive types make the best pieces.
ああ、
Jesus
本当に惜しい
Christ.
駒だったわ。
Yeah, that is understandable, but still, I mean, I just can't believe that, you know, you can so casually insult somebody like that. God. Jesus, yeah. But now that kid's mincemeat.
後で一緒にそれでハンバーグ作りましょうよ。
What the genuine fuck? Are you joking or what? Hey, let's make hamburgers out of that later on.
餃子の方が好きだっけ？
No, no. Okay, I'm sorry, but there is a limit. These people are actually cannibals? Oh wait, didn't you like gyoza more?
妹味ってどんな味かしら？
Jesus fucking Christ.
笑える。
あんた、そんな余裕でね。
Seriously, yeah. Yeah, I hope she's a little bit more normal. Is it really okay for you to be so
エン
relaxed?
ジェのおかげでバトラは奮起。
Definitely. Yeah. Thanks to Angie, Battler has gotten all fired up. And look at how he defeated
ベ
Beatrice.
アと猛追し始め、今やだいぶ私が有利なゲーム展
Oh
開
yeah.
だと思う。
Oh yeah, yeah, you are prevailing. I'm pretty sure it started a hot pursuit of Berto, making this game take a big turn in my favour, right? Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Yep.
というかバトラ、今回でこれまでのほとんどの謎を解いちゃったんじゃない？
Yeah, seriously, yeah. I mean, didn't Battler just solve all of the mysteries up until now? Yeah, exactly, yeah.
はあ？
Huh?
とんでもない。
Not even close.
バトラの青き真実なんてほとんど外れてるわよ。
Hang on a second, what? But at the same time, it did objectively stab Beatrice, what? Almost all of Battler's blue truth was
ベ
one.
アとのぬるい赤なんて隙間だらけだもの。
Berto's lukewarm red is full of
多
holes.
少は知恵の回る子だったら適当にへりくつ並べりゃ簡単にすり抜けられるわ。
If she had any brains in her, she'd slip through it easily by setting up a suitable web of twisted logic. Well, that is interesting, kind of like Eva
本当にイ
Beatrice.
ライラしたわよ。
Yeah, it really ticks me off.
私だったらどれもこれも徹底的に赤で切り返してるわ。
Yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see why Beatrice didn't do that. And I think, you know, Beatrice was playing really, really shittily, and sometimes, like, I remember, I think it was the ending murders of episode 2. You know, she just didn't want to do it because of the fact that she was bored of that. I mean, yeah, you should fight to the death for every single thing. Oh, really?
私はてっきりあれらが正解だと思う。
Yeah, definitely, yeah. And I was sure that those were all correct.
音
They
楽
were all
学園を
valid
飲み込
truths.
ませて云々はさすがにどうかと思ったけど。
Yeah. Well, I don't know about the small bomb part, though. Seriously, yeah.
バトラの青き真実だって全部が有効になってはいないわ。
Not all of Battler's blue truths were valid. Yeah, definitely.
ベアとは第一のゲームにおいて
That's actually really, really interesting to think that, you know, there are so many inadequacies that totally make it so that even though this game worked, there were so many flaws on both sides that, oh my god, what is going to happen if Battler fights Lambda or Burn? Well, this is the thing, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. Now, I really do wonder what Lambda and Burn's involvement is going to be when they actually realise that Beatrice has been killed. Genuinely, I do wonder what's actually going to happen because, you know, they want the game to be prolonged as much as possible. Well, Burn doesn't, but Lambda does, so I wonder what she's going to do. Not all of Battler's blue truths were valid. When talking about the first game, Bertolt clearly declared that. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she guaranteed the identities of all unidentified corpses. Yeah, but the only thing is because of the fact that she didn't interpret that as something that would be like that, even though she had read truth, it couldn't be the case. Yeah, this defeats Battler's theory about the culprit of the Eva Hideyoshi closed room murder being someone who faked up a corpse. Yeah. Seriously though, yeah. I mean, obviously you've got to look more objectively than, you know, to do with the person, but still, I mean, how could you be so fucking ridiculous like that, genuinely? Oh my god, her face, you're a moron. Yeah, I'll slice it with that red treasured sword thing. So basically, if Battler plays Lambda, then he is totally screwed. Genuinely. Yeah, definitely. You moron. I'll slice it with that treasured sword thing. Yeah, it's just so many It's interesting that there are so many moves that Beatrice could have made that could have totally counteracted Battler. But she didn't. For the next one, the murders of the three, including Genji in the parlour, the thought that it was a simultaneous murder where they shot each other in a clockwise pattern at the same time is laughable. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, the final trap's X to kill Natsuhi was also ridiculous. Exactly though, yeah. Yeah. The thing that shot Natsuhi wasn't a trap, it was a real shooting murder. With a gun raised and trigger pulled. Oh my god. God, definitely, yeah, sucks for you. You shouldn't do that. Saying something like that in red. Yeah, that kid's trying to say that she bounced Natsuhi's bullet back with magic and killed her. Yeah. Oh my, how terrible of me, you're right. Even the blue truth for the second game was way too naive. Oh. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, when the six were murdered in the chapel, the culprit was inside the chapel. Yeah, exactly. Even though nobody was a killer, the culprit was inside the chapel. How could it have been? He does, yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, that guy keeps trying to explain things using Trap X. Well, I mean, I suppose it would. it could be considered that, but at the same time, the thing is, I mean, it doesn't really matter what's actually happened now because of the fact that, you know, the game has been finished and all of the things that have happened, they've worked out. So as a result, Battler has won, and, you know, it doesn't really matter in retrospective because of the fact that, you know, he's won. There is nothing that can change this, you know, victory against Beatrice. I like
使
that.
用人室で南條と熊沢が殺された事件の
Yeah, I think that's ridiculous as well. This is one of the things that I genuinely can't believe that Beatrice didn't actually deny. I find it interesting that, you know, in Beatrice's tactic, there is such a ridiculous amount of flaws. Without anybody, without Ronove, without, you know, without any help, Beatrice really, really isn't the best. But at the same time, she still is good. She still is good, but there are so many flaws, and, you know, she is heavily flawed. I won't deny that. It's also laughable to say that in the case where Nanjo and Kumasawa were killed in the servant room, someone else inherited Kano's name. Yeah, exactly. What about with Kinzo's name? Yeah, a different person can't claim that as their name. Yeah.
夏日の部屋のローザからマスターキーを借りたという推理もダメダメ。
And that theory about borrowing the master key from Rosa for Natsuhi's room is also worthless.
ローザがマスターキーを管理して以降、それらすべては一度たりとも彼女の手を離れていない。
Yeah, that's tricky. That really, really is. But at the same time, that would be the proof that Rosa was the culprit. Yeah. But at the same time, what about her alibi? Because obviously she was really, really close to the family every single time something happened. And we literally saw the fact that, you know, she hadn't actually gone to the door. After the master keys came into Rosa's control, never did any of them leave her house. Yeah, so that would... That'd be really ironic. So if Battler actually put blame on himself, then he could actually make that valid. Except for the time when she lent one to Battler to unlock Natsuhi's room. Yeah, there's flaws in every single one of them. Though Battler is totally psyched up, he is psyched up against the person that isn't the most powerful. If Battler goes against Lambda, fuck, he's dead. How would you... Oh my god. It could be absurd to think that, you know, these are the people that he could have gone against if he hadn't have actually won here. Yeah, definitely, yeah, that's the worst thing, yeah. Forget about taking a quick look. You've just denied Battler's blue truth for the first and second games across the board. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh my, what a shame. Seriously. No, I don't disagree whatsoever. Yeah, if Battler heard, he'd faint. Right. Battler wasn't cornered at all. Yeah, that would be really interesting. That, you know, the reason why Beatrice was actually pulling on a front of actually fighting was simply because of the fact that she didn't want to endure this any longer. She didn't want to endure life, and, you know, the game board, it's got boring for her, and she wanted to evade her responsibility in the end. Isn't it just so interesting to think that, you know, though that was her main goal, she tried to enjoy it until the very end and God, it's just tragic. It really is how they have done this much to, how Beatrice has done this much to make it so that, you know, a fate that is forced on her is just totally left, it's just totally disappeared, and, you know, able to be disappeared. Yeah, Bertha wasn't called it at all. Looks like that kid's a pretty good actress after all.
今回のゲームでは一見追い詰められたふりをしてみせて
I'm sure she planned to make it look like she was getting cornered this game.
次のゲームあたりでバサッと赤で一刀両断にしてバトルをびっくり仰天させる作戦でしょうよ
I think there is one thing that she doesn't really know about her. The fact that she is kind of like dead. It is a reasonable theory, though. No, no way. No way. No, she won't. She can't. And then I'm sure she'll say it again with a huge smile. We'll just never get into a pinch. God. I just love how she said that. She's such a fun character, Lambda. Oh boy. Yeah. Then that whole tragic atmosphere as though Bertha was getting cornered was all an act. Isn't it obvious? She really is a great actress. I mean, that's understandable, but at the same time I don't really understand how she could have literally acted all of the stuff about her literally dying by the, you know, stake of blue truth. It's anti-magic resistance on another level. Isn't it obvious? She really is a great actress. Yeah. Oh, no, definitely, yeah, that is really interesting. Even though she wasn't cornered at all, it felt like an astonishing last episode climax. She's totally the winner for the best supporting actress this year. Fair enough. Okay, Safako. Okay, oh, but of course I'm the star. Yeah, so would she. I don't disagree. Burn would be better, to be honest, because of Rika. Oh, that's interesting. At the end, she says something like, kill me, and laid out a big riddle. Oh, that is interesting. So even though she has actually been killed, no, but the only thing is she does actually have a fake transparent form now. So, you know, that form, if it's not killed, she will still continue to live on. So this riddle needs to actually be solved to kill her. Now I see why Umineko has 8 episodes. I feel like the riddle is not going to be able to be solved, because let's be honest, now the only opponents Battler actually has, you and, you know, Lambda. So I feel that could be a theory for how this is going to continue. I really do wonder if this could potentially be like such a horrible psych-breaking move for Battler. You make it so that everything's faked, and then you obviously die yourself. But then the riddle you spread out, if Battler is unable to answer it, maybe you could regain power, something like that. I don't know. But she has objectively died though. I just don't really understand what she's done here. That is, if she's done anything. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Will you seriously trick too, Burn? What is it? That wasn't even close to a last stand. Hang on a second, what? Bertle's still holding back a hidden move. She did, yeah, she still had her left hand upwards. I thought that was just because of the fact... Is this significant? When she stuck out both hands just to give the final riddle, did you notice how she lowered just her right hand?
ああ、そういえ
Yeah, now that you mention it.
ば、あれはそういう意味だったわ
Is that what that means?
け。そういうわけ。
Sure
あの
is.
子はまだまだ奥の手を残してる。
Kid still has plenty of hidden moves left.
そして何も謎は解かれちゃいない。
Oh, God.
それをまるで全て完歩されて次回最終回
Oh my god,
みた
yeah,
いな
definitely,
テンシ
yeah.
ョンにしちゃうなんて。
The tension, like she'd been exposed and the next episode would be the last.
くぞくあの子は演技の天
Oh my
才
god,
よ。
oh my god, seriously, I just genuinely can't believe this. I mean... Yeah, that is interesting.
早くバトルをどん底に叩き落とすところが見てやりたいわ。
Oh, yeah, I want to see her knock Battler down to the very bottom, right? No, I know, because of the fact, how the hell is Battler actually going to be able to return as a result of this? And I do wonder what the significance of her, you know, keeping her right hand waved up, no, sorry, you know, up in her fist was. I just genuinely can't believe that, you know, something as absurd and as real as this is a fake. But I just genuinely can't believe that even if you observe something and, you know, observe somebody dying, it could potentially be entirely fake. But it does make sense now. Why did Beatrice hold back? I thought it was because of the mental side and because of all of the, you know, real problems that she was having with the game board. But at the same time, you know, as a result of her and her increase in terms of just everything that is actually happening, you know, she did it again. She tricked Battler. I just can't believe that. I think it is so absurd to think how somebody can be that good of an actor. Like, genuinely. It's so impressive. It really, really is. And it's such a ridiculously dirty move because, you know, why would... You know, Battler's been misguided with the notion that he is actually going to be able to go home and he's going to be able to have a released life. When he realises that's not going to be the case, what the fuck is going to happen? Oh my god, I'm excited for the answer marks. God, we're going to play them today. In other words, in, like, you know, 18 hours. Maybe 17. Maybe 17.5 at the very least. I don't know. I can't believe this, though. And this is the really, really bad thing. When Beatrice actually goes ham in terms of, you know, the red truth, I do wonder what's actually going to happen regarding her. I really, really do. Yeah.
あの子、前回のゲームの北風と
Oh my god,
太
yeah,
陽
I
作
see
戦
that,
で
yeah.
すっかり味を占めちゃったんじゃない？
Yeah, don't take force, take time. Because time can be a force. That kid's been totally encouraged by her North Wind and Sun strategy from last time, right?
きっとまたベアトに同情して、
Yeah.
ポロッと引っかかるわよ。
Yeah, that is understandable. I mean, Battler won't because of the fact that, you know, he has completely been devoid of the fact that, you know, Mercy is there. There is no Angie this time, though, so hopefully there is actually going to be some sort of means of him realising what's happening.
女の涙は
He has
一つで
totally...
男を騙せるからね。実に安上がりでお得よね。
Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't disagree, but still... Jesus Christ.
またその手に引っかかっちゃうかしら。
I mean... The thing is, he didn't really give in to Beatrice. He didn't let her go. I think that is the key thing that being caught in could, you know, let somebody be. You know, I wonder if Battler will be caught by the same move
二
again.
度と同情しないように。私もバトラーを焚きつけない。
Yeah, definitely, yeah. But he isn't feeling sympathy for Beatrice at the moment. I mean, yeah, I've got to spare him on so he never feels
将
sympathy
軍
again.
は演者のひき肉で焚きつけられそうだけど。
It has, yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, no giving in to Beatrice.
エンジ味のハンバーグでパワーアップ
Oh my god.
もちろんこっちも負けないわよ。
Of course, I won't lose either.
ここからバトラと拮抗するくらいに盛り返せるようベアトを徹底的にサポートするもの。
Yeah, that's scary. Isn't it just so interesting to think that, you know, the efforts, all of Battler's absurdly heroic and courageous efforts in the power of people who are more experienced and who know what they're doing more, they're nothing. Genuinely. Yeah, that is scary. Starting her, I thoroughly support Bertolt to rally up her enough to compete with Battler. Yeah. Oh, no, that does actually make sense, because obviously, you know, she needs to support Beatrice so that, you know, she can evade death. That's what I'm
負け
assuming.
ないわよベアトは
Yeah, that's scary. Beato won't
負け
lose.
たら素敵な罰ゲームがあるわよってきっちり脅してるの
Oh god, I don't really want to know. If somebody gets brutal as Lambda, it could be anything. Or Satoko. Gotta love Satoko being in here. That could be anything, though.
あ
That's
ん
the
た
funny
の
thing.
罰ゲーム本気でシャレにならないか
Oh
ら
Jesus, I don't
少し
even
加
want to
減した
imagine
方
what
がい
they
いわ
are.
よ
Your punishment games are seriously not cool. So you should not. So you should go a little easy on her. God,
ベ
I
ル
wonder what
に
they are.
次に罰ゲームをできるときはこうしようって決めてるのがあるの
That's hilarious, though. So I've decided what to do for your next punishment game, Burn.
聞きたい聞きたい
Wanna hear? Wanna hear?
嫌よ
Ah, fair enough.
もう聞いてよ
Come on, ask me.
あのね
Guess what? Guess what?
ベルを素敵なお城に閉じ込めてあげるの
Well, just like Kinzo. What? I lock you in a wonderful, wonderful castle.
そのお城は真っ白な純白の城壁に囲まれていて一辺は 12km
Why? The most important question. That castle will be surrounded by pure white castle wall. Oh, God.
高さは 10m あるの
With a height of 10
魔
meters.
法とズルは禁止
Magic and tricks are prohibited.
とても飛び越せないわよ
Jesus
ね
fucking Christ. So you're basically thinking, for a punishment game, oh, haha, I'm going to put my friend in a mental asylum. Oh, so cool, man. Jesus Christ, this person is sick. What the fuck? Did she just calculate that? Well, it's not actually hard, but, you know, 1.44 billion cubic meters.
話のうちが読めたからもういいわよ
You can stop there. I already know what you're going to say. Is it miracle related stuff?
そこをね毎日一粒ずつの宝石で埋めていくの
Oh my god. Oh, that is cruel. And that place will start getting buried with gems, one every
それ
day.
で城壁いっぱいに溜まるまでベルを閉じ込
Jesus
めて
fucking
その宝石
Christ.
で埋め殺すの
Jesus, you really, really need to be careful with this. Oh my god. That place will start getting buried with gems, one every day. I'll lock you in it until the castle walls are packed with them, and you'll be buried to death with
素敵なロマン
gems.
チックな罰ゲームでしょ
Isn't that a wonderful romantic punishment? Oh yes, that is so romantic.
一辺を5倍にしていいから高さを10分の1にして
Yeah,
くれた
fair
ら
enough, yeah.
今から閉じ込めてもいいわよ
Yeah, if you multiply the length of the walls by 5 and make it 1/10 its current height. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if you shut me in it right now. Well, yeah, because obviously if it's a 10th of the current height, then you could potentially use the gems to actually... I don't know, maybe you could use them to try and destroy the roof? I don't know, you could escape with an easier way though, especially... Well, there wouldn't be a roof. What am I talking about? You could so easily
36
escape.
億竜兵になるわよ
Yeah, but the only... Oh my god. Yeah, do that obviously because of the fact that it's going to be a height of 1 kilometer, even though there's more cubic meters. It's alright, obviously. That'll make it 3.6 billion cubic meters, right?
罰ゲームが倍以上の期間になるわよ
The time period for the punishment game would be more than doubled, right?
そんなにも長い間虜になってくれるのね
Oh, I get to keep you as my prisoner for such a long
ベ
time.
ルン大好き愛してる
This is such a twisted relationship. I really like you, Bernard. I love you. That is weird. Lanzadelsa playfully approached Berncastle, who yawned, looking bored, as he touched the bottom of Lanzadelsa's chin as though cuddling a cat.
ベルンはバトラの勝利にかけてて、
Yeah, you're betting on Battler's victory.
私は二人が永遠に引き分けになるのにかけてる。
Yeah, and I'm betting on an eternal tie for two of them.
それで誰かベアとの勝利にはかけてないの？
I suppose so, to be fair. Yeah, doesn't that mean that no one's betting on Bertol's victory? I wouldn't.
かけないわよ。
Fair.
勝率ゼロだもん。
What? Her chances of winning are 0. What the fuck? Well, now, if they introduce new players, then not. That won't be the case.
奇跡ゼロ
I
って
know
言わ
that's
れる
absurd.
のも
That
本
really,
当
really
に
is.
お気の毒。
How truly pitiful being top of the Witch of Miracles that there's no chance of a miracle. Oh my god, I know, seriously, the one that knows everything regarding them has no chance that can actually be seen whatsoever. That's absurd.
私も
That
か
really
け
is.
ないけどね。
Although I wouldn't bet on her either, right? Ah, fair enough, fair enough, yeah. I can say that with certainty.
絶対の魔女に絶対ダメって言われるのもお気の毒ね。
Fair enough, yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's hilarious, the punishment. Fair enough. Ah, yeah, unusually for them, they giggled together. Yeah, because obviously these people were so usually enemies and totally conflicted people in terms of their objectives, but at the same time they, you know, they do actually have a really quite strong relationship, it seems, even though it is very, very twisted, let's be honest. I mean, Lambda literally thinking of ways she could genuinely torture Burn.
どういう決着に終わ
Oh
るかし
my
ら。
god, same. And I wonder how it's going to continue. And Battler as well. I wonder what's going to happen regarding him. I wonder how this game will resolve itself.
それだけは読めない。
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's the one thing we can't predict.
だから楽しいわけだし。
That's why it's fun. Fair
も
enough.
う
Yeah.
逃げも中断も許さない。
Ooh, that's interesting. I won't permit escaping or suspensions any longer.
絶対にゲームを続けさせる。逃がさない。
Yeah, I'll certainly make them continue their game and I won't let them run away.
これからどんな風に展開していくの
Oh
か
my god, yeah, definitely.
想像もつかないけれど、
Even though I can't even imagine what will be next.
絶対にありえない決着の仕方だけはわかるわ。
Fair, yeah, I know it certainly won't end that way.
ベアトが勝って終わることだけはないわね。
At the very least, it won't end with Bertol's victory. I just genuinely can't believe that she has a 0 chance of winning. That is absurd. I mean, think about it.
私もベルンも
Neither of us.
どっちもベアとの勝利にかけてな
I
いと思う。
know, seriously. It is actually really quite surprising, but at the same time, is there going to be somebody who's betting on her victory? I wonder.
つまりベアとが勝ちそうになったら、私たち二大魔女を
Yeah, definitely,
敵に回すことになる。
Yeah, and that's just really, really funny because of the fact that, you know, they can never, ever make it so that she can win. I mean, think about it. Neither of us is betting on Bertol's victory. In other words, if it looks like Bertol is going to win, yes, you'll have us two great witches as enemies.
そういうことで
That's hilarious. Exactly.
私たちの力が最も均衡するのは
Yeah, even though they're in
引
total
き分けと
opposition.
バトラ有利の中間で均衡している場合のみ。
Yeah, our powers are most in equilibrium when balancing between a tie and Battler's advantage. Yeah, definitely.
ベアと有利に傾きすぎれば私たちは共に同じベクトルに
It's hilarious.
ベア
If
と
it,
を引きずり戻す
yeah, if it tips too much in Bertol's favour, both of us will line up along the same vector and drag Bertol back.
ベアと優勢になった瞬間、
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be
私た
so
ち二人を
interesting.
まとめて敵に回すってことよ。
I wonder if that's ever going to happen in, you know, any of the future chapters. It's got to have happened for it to be mentioned in so much detail. It's got to be significant. God, yeah, Common Front with Burn sounds fun.
ありがとう
Thanks.
でも コンペイ島のお風呂には一緒に入らないよ。
Oh my god, they get in the bottom. That is weird. What is a competitor? Oh my god. Look at this. That just looks... Oh, I know what that reminds me of. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if I can find it, but, you know, Happy Sugar Life opening. There's, Compertor candies that are actually in the, This scares me, and I was going to cover you with melted marshmallows. What? That just... Oh my god, that is odd. Yeah, of course these witches don't shower. They just shower. They can literally shower with candy. Yeah, why shower with actual water when you can shower with literal candy? Yeah, I mean... It's fair. It's fun. It really, really is. But the only thing is, I mean, it's just really quite funny that these people have so much of a different way to living that, you know, they can just have fun. They can have no limit to their fun whatsoever. Genuinely. How pitiful.
あの子は私と遊ぶためにラムダが捕まえてきた生きたおもちゃ、お人形だわ。
No, I see that. Yeah, that child is a living toy, a doll you caught so that you could play with me, Lambda.
私、お人形遊びは上手なの。
I'm good at playing with dolls.
ほんと上手に遊べるのよ。
I really can do it well, okay.
飽きずに一つのおもちゃで何百年も遊べるのが自慢なの。
Yeah, that is scary. Yeah, I'm proud of being able to play with a single toy for hundreds of years without getting tired of it. Yeah.
ある時は味方し、
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. You're her ally at some times and oppose her at others.
永遠にもてあそび続ける。
Seriously, yeah. Toying with her for all eternity.
あの子はもう私たちのお人形。
Pitiful, that kid is now our doll. Exactly though. No, I don't disagree whatsoever. That's the most scary thing. I don't think really.
そういうことよ。
Yeah.
あの子は私たちのお人形。
That's right, this kid is our doll.
私たち二人の望む末路しか用意されて
Yeah,
ない。
yeah, and that's the worst thing. This is why these people, because of the fact that they are basically controlling the game, they are so deadly. That's right, that kid is our doll. No end has been prepared for that kid except the ones... Seriously, that can totally at their mercy.
私によって永遠に引き分けが繰り返されるか、ベルンによってベアトが敗北して滅ぼされるかでしか終わらないと断言できる。
Yeah, no end has been prepared for that kid except the ones the two of us desire. Yeah, seriously, yeah. In other words, I can say for sure that this can only end by repeating a tie for eternity because of me. Yeah. Or else with Bertor losing and being destroyed because of you, Ben.
ベアトが勝って終わるようなことは
As far as this game ending with Bertor's victory goes...
跡の魔女として宣言するわ。
I'll proclaim it as the Witch of Miracles.
なら私は絶対の魔女として
that
宣
is
言するわ。
interesting. Then I'll proclaim it as the Witch of Certainty.
ベアトは絶対に勝利できない。
Beatrice certainly cannot win.
そして奇跡は絶対に起こらない。
Gods. Yep. Oh my god, that ending! Oh yeah. I think if that doesn't tell you an indication of what's actually going to happen next, I do not know what does. And I find it really, really interesting that with all of this, you know, it really shows that because of how mercilessly they're laughing and because of how scary they are, because of how much power they have, they are at everyone's mercy. They really, really are. And, you know, everything is going to be totally screwed. This is going to be such a fucking hard battle to face. And I do find it really, really interesting that, you know, Beatrice is not going to be able to win. There's no way. Also, I fucking love this thing. It's really good. It is really, really good. I must say, I thought Dream End Discharger was going to be a little bit better, but still, it's a brilliant theme. It is a brilliant theme. The theme after, love it. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh, I actually want to... Yeah, so, Ono Daisuke, Mugishito, Kosugi, Jiro... I want to see if there's any voice actors I recognise. Probably not. Itomiki, obviously. Satorina. Oh god, having the name Rina and voice acting for a When They Cry series. Koji, who's that? No, that's Sayano Uta, you idiot. Oh, this would be fun. Seeing if there's any names that I can associate with characters. I swear there was Higurashi Advanced Story character with that name. And Akihito, obviously. Yuka. You know, Madoka, let's go. Yoko, Seiko. Ayano, Yuri. Well, Doki Doki Literature Club, I suppose. Sonoyoshi, Kageboshi, Advanced Story stuff. Oh, I really wonder. Minori, Yukari. Oh, I wonder. Oh, I really like this song. Higurashi Dei. Let's go. Mika. Seraph of the End. That's from one of the few animes I've watched. Nekozakura Daianzu. Oh, this is going to be interesting. These people are the most. Oh, yeah, here we are. Yoshikawa 45 Dai, Mzaki. Oh, Mzaki is actually... Oh, so that was a reference. You know, the song that Skylark, Juzar was listening to, ZTS. The song Skylark was... no, ZTS was actually listening to. That's interesting. So Mzaki is a reference to, you know, the people that were actually making Umineko soundtracks. Interesting. God, I mean, these people are geniuses. They really, really are. Oh, I love that. This is one of the times where you actually make it so that the pitch is higher. What was it? What was the... transposing, I think the term was? I can't remember exactly though. But yeah, it actually sounds good. This works. This actually really works. It's rare you see these work. Because I noticed they do this really often in a lot of... Oh, sales. Yeah, it's interesting just seeing how many people were involved in the creation of this absolute masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece. I can say with certainty that I'm going to enjoy episode 5 to 8. I can say in red that though it is a devil... No, it's a devil's proof whether I'm going to enjoy it, but at the same time I can say in red that... I can say in red that I think I am going to enjoy it. And I think that there is a high chance. I can say that in red because that is... ironic that now. God, there we are. That's the end of episode 4. Oh my god, that was a marathon today. God, that was so tiring. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Addition of new features. Is there a theory? What? There's a hidden achievement. Huh? That makes no sense. Is there a hidden story? What? Oh shit. I've got to look into this. Alright, here we are. Yeah, so trumpet blues. Right, okay, so, sorry, I'm just gonna have to minimize this for a sec. So, right, you go to episode 4, then you go to the tips for this episode. Click the next button. Ooh, this is interesting. Look. Oh, that's interesting. So she actually had a battle against FR Beatrice. FR Beatrice, it looks like, because... That is interesting. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. Interesting. So there's a new Chiesta sister that we're actually going to be looking into in the, you know, episode 5. That's actually really quite cool. So, now... I'm quite confused because obviously I've read every single chapter and yet I've not got the achievement on Steam for having finished all the episodes. Weird. Don't really understand that much at all. So look at this, like, even though I've read episode 1 to 4, I've not got the achievement. Doesn't really make much sense at all. I mean, I think I've read this. What, do I need to perform witchcraft? I don't know, let's try it. I love this. Is this how I've... Fuck off. No. I didn't think it would be. Oh, right, let's actually look at... Right, so we can actually... What can we do? Oh, no, I can't actually do anything. Because I was thinking I could... Oh, no, I can't actually skip anything. I can't unlock anything now. That's kind of annoying. I don't really understand that because I've literally finished all the episodes. I'll probably just skip back through everything. Oh, that's really, really cool. So you can actually get the... Oh my god, the music names here. Let's get the best song. Oh my god. Oh, that's really, really cool. So you get little... Oh, you get little images associated with some of them. Oh my god, let's actually look at these. And that's the opening, obviously. Yeah. Oh, so you get the boat, honey. Ride on. Oh yeah, you get obviously where the plane is. What's this? Oh, yep. Another layer, obviously. That makes sense, hope. Shiroi... something, Kage. What? White shadow? Oh my god, yeah, that is what it says. Teku teku. Steady pace. Yeah, it sounds onomatopoeic. How would you read this kanji? Skip scary tunes. That's hilarious. Play scary tunes only, I love that. This is really cool. Wait, so I'm so confused. What have I done? Do you drag and drop it? I'm so confused how this works. Are you gonna, like, let me play it? I love that we just, you know, we have 3 of the best songs in the question asks here. Let me play them. I'm so confused. Oh, demo mode, is that what you do? I do not understand this. Wait, no. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna figure this out. Oh, fuck, I can't even get off it. What has happened? Oh, everything's just totally... Oh, right, so it was just insane lag. Oh my god, look at the goat sprites. They're so weird. God. Oh my god, man. Well, like I said before, right, I want to actually experience, because it's a little bit different when you actually finish everything. Wait, hang on a second, what? Why is everything here? Yeah, it's a little bit different when you experience everything as if it's been totally skipped. So I just want to... Oh god, how do you do this? So my sav folder. I've got to delete my save data, and then I've got to skip. Yeah, okay, right. I'm deleting my save state data. And now I'm going to... Yeah, right. And now obviously it's as if I've never even played it. But yeah, I just want to show you that this, because... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. Wait, I'm not even reading what I'm clicking. I'm so tired. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, my God, I replaced the images. Right, yeah, sorry. I replaced the images because I accidentally pressed it. I didn't accidentally. Right, let me just verify integrity of game files. Hopefully that should work. Hopefully I'll be able to see... I won't, right. Yeah, Steam, you're doing a really good job of verifying the integrity of the game files. But basically there should be an image of the golden land there, but there isn't, because obviously I fucked it up. So, oh my god, man, anyway, that doesn't matter whatsoever. But, yeah, man, that really was beautiful today. God, and what can I say apart from, you know, I've got to just do this because there's a bloody spoiler. I mean, what can I really say apart from this? This is our fate, really. And this is what we are going to be playing. And oh my god, you do not know how excited I am from everything that's actually happened today. Today was such a brilliant day. You know, obviously seeing all of the stuff about Beatrice. I find it really, really interesting that no matter how much has happened, you know, Beatrice was still acting. I just can't believe it. I really, really can't believe it. And it's just really interesting just to see the absurd extent of how ridiculously clever these witches are. She's going to convince Battler he's, you know, been made to go home. And yet now she's just going to come back mercilessly and completely crush all of his expectations. That finale was so, so good. And I do find it really interesting that, you know, Beatrice beforehand, you know, she was not psyched up for the game whatsoever. And I think that, you know, not being psyched up was actually a front, was actually something she genuinely thought. I don't think that was a front. But then she had gradually got into the game because of Battler's encouragement. And now, you know, obviously Battler is really going to be in a position where he is going to totally have regretted, you know, giving that victory, giving that, well, he won't regret it, but like, I suppose he'll regret being so naive to think that that was victory, really. It's unbelievable to think that it actually isn't. Oh my god, the stuff about Beatrice, about Angie, you know, the brutality of, you know, Angie making it so that Maria is just, no, sorry, Beatrice is just taken from her happiness and then she has gone back. I mean, obviously, it's brutal, but at the same time, can you really think it's brutal because of, you know, the severely awful things that she's done? No, I can't, basically. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see everything and how the characters continue and the new pieces. Are there going to be any pieces that support the winning of Beatrice? That's what I really wonder. Oh my god, man, I love today so much, and yeah, that tea party, that was such an amazing finale. And I also just really liked in general seeing, you know, the human battler's point of view. I thought that was a very interesting insight, and I think it was a really unique one as well. I love how there were so many emotional debates and not knowing who to trust whatsoever. Yet at the same time, there were just so many deceptions and so many things that, you know, because of the fact that we have hearts, we could think, you know, what if this is actually the case? Like, for example, a lot of Beatrice-related things. God, it's interesting. And I'm so absurdly excited to see how the answer arcs continue off. There is one character that I'm very, very excited to see. No, there are two, actually. There are two. I'll give you a little hint just to see if you know them. So, one of them... Alright, okay, this kind of gives spoilers. They're really ambiguous hints, but don't watch the next, like, 10 seconds if you don't want them. So, Equalizer and, very good. Those are my hints. Those are my hints. Equalizer and very good. If you know them, you know them. If you don't, you don't. But my god. The latter one, I said, I am especially excited for her. And here's another hint for a character I really want to learn more about. So, you know, think about what kind of animal Sakutaro is. And then think about the person who may possess that name. But that's a total spoiler. Don't if you obviously want it. But yeah. It's just the people I'm really interested to see in the answer arcs. God, I love today. Today was a marathon, and I really, really felt as if at the end of it, I'd really gained a lot from it, and it was just such an emotional, such a wild ride as well. Such an intense ride, and very interesting ride as well, and all of the... It was just so interesting to, you know, finally realise that Beatrice was being held back, and it's just interesting to feel that all of the emotions you've had and all of the things that you have felt that you can actually trust and believe are just shattered because of the fact that there are more powerful people at work than, you know, than you can really do anything about. It's so interesting, and I'm gonna love seeing the answer arcs. So, yeah, last episode of question arcs done. Woohoo! No more Umineko question arcs, and now we are going to continue to the answer arcs. So, yeah, see you guys. Hope you enjoyed.